Okay. Hello, hello. Scarf, flying, correct moves. Full spring mask, correct moves. Good. Will spring bath, ivy mask, ivy cudgel, spiky shield, hornleash sword dance. Tech taunt, sludge molus, terra ghost, terra water, thunderbolt. Terra fairy. Correct moose. Wrong Terra. Okay. Shoot. I can't use wrong moves. Terra Dragon. This is why I check. How's everybody doing? Hello, hello. Let's see here. How's everybody doing? Sorry, my roaring moon is wrong, so I'm just trying to figure that out real quick. Will this stream be on the Patreon or YouTube? It'll be up for maybe a couple days, but then it will go down and it will go on Wolfie VODs eventually. If you want access to, I guess we could post the unlisted streams on Patreon. That's something we could do if there's demand for it. I can't keep the streams up because they hurt the actual eventual video performance, unfortunately. So I have to take them down. Well, I don't have to, but I guess I choose to take them down. Yeah. So, but if we want, we can post it on the Patreon. I'll have the full team and an explanation for the decisions that I made up on the Patreon after I'm out of the tournament, either today or tomorrow. Yeah. Cool. How's everybody doing? I'm just trying to fix my Pokemon. Otherwise, I won't be able to use Roaring Moon, which kind of sucks. Good luck, bro. Weezing is hard to get wins with. So I think Weezing is actually pretty strong. Personally, I do think it's a little bit difficult to build around. Like, I wanted to use more like unorthodox Pokemon. Like, I kept building around Ninetales and Weezing, but the problem is that, like, I think that to actually make Weezing work, you need specific tools with it. If that makes sense. Will there be live subtitles? I don't know what that is. Sorry. How do you make teams for tournament? I don't understand your question. What do you mean by make? You mean like actually get the Pokemon in game? Or do you mean decide on the Pokemon that I want to use? Weezing's a really cool Pokemon. I would like definitely missed it a lot during the past year. I wish it had been around. I wish it had been around more during the past year. Like I wish it had been legal from the get-go. It's just such a cool, its ability is just so cool. Like, why'd you drop a video and start streaming within 15 minutes? Well, that was the time for the video to go live, and this is when the tournament starts. You look like you just woke up. Actually, no, I've been up for a little bit here, but I haven't spoken that much today, so my voice is a little bit lower. Does neutralizing gas stop Fluttermane's ability from going up? No. So any Pokemon that certain Pokemon's abilities aren't affected by neutralizing gas. Right now the most relevant one are the Paradox Pokemon abilities. So if you have Booster Energy or if Sun is up, then they still get to use their abilities. My first Glee score. How do you decide what EVs to put in a Pokemon? So I typically just start with something basic, like 252, 252. And then after that, I like test. And when I'm testing, I pay a lot of attention to whether or not like the spread is doing what I want it to. So I pay attention to like, oh, do I feel like I want more bulk? Do I feel like maybe I want more power? Do I want more speed? Do I like, yeah, do I want less speed? Stuff like that. So it's fine. I think it's just like about kind of playing games and understanding how to adjust, like with like just starting with any kind of spread and then adjusting as you go. Am I using the shiny posted on Twitter? Yeah. Much to Twitter's surprise, I did save before I posted that clip. So I'm able to use that Weezing. Wheeze. There's a 30-second delay, by the way, so keep that in mind. Shouldn't be a ton, but it's just enough that like if someone's trying to stream a snipe, it'll make it a little harder. Have you played singles? Yeah, I played singles back before I played VGC actually, in like late Gen 4 and Gen 5. Like Gen 4 when Platinum came out, and then early Gen 5. And then I like have done some draft league stuff in the past, but yeah, I haven't played since I guess I played a little bit at the beginning of Gen 8, maybe. But yeah, I don't like singles very much. It's not it's not something that I haven't played in a while, and there's a reason for that. You do a tournament with coughing? You wouldn't really wouldn't it depends on the tournament. If it was a small tournament, maybe. But it wouldn't be very easy. Okay, round one is up. Okay. Oh my goodness. It's Annihilate. Sorry, it's Dondozo. It's choice bet. Wait, okay. Weezing actually, oh my god, this is an incredible matchup for Weezing. This is ridiculous. This is like Weezing matchup of dreams. What am I doing? Trading a weak life score. What's your opinion on Hisui and Arcanine winning 4 regionals? Good for Hisui and Arcanine. I'm happy for them. All right, chat, we're jumping into it now. This is like, if Weezing's ever gonna be good, it's gonna be good here. You know what I mean? This matchup is 5 physical Pokemon in Tatsugiri. Oh, actually, this is interesting. Man, yeah, okay, yeah. It's certainly not a free win by any means, but Weezing this is definitely a matchup where I should be bringing Weezing. What's your opinion on Kantonian versus Galarian Weezing for the strategy? So I think that like Galarian Weezing is definitely not bad. But for me, I only want one offensive move, which is Sludge Bomb. I don't really need Strange Steam or anything, and so like basically you're only getting the resistances that Fairy gives, which is like what, Fighting and Bug, which you already have anyway, and the immunity to Dragon, which is definitely useful, but not like that necessary in my opinion. And in exchange, you get a weakness to Steel, and you lose your poison resistance. The poison's not a big deal, but like being weak to Goldengo all of a sudden, I never put this around. Team can I remove? Does Dondozo's ability still work with neutralizing gas? It does not. It does not, chat. Alrighty. Cool. My items are correct. Alrighty, cool. All right, well, while this battle starts, I'm not gonna look at the chat so much. I'm just gonna pull up their team sheet here. Take a look, have fun. All right, cool. So in this matchup, I definitely need to bring Weezing. That's for sure. I have a lot of options though. So my intuition is to lead with Roaring Moon here. Like, okay, is there any Pokemon that I'm leading with Weezing? Because I really don't want to let Dondozo combine for free. Dondozo's ability is Oblivious. Is that the one you can't intimidate? I can literally never keep them straight. I think that's the one I can't intimidate. I think Unaware is the one where it ignores stat boost. I don't think I need Fluttermane here, though I have to be careful. The Dragonite is actually multi-scale, so Landorus is really good here. Roaring Moon is really good into some of the leads, but not all of them. I think I'm just going to lead with Landorus here, to be honest. And I'll have Roaring Moon in the back with... I think if I don't bring Fluttermane... I mean, Fluttermane hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Pokemon for super effective. I should probably bring Fluttermane here. Yeah. So basically here, let's just take a look at this matchup. Weezing turns off Commander. Totsugiri can't combine. Turns off Vessel of Ruin. So Ting Lu, I do need to respect this too, though. Ting Lu can't, it can't reduce Fluttermane's special attack. Turns off multi-scale, so I can do full damage at all times. Turns off Sword of Ruin, which is really good because, yeah, like it means that Dragonite is not this ridiculous offensive threat when that's the case. And turns off, what's the last one? Annihilate's Defiant, which is nice, but also it's relevant because it means that I can lead Landorus without worrying about Intimidate, right? And if I want Intimidate, I can just switch Weezing out and U-turn. So I have a lot of options here to control the offense of my opponent. It is Dragonite Annihilate, so that's a clever lead. I wonder what they want to do here. So I think for me, like when I look at this matchup, yeah, of course I'd like to Terra something else in theory, but at the same time, I really don't want to just get like Final Gambited. Is this Assault Vest? No, it's Choice Band. I'm gonna Will-O-Wisp and U-turn. I think I'm gonna Terra Will-O-Wisp and U-turn. This blocks Final Gambit. This blocks Extreme Speed from Terra Normal. This breaks the multi-scale. Like, yeah, I don't actually know the speed interaction here. I don't mind being a poison type here, but in this, against these two Pokemon, like these are Pokemon where it definitely is in my favor. They're not terrestrializing to give up my typing. Ghost is used exactly for this reason, and against a team with so many physical attackers, landing burns is really big. I'm targeting the Dragonite here because I can deal with the Annihilate easier with Roaring Moon's Acrobatics later, just like Speed Booster, and it's actually slow Annihilate. So let's see here. The Dragonite didn't go for Extreme Speed, so it's going for Aqua Jet, Stomp. It's not going for Aqua Jet, Stomping Tantrum or Iron Hand. This is almost certainly Stomping Tantrum. The Weezing's going for, I mean, the Annihilate is going for Phantom Force, Close Combat. So it could be actually, you know, I'm just gonna go Fluttermane. They're Stomping Tantruming my Weezing for sure, right? There's no way they're going for like Rage Fist into Landorus. Final Gambit. Okay, nice. I went into a Ghost type. Blocked it with my Fluttermane switch in. Here's Stomping Tantrum. It's not a bad move by any means, but you know, it's not that good into this Weezing here. And now Annihilate was Choice Scarf. It can't do anything here except switch out. Dragonite is burnt and has lost its multi-scale. It's probably just want to sit there, yeah, and stay in here. And I haven't even damaged the Annihilate, so Rage Fist actually isn't even that threatening yet. Annihilate has to switch out here. That's just kind of like a fact. It really wants to switch. And as you can see, if I go for Dazzling Gleam and Will-O-Wisp, there is not a single Pokemon that wants to switch into that. The only Pokemon that, like, basically the only Pokemon who wants to get burned here is Totsugiri, and if Totsugiri comes in, Totsugiri goes out. You know what I mean? The item is Wise Glasses. It was not Focus Sash or anything. Gleam also just puts a lot of pressure on the Dragonite, which is good. I could leave this Dragonite alive if I wanted because it's burnt, but I feel like I just want to put pressure on immediately. I want to, like, I don't want to have to play a guessing game here. By clicking Dazzling Gleam, there's really not much that my opponent can do. Especially Choice Scarf. I like Choice Scarf, Final Gambit, Annihilate a lot, but being locked into Final Gambit in front of two Ghost types is just devastating. So yeah, you're really seeing the value of Ghost Terra immediately. It is Dondozo switching in here, so Annihilate switching out. Let's see if Dragonite switches out as well. They are going to go for the defensive Terra here, normal type. It's not bad. Like, again, if you lose Dragonite here, you are in some trouble. I think you're really hoping, I think you're hoping that you dodge Will-O-Wisp here. But yeah, Terraing to normal just kind of delays the inevitable because, like, burnt Stomping Tantrum, even with the Choice Band, is not going to do that much. It won't 2-K out either of my Pokemon. And we do get a clean 2-hit KO on the Dragonite from this range, which is awesome. I mean, and you can see there that, like, yeah, I mean, Weezing is just... I still have Citrus Berry, by the way. Like, there's... My Weezing has a lot of health left. I have to make a choice here. Which is, do I want to anticipate? Nah, I don't want to do anything. Basically, if I want, I could actually switch Weezing out here into Roaring Moon, which would make it more difficult for the Annihilate if it switches back in. Like, it would allow me to go for Tailwind prior to Annihilate attacking. However, that would also mean that Tatsugiri could do something. So why don't we just play it safe? Let's go for Sludge. Yeah, let's go for Sludge Bomb and Dazzling Gleam here. There isn't really a good way around it. Yeah. Dragonite goes down. Power of the burn there. And this Dragonite didn't really have a better... Like, it used its... I mean, effectively its strongest move. It did have Iron Head for my Weezing, which I guess is slightly stronger by 5 base power. This Dondozo's having trouble. All right, Burn Dondozo Avalanche. I was at 90 HP at the start of the turn. Now I am at 113. Poor guy. Now the Annihilate is probably coming back in here. I might have to sacrifice Weezing. Like, if Annihilate comes in here, I'd probably switch to, yeah, Roaring Moon. I just have to keep in mind whatever the last Pokemon is. Dondozo's fainting at the end of this turn anyway, so I'm gonna go for Will-O-Wisp and switch here. Roaring Moon. Yeah, I'm down for this. This may have actually been a mistake, to be honest, but I think I should be okay regardless. Yeah, I should be alright regardless. But I think this probably wasn't a great play, because if Chen Pao comes in at the end of this, like if it's not Tatsugiri but instead Chen Pao as the final Pokemon, then I think my life could get a bit more difficult, because I would have to play a guessing game as to where the Phantom Force is targeting. So it might have been better just stay in here, click Dazzling Gleam, and then go Roaring Moon after. But it all depends on if they're going for Phantom Force. Yeah, I think that this was actually a mistake. In hindsight, I don't think it will cost me the game, because in Tailwind, like, there's not really that many. I mean, this is also assuming a worst case scenario, right? Heavy Slam comes out. It's gonna do 12 damage to Roaring Moon. Dondozo should faint here. I actually would have preferred it to live, so this is also a slight misplay on my end. Maybe I shouldn't have Sludge Bombed it when I did, but okay, it is Tatsugiri, so we should be all right, to be honest. Yeah, actually, at this point, I can just go for Tailwind and Bluest here. Weezing might faint to this, but even if I lose both Pokemon here, I'm gonna have, you know, Choice Specs Flutter Mane in Tailwind, which is part of the reason, part of the strength of Roaring Moon is that because Photosynthesis can still be activated with Booster Energy. They're targeting here. Oh man, unfortunate. Yeah, because Photosynthesis can still be activated with Booster Energy, I can use Speed Booster Roaring Moon even though Weezing is active. So my whole team is kind of built around this idea that, like, my opponent might really want to use their abilities, but for me it isn't as important. I don't think I lived this by any means, but yeah, that's fine. Roaring Moon did its job, honestly. Setting up Tailwind was all it really needed to do. There's not... I don't really see a way around this for them at this point. Burnt Annihilate, locked into Phantom Force, Tatsugiri. I mean, Specs Flutter Mane is just gonna end this game. So, yeah. Even though Roaring Moon didn't look super impactful, like it just kind of just came in and died, it actually was a big deal here. I don't know if Dazzling Gleam is technically the most optimal, but I don't think it really matters. Yeah, GG. Cool. So that went pretty well. I think that my early turn 1 Terra had a big impact. Yeah, I mean, in terms of matchups, Weezing is it, I mean, it doesn't mean I'm gonna win necessarily, but it is so strong here. Like, its sheer power is just ridiculous. This is Rocky Helmet Dondozo. I'm just trying to think if I want to do anything differently here. Like, because it's multi-scale on the Dragonite, I really want Landorus here, right? I can intimidate at least 3 of the Pokemon. And I could actually one-shot the Annihilate even if I don't want to even if I don't want to intimidate it. It's also great into Ting Lu. I have to watch out for Fissure, I think. I kind of like the Pokemon I brought, to be honest. If I get Tailwind up with Fluttermane, it becomes very difficult. Even Weezing and Tailwind is a problem for them. I'm just gonna do the same thing again. I probably won't be able to pull that Terra Ghost stunt turn 1 though, so that is something I should keep in mind. Annihilape's Terra type is Dark for anyone curious. Yeah, there's a lot of teams in the current format which really rely on abilities. I think it's in part because of the Treasures of Ruin are so popular right now, where it's like, yeah, like, I mean, Dragonite plus Chen Pao is really strong, but what happens when, you know, you suddenly don't have Sword of Ruin active? That 25% damage buff is a big reason why the strategy works in the first place, right? So when you're not picking up one-hit KOs from your Dragonite, all of a sudden things get a bit trickier, you know? Let's see. I'm kind of expecting Dragonite. Oh, actually, Annihilate Blue. Alrighty, that's a little bit spooky, I would say. Ting Lu is definitely, so this Ting Lu has Fissure, which is like, I mean, I don't need to tell you all that like could cause problems for me. I'm pretty sure this is just going to be Phantom Force. I guess my question is, do I want to target down the Ting Lu is Assault Vest, so the way in which I can deal with this is I can go for like Terra Flying, Terra Blast and try and one-shot the Annihilate, but that leaves the Ting Lu to kind of do whatever it wants. I could burn it. I'm just worried about Fissure, right? You know what? Yeah, let's just do this. Let's just focus on taking KOs. I don't think I'll regret it. If they want to Terra Annihilate, they still can't do that much in exchange. Like, it's not so bad. I'm really just worried about Fissure. And they would really need like an early Fissure too. You know what I mean? Like late Fissure's not going to do it. They need like turn 1 Fissure basically. Uh-oh. Who's terrestrializing? Is it Annihilate? Nice play. Really, really nice play. Yeah. All right, cool. Well done. Yeah, that's a great call in my opinion. They're ensuring that I can't take them out in Terra Blast, which is definitely not ideal for me. Gonna go for Terra Blast here. I should do over 50% though, which is good, and it will also stop. I mean, this prevents Final Gambit pretty much. Yeah, I mean, Final Gambit's off the table now. Oh, they were reading. They must have been predicting a Terra to Ghost again. See if I hit here, I do miss. That's really bad, actually. Stomping is now gonna. I don't think it will KO me, but it will actually. Okay, yeah. 126 down to 42. So I mean, Weezing taking this much damage early is real bad, to be clear. How much do I value the burn here? Let's slow the pace of this down a little bit. Let's get some damage on the blue. There's a mechanic I'm excited to show you all, but it hasn't happened yet, so I can't show it to you yet. In a worst case scenario, I think that I'll probably take a Terra Blast here, but I think that the trading Terra Blast, even in that worst case scenario, is probably worth it to me. Because I really do need damage on this Ting Lu, and you can see doing like over a third of its health, yeah. So I mean, I'm not happy taking damage on Landorus, but especially because I baited out the Terra, I think it's okay. Yeah, it doesn't do that much. Oh, all right, they got me again. Okay, that's not gonna KO either, but now my health is a lot lower than I would like, and I will go down to another one of those for Terra Blast. Here, I could switch and activate Defiant, but I don't really want to. Yeah, if I just Will-O-Wisp there, I was actually in almost an incredible position, almost untouchable position, I think. But they got the prediction correct. The problem is that I really need to take a KO because I don't know what's in the back, right? Because if it's Tatsugiri Dendozo, I am in really bad shape until I deal with Tatsugiri, right? I'm taking out Annihilate here. Maybe this is the wrong play just because I need to know if it's Mendoza or not. Because if it's Mendoza, I need Weezing to stick around for much longer. I at least need Weezing to stick around long enough to get the burn down. Okay, I hit this Will-O-Wisp. That's great. That's going to make Tinglu much more manageable. I do need to watch out for, I do really need to watch out for the Fissure still, but that's okay. I think it's Rock Slide stomping. It is stomping, so Landorus is sticking around, which is great. 85 down to 46. So that means that I can actually take one more stomping tantrum here, if you can even believe that. We don't know who's faster between Dondozo and... It is Dondozo. Okay. Okay. So I have an idea here, actually. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to switch Weezing out into Roaring Moon here. Or should I go into Flutter Moon? What do I think they're going to do? Like... I'm going to go Moon. Because they're not bringing in Tatsugiri this turn. That much is apparent, right? And I need to keep Weezing alive. And I think that what I want to try to do is bait them. Okay, yeah, so I can't bait them. Yeah, I'm going to try and... Oh, also, this might mean I can survive a Rock Slide because... oh, yeah, this is what I wanted to show you. Basically, when you switch out Weezing, any abilities that activate on... Well, most abilities that activate on switch-in will activate again. So even though I basically was able to delay my Intimidate by leading Landorus and then switching out Weezing later... so I didn't activate it on the Annihilate, who would have gotten an attack boost from Defiant. Nice. Okay, this was probably best case scenario. Even though I don't get the Intimidate on the Dondozo, I've basically positioned them in a way that's really tricky, where this is one of their only opportunities to transform their Tatsugiri. If they have it. Rock Slide comes out, I think because the Intimidate, I actually survive. You can see that Landorus actually can take one more of those, which is kind of absurd. And what this allows me to do then is go back into Weezing and Acrobatics here. Acrobatics. I'm just trying to make it so that they can't get Tatsugiri in easily for free. Neutralizing Gas is back on the field. They do switch, so I'm hoping that this is Tatsugiri, basically. And I'm also hoping that Weezing makes it through the turn. It is Tatsugiri, so I was able... This is why I probably should have gone to Flutter Mane last turn instead. But I was worried about taking a strong attack. Acrobatics comes out. This will not pick up the KO, however. It is Avalanche into the Roaring Moon, so they still don't have any abilities active, which is, again, amazing. I can protect and knock off here. I can also protect a Tailwind. Yeah, so they still can't combine here, but if Weezing goes down, it will activate it. The combination will happen immediately, and I'll probably lose the game. Question is, my Weezing is actually pretty fast. I'm just going to protect and knock off here. I don't think that it will go badly for me. They are going to protect here. That's fine. As long as Weezing makes it through the turn, I just need to get a Will-O-Wisp off. This is probably Earthquake. I could have predicted this, but I figured it wasn't worth it, to be honest. It is a lot. I probably should have predicted it. I don't think this Dondozo's max speed, so I'm going to go for Will-O-Wisp, and... This is just so risky. But what else am I supposed to do? It would have to be Will-O-Wisp and Tailwind here. That's the other option. And I think that it's more likely that I outspeed and less likely... They would need to be Jolly, right? Wait, isn't my Weezing 84? Oh, I'm like one below max speed Dondozo. No, one below like max speed Adam and Dondozo. They're gonna switch into Tinglu here, right? But I can't switch out. Go for Acrobatics. KO. Yeah. I knew what was happening this turn, but the problem is that... Oh, Tatsugiri is faster, actually. So I actually did have a better option here. I kind of forgot that the turn order would go like this. I'm just basically... I need... Tatsugiri is faster. I could have made the read. But if I got the read wrong, I would have lost. Let's see. Let's see who's faster between Weezing and Dondozo. Okay, I am faster, and I do connect the Will-O-Wisp. This is really big. The Dondozo is Rocky Helmet, so this is permanent damage. Adding up. The thing is, though, do I take the Earthquake? Because I kind of had to hope that I did. Oh, my goodness. Weezing is so good. Weezing is so, so good. Oh, my goodness. And they've already terrestrialized. Man, Weezing's so good. So here, I mean, I'm definitely protecting, right? Do I want to just go Fluttermane and click Dazzling Gleam? My thought process is they're probably going for, I guess, like, are they really attacking with Tatsugiri here? There's no way, right? There's actually no way. There's no way they attack with Tatsugiri here. Like, because basically, if I'm going to get Dazzle, like, their move here is probably Protect Earthquake, right? So if I go Protect into just a Fluttermane, they're going for Protect Earthquake. I'll make the call. Basically, the way I'm trying to cover for losing to a double Protect, where they go for a double Protect, and then, I lose, like, Weezing, and then they combine. So this way, they didn't Protect! Oh, I overthought it. It's probably Dragon Pulse. It's Icy Wind. This is the worst case. This is literally the worst case scenario. I actually just made a gigantic misplay. I can't believe that. I think they doubled and they crit. The crits not that important, to be honest. Well, this is bad. All of a sudden they're gonna be able to combine. I can't stop the combination, right? I can hope that I'm faster than the Tatsugiri. It doesn't seem very likely to me, right? I'll just double the thing. Thunderbolt. Dang, they actually, okay. Oh, they protected. Wait, how much is this? I think I might just KO them, to be honest. Thunderbolt comes out. I could have gone for Gleam, but yeah. Oh, that does a lot. Let's see here. Sludge Bomb, Weezing being fast. Oh, so good. Okay. Very, very well executed for a student driver. Yeah. So Dondozo, poor Dondozo, poor Tatsugiri just had to sit next to Dondozo the whole game. Be like, let me in, let me in. Yeah, the power of neutralizing gas is especially when you're, oh, I was faster. Okay, then their play makes a lot more sense because they figured I'd Gleam. Yeah. I mean, the power of neutralizing gas, just denying all abilities, is really, really powerful in certain matchups, and I think you can see it in there. Yeah, I mean, their whole team was built around abilities, and they didn't get to use them at all. Wolf re-inspired by Kyle Livinghouse's Sacramento team, same six. Yeah, I built this team, and then my friends were like, that looks like Kyle's team, and I was like, oh, and I looked at the team and I was like, wow, that is really similar. So yeah, I wasn't inspired at all, but I think it's very much a case of like great minds think alike, in my opinion, where it's like with Weezing, you're really looking at Paradox Pokemon, and this team has 3 Paradox Pokemon. Kyle was using, I think, Ability Shield Landorus, if I'm not much mistaken. I want to unshare one of these. No world. Como. What is this? Pittsburgh? Or what is this? There's 2 worlds. There are 2 worlds, right? What is this? They're both worlds? Different. They're literally the same. They look. Anyway, oh yeah, if you want the EVs for the team, they're going to be in the Patreon after the tournament ends. But yeah, basically, like with this team, like I knew I wanted Weezing and then a bunch of the Paradox Pokemon, so I started with Fluttermane. There's a specific strategy I wanted to pull off with Fluttermane, which is what mine is specifically EV to do. So that's like, that was my starting point. And then I was like, well, I have Fluttermane, I have Weezing, I probably want something that's immune to ground, and I also at some point I'm going to want Intimidate, so I added Landorus. I like Scarf Landorus the best. With Weezing, you could do Ability Shield to get the Intimidate even when Weezing is on the field, but I just found that Scarf was more flexible. And then I was like, I think the next Pokemon I added was the Ogerpon, because I was really weak to Urshifu Water, and I needed a Pokemon that could beat Urshifu Water even if, like, with neutralizing gas, and then also without neutralizing gas. And I mean, there's one Pokemon in my opinion that like is the best for that. I tried Gastron, but it didn't really work out. So yeah, it was Ogerpon, and then from there I wanted speed control, but I didn't want to add Tornadus. So I was like, oh well, Roaring Moon is actually really good here, and I found that I was like wondering if it's possible for Weezing to like outspeed Pokemon and burn them. So I was looking at Tailwind, and then I like thought about Roaring Moon. And at first I wrote it off because I was like, well, like, I mean, it's, I don't know, like it's not normally very good, Roaring Moon, but on this team, I feel like it's actually been really good for me. And then I needed 6 Pokemon that was like, could like, you know, do okay versus like, Urshifu and whatever. So I just had an Iron Hands because I always had Iron Hands and it's really strong. I was trying to be more creative with my Pokemon choices, but with Weezing, you're really limited in what you can do. And so you really need Pokemon that like, so with Weezing, you either want Pokemon that don't care at all about their abilities, like for example, Iron Hands, and I would argue Fluttermane for the most part as well. Or you want Pokemon whose abilities activate on switch in rather than like be active at all times. So stuff like Landorus and Ogerpon is good, or Ogerpon when terastallized. Correct. Neutralizing gas does not work on Paradox abilities. Yeah. So basically here, like with an ability that activates on switch in, it's a lot easier to manipulate it so it activates like when you want it to. And then you like, so for example, what I can do is I can lead something like Landorus, Therian, and Fluttermane. If I want Weezing on the field, I can just switch Landorus, or like I can switch Fluttermane or Landorus out and have neutralizing gas active while also still getting the Intimidate down. I think my Lodic is really good. I actually had I was looking for Pokemon that beat Urshifu, so I had my Lodic on the team at one point, but it didn't like get rid of it quick enough, and it didn't synergize with Weezing either because my Lodic is a Pokemon that wants its ability active like during the being on the field rather than just on switch in. Yeah, does that make sense? I don't think it's a perfect team, but I do think it's pretty strong. Yeah, I'll have like a long explanation of like what the EVs are and why I made the decisions I did on the Patreon, so make sure you check that out if you're interested. Yeah. Does neutralizing gas activate the mask after you take Weezing out? I actually know, I know it works on Showdown. I don't know how it works in game, which I probably should know. But I don't. Oh, how's my video doing? That's a good question. Not super good. Actually really bad. Smoged. Sorry. Oh, not great. Try thumbnail change. Why Cantonian Weezing instead of Galar? So in my opinion, these are the moves that you want on Weezing. Like, I think that these are the best moves on Weezing personally. Why Sludge Bomb over Gunk Shot? Right, there are people who think that you should run Gunk Shot. I would never run Gunk Shot on Weezing. You get like certain like it does more damage, and then certain like you get like you do more damage across the board. But like a lot of the time with Weezing, you don't really need it to be picking up one-hit KOs. Instead, what you need is just like to be chipping things or finishing off low HP Pokemon. So Sludge Bomb is 100% accurate, whereas Gunk Shot is like 85 or 80% accurate, I think. Definitely not 90. So yeah, Sludge Bomb is much better in my opinion because it's just a much more consistent option when it comes to Weezing. So I wanted Sludge Bomb. You always need Protect, and then Taunt and Will-O-Wisp are just such good supporting moves that like I think you would need a really good reason not to run them. So the only real reason to run Galarian Weezing over, is that what it's called? Yeah, Galarian Weezing over Cantonian Weezing is that you get Strange Steam. So if you want to do something like Strange Steam over like Taunt or Will-O-Wisp, or if you want to do it over Sludge Bomb, then that's a good reason to use it. Or Dazzling Gleam is the other one. But the thing is that number one, I already knew I wanted to use Fluttermane, and number two, like the matchup spread of Fairy right now isn't that good. Like, yeah, you can hit Chen Pao, but like you can Will-O-Wisp Chen Pao anyway. Same with even Sludge Bomb is doing a lot. And if you get a poison, I think you'll 2-hit KO with like Protect anyway. So it's like not that impactful. Hit Chen Pao, and the other things that you hit with like Strange Steam are like, I don't know, any dragons like Dragonite, which again you burn, or Roaring Moon, which you burn. You get a Dark Resistance, which is definitely like nice, but most of the Dark types have other strong moves as well. Like Roaring Moon has Acrobatics, and Chen Pao has Icicle Crash and normally clicks Sucker Punch anyway. So like it's basically just a trade-off system where you're like, okay, like you get the Dark Resist, the Fighting and Bug Resist don't really matter. You lose your Poison Resist, which also doesn't really matter, but you get a weakness to Steel. And with Heatran and Goldengo both being like popular like Pokemon at the moment, I didn't think that the weakness to Steel was worth the resistance to Dark, especially because I have Iron Hands and Roaring Moon for resistance to Dark, and most Dark moves are physical, and I have Will-O-Wisp and U-Turn, or and Intimidate and Flutter Mane. Like, I just felt like I had good options against Dark type Pokemon. Am I forgetting something? Oh, the Dragon immunity, which doesn't really matter at the moment either. Yeah. Excuse me. So, yeah, that was my thought process. I don't know if it's like, there's not like a right or wrong answer. That's like what I thought about when I was doing, like, building the team. Weezing is more of a matchup fix for this team, for the build around. That's incorrect. This team is entirely constructed. Actually, it made it really limiting. I'm going to bring Weezing to most of my matches today as my guess. Yeah. Blech. Yeah, no, the team is completely built around Weezing, and you will see that, like, this team probably just looks like a bunch of standard Pokemon and Weezing, but that's actually incorrect. Every single thing about this team is built with Weezing in mind. It might just not, it just doesn't look that way, I guess. But yeah, no, the whole point of this team is Weezing, and it will be coming to most of the matchups. Would Fire Ogerpon work this team? I don't think so, because, like, I'm really weak to Urshifu at the moment, even with Scarf Landorus doesn't do anything against Scarf Urshifu, and then Roaring Moon, like, if they Terra, you don't have a good matchup anymore, and you have to play the stupid guessing game of, like, if I Terra in Acrobatics, then they Terra in Surging Strikes, then I'll die, and if I don't Terra, they can close combat and KO me. And if they're going to Terra, maybe I want to knock off, but if they're not going to Terra, then I don't really want to knock off. So you have to play this whole stupid guessing game with Roaring Moon. It definitely can work, but you will lose it sometimes, so you need more options. And Ogerpon Fire, like, it doesn't have a resistance to Urshifu, whereas Ogerpon Water, like, you can always use it versus Urshifu without needing to Terra. We're seeing a physical attacking oriented meta. Yeah, it's very physical right now. My friends keep sending me teams with 5 physical attackers. I mean, even this team is 4 physical attackers, and Weezing doesn't really count as a special attacker. Isn't Taunt kind of hard to use in slow Pokemon? Taunt is just great for Amoonguss and Trick Room, and sometimes to limit options in the late game. You think Weezing is more valuable now than it was in Gen 8? I don't know. It's kind of hard to say. It depends. Like, Gen 8 is too broad a category, right? It depends when you're talking about. There was a team I lost to in the ladder at one point with, like, Weezing and Toadscruel, where it was like Specs, Galarian, Weezing, and Scarf Toadscruel would click like Spore, have like super fast Spore, and then it would use like Specs, Dazzling Gleam, or Sludge Bomb or whatever. Fourth move on Flutter Mane is Thunderbolt. I had Perish Song, but it was kind of stupid, I think, so I added Thunderbolt. Would you try the Clear Amulet Iron Hand set that started to appear in Toronto? Probably not. Like, no, I wouldn't. Like, I understand it because the metagame is so physical, so you don't really need Assault Vest, but also, like, you will, like, having your Iron Hands not have Assault Vest for Flutter Mane just feels bad. Why are you so worried about Incineroar? Incineroar has won every single world championship that it's been legal for with Intimidate, and it also has been on, like, 85% of teams at the world championships for at least, like, I would, like, what's the lowest Incineroar usage I ever got, like, at Worlds? 66%? It's a broken Pokemon that invalidates like a majority of the Pokemon ever made, and it doesn't really have counterplay. So yeah. I thought about Slaking because it's funny, but like thinking about like okay, think about Slaking compared to like Iron Hands, for example, where Slaking needs Weezing to be on the field or it does nothing, and like someone should look at the stat comparison, because like I don't think that Slaking stats are better than Iron Hands, to be honest, even though at one point Slaking had some of the highest BST in the game. Yes, it's faster, but like I don't think that matters that much. I'm pretty sure Iron Hands has better stats than Slaking. Why do you think Regieleki is not good this gen? I don't think it's not good, but like, okay, first of all, this is like the most priority intensive gen we've ever had. So like, oh, you've got Regieleki and they have Dragonite with extreme speed, or like Tenpow with Sucker Punch, which is on most teams, or Grassy Glide on Rillaboom. And without Dynamax, you don't have, you know, your big max electric counterplay. So I don't think it's bad, but I do think that like, I think that the value of Electroweb is lower this generation than prior generations, between Tailwind, Clear Amulet, Trick Room. Well, Trick Room was around both like past gens as well, but like Tornadus is more popular now with the buffs that it got. Tornad's got so many like buffs actually. What do you think of supportive Chi with Snarl, safety goggles, and defensive Terra type? Just use Arcanine. Arcanine can use all those moves. There's no reason to, like, it's counterintuitive, right? Chi, if you're playing defensive Chi, you want to play the game at a slow pace, and Chi's ability makes the game go faster, right? It makes your Pokemon take more damage. Thanks very much, Gage. Appreciate the kind words. Annihilate is good against Incineroar. The thing about Incineroar is that there aren't really counters to it because, like, they can just not bring Incineroar because it's always a support Pokemon, right? Or they can just wait till your counters off the field. Like, yeah, you could use a team of like Milotic and Gambit, Annihilate, you know, etc, 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 with all Defiant and competitive mons, but then they just won't bring Incineroar. Like, it's not like they have to bring it, right? If it doesn't have a good matchup, they'll just leave it behind. So you can't even, like, it's not like counter teaming like Kyogre or Zacian, right? Where, like, they lose so much of their damage if they don't bring their, you know, huge legendary Pokemon. Oh, Slaking stats are better than I remembered, but still, the ability, like, the fact that you can only bring it with Weezing is a real limiting factor, I think. Am I in water already? No, I am. When's the next match? So there is 112 matches and with 100 to finish. So 12 matches left. I'd guess like maybe 10 minutes. You probably have time to get a snack or something if you want. Ugh. Man. You have European roots? I mean, my family's been in America since my great grandparents' generation, but that generation came over from Europe. That's what you mean. I've seen Poison Terror Wrong Moon with Breaking Swipe instead of Flying Terror Acrobatics, which do you think is better? So I don't think Flying Terror Acrobatics is that good in general. But on this team, like, I think that it is pretty good. Like, you're not great into Amoonguss. You're really kind of relying on Taunt and Weezing and hitting it for super effective flying damage. Yeah, so I think that on my team, having Acrobatics is pretty good. You also don't really need more, like, thinking about Breaking Swipe here, which I agree is a good consideration. Like, Breaking Swipe is good to slow down physical attackers, but between Will-O-Wisp and Intimidate and just shutting off things like Sword of Ruin, you don't really need to lower physical attackers more, and you'd much rather do damage, right? Like, this team has some, like, it has enough support, I think. What's your strategy to farm Poké Dollars, Terra Shards, etc.? So for Terra Shards, I need to basically what you do is, like, when you have, like, you take 1 week when there's an event going on, you just grind non-stop while you're, like, doing, like, your downtime, right? So I watch YouTube videos, like, as my, like, unwind time, and I'll just, like, I have, like, some strong raid Pokemon. Like, I just use, like, it's not, like, optimal, but I use, like, a Bellydrum Iron Hands and a Bellydrum Azumarill, and I just, like, it's not the fastest method, but you just, like, have to do it, like, spend, like, hours doing it, build up a bunch of resources, and then be good for a while. I'm, like, really low on shards right now because I'm waiting for hopefully the Delibird event will come back. Yeah. What do you find out about these tournaments? There's a website called Limitless. Let me see what it is. If you look up, like, Limitless VGC, you can find, like, upcoming tournaments on there. It's, like, a good place to find online tournaments. Why not Voltage Iron Hands? I think Voltage Iron Hands is a grief, to be honest. Like, it's not bad, but the most used Pokemon in the game is Flutter Mane, and not having, like, having a move that can Oko Flutter Mane through Intimidate is really, really valuable, in my opinion. And passing on that for a switching move, like, it's not bad, but it's like, I'd much rather have the damage versus Flutter Mane. Also, it does like 35% to Landorus. There's a couple other Pokemon that you hit. You don't always want to have the recoil of Wild Charge either. Like, sometimes you just want to do, like, I don't know, like 30% to Tornadus, you know what I mean? And being forced to, like, take recoil or switch is not good there. So yeah, for me personally, I almost never consider Volt Switch. Again, not that it's bad, like, but it's just not, like, it's not how I value my Pokemon's moves. I messed up and I lost the Blissey Rays. I feel like an idiot. What deterred you from using the Sneasler you made that video about for Worlds? It's so bad against Landorus. Like, because even if you even if you Swords Dance, it's not like you're KOing that much at +1, like if they intimidate you. And then like, if you Terra, they can just Rock Slide, like I don't know, like it just doesn't really work. Like, it's not that it doesn't work, but it's just against top players. It was also like, there was a lot of mind games with it where like, versus Heatran, which was like, you'd have to like, you'd click close combat and then they'd like Earth Power you, or you'd Acrobatics and they wouldn't Terra. Yeah. Landorus or Arcanine, I think they're both. I think Arcanine Hisui is doing super well. From the teams that I like to build, I think that Landorus is better, but I mean Arcanine's track record supporting it. I think Walking Awake and Iron Leaves will be viable in this gen. They haven't been legal yet. I don't even know how good they are. I personally think that Ability Shield Landorus is kind of a bait, because like basically if Landorus ever hits the field and Weezing isn't on the field, then you have like, you're giving up your item for kind of no reason. And if Landorus hits the field and Weezing is on the field, even if you're doing that a lot, like you can just make it like, you can just switch Weezing out, you know what I mean, a lot of the time. Or you can like be careful with your switches, or you can like have Landorus and Weezing on the field, switch U-turn a lot of the time. Like there's a lot of ways around it. So I'd much rather have the Scarf, which is always going to be doing something at least, compared to the Ability Shield, which like only activates in really specific situations. Which round and what tourney? The tournament is the VGC Trainer School Open, number 3. And the round is, we're waiting for round 2 to start. I won round 1. Galarian Weezing is in the game, but I don't want to use it. I think that regular Weezing is better. Yeah, I have to complete the DLC, but it gives me motion sickness, so I haven't been doing it. Probably got about 5 minutes left, maybe less. There's only, the round is supposed to be over, so it should be wrapping up. But Walking Awake should be really strong. The record's not updated. Sorry about that. Am I going to San Antonio Regionals? No, I'm not going. My next event is like, I think Charlotte Regionals in January, end of January. Yeah, Walking Wake is probably really good. It's got like unbelievable typing. Its signature move is broken, and also its ability, like its ability and its move power up in the sun. So it's a water type you can use on sun teams, and it has a 4 times resist to fire. I'm not going to answer questions I've already answered, y'all. So if you ask a question that's already been answered, maybe somebody in the chat can tell you, but I'm not going to sit here I'm not going to spend an hour talking about why I use Weezing over Galarian Weezing. Sorry about it. Can I win using Cricketune? I could win a game, but I'm not gonna. Oh, do you have a living deck, Squid? Flutterman's last move is Thunderbolt. Because I'm specced. Which of the gimmicks are your favorite? Definitely Terastallization. What's your view on Flashfire, Terra Ice, Shen, and Allure? It's probably not very good. Yeah, I know about completing the DLC. I just haven't been able to do it. I don't know how good a Koraidon and Miraidon are, but I have a feeling they're probably very strong. How does neutralizing gas work with Regenerator? I believe it turns off Regenerator if it's on the field. When's the battle? Any minute now is my guess. Like the match ended 3 minutes ago, so they're probably just figuring out any stragglers. Man, not the Weezing. Come on, the Weezing. Weezing's so good. I love Weezing. Is Hariyama good? Just use Iron Hands. When's the Worlds video coming out? So, all right, that's a great question actually. Thanks, chat. I wrote 13 pages of the Worlds script. It'll probably be close to like over 20. and we went through some pretty major edits with it. And after we had 2 really like big rounds of edits, I like thought about it and I was like, this isn't good enough. So I scrapped it. And now I have about 3 or 4 pages. So yeah. So basically my goal is for the Worlds video to come out before the end of the year. But I've made the decision that I would rather have the Worlds video come out later and be something that I'm really happy with rather than come out earlier. Yeah, like come out on time but be like, I don't know, not as good as it could be. So scripting is really hard, writing is really hard. It's definitely not a skill that comes naturally to me, I would say. It's not easy at all for me, but I do feel like I'm getting better. But telling a good story is really difficult, and I really want this to be good, and I feel like in part this video encompasses a lot of time. It's not just about Worlds, it's about the whole season. And so yeah, basically it's the most difficult video I think I've ever worked on. It's you know, it's not to say that it's like I'm not enjoying it or that it's not, you know, going to be worth it or anything, but it is really challenging for me at the moment, especially because like I'm just not as good at writing as I wish I was. So yeah, it'll probably, my goal is to have the video done by December, but we also don't even know how long it is. I haven't even, it's a 3-part video, and the 13 pages I did was only part 1. That is the longest part. Part 1 should be much longer than the other 2 parts, but we don't really even know how long the video is going to be. So yeah, if you want the stats of the team, they're on the Patreon. Make sure you check it out, or they will be on the Patreon after the tournament ends, after I'm out of the tournament. The tier you need is the 2nd tier, the $10 tier. Should be any minute now. There's 1 match left. Have you ever considered using ChatGPT to help you write scripts? No, I won't. I'm not doing that. I don't. The first, like, I'm not doing that for a number of reasons, but also like I don't think that ChatGPT. I'm not a great writer, but I am sure that ChatGPT is not a better writer than I am. Regigigas is not legal. Did you save before the encountering the shiny coughing? Yeah, this Weezing is the Weezing that I posted about. I did save first. I wanted to show that I saved first, but Twitter would only let me post 1 video for some reason. So I had to post just the one of it going boom. And people got confused because they were like, you didn't save first. And I did save first, but it went boom. You have business email? I do have business email. It's on my Twitter, I think. I don't know if that's true. It's probably my Twitter. If it's not on my Twitter, it's on my about page on YouTube. That's awesome, Alina. Congratulations. Yeah, I think writing is funny because I kind of get the idea. Like, my opinion, my impression of it is that even when you're really good at writing, you still feel like, you know, because it's all relative. It still takes you a while. Why are competitive players catering to doubles? Bonk. Thanks very much, Kaluk. I appreciate that. Is slaking trash? I mean, yeah, but like, I mean, it's not unusable, but it's like not. It's a gimmick, you know. You brought Regigigas to a tournament once, right? At least one. See, I got second at a huge regional with Regigigas, but it was Thunderwave, Confuse Ray, Rock Slide, Wide Guard. It wasn't like, yeah. Have you always watched Survivor? Just started the season because of Austin. I watched 1 season earlier, because my girlfriend really likes it, but it was a really bad season, and I was like, I'm never watching that again. But then Austin got on, and I was like, well, if Austin's on, of course I have to watch. So, yeah. So I've been watching this season, and this season's really good. So I would like, yeah, I would watch more seasons going forward. You guys think I'd do well on Survivor? I think I'm probably not physically strong enough. I mean, I'm definitely not physically strong enough. And also, I think, I don't know. I don't think I'd, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I'd do well, to be honest. But it's fun to like imagine. I'm gonna sit in this waiting state. As soon as the next round starts, which should literally be any minute. There's like, the round was supposed to end 10 minutes ago. So these early rounds tend to go slower because there's more people. People will drop out, and then there'll be less matches. So less matches that have trouble. There's probably connection issues or something. I want to do Aaron Trailer and I were thinking about signing up for a creative writing class in the hopes that, like, yeah, I mean, it would, in hopes that it would improve our writing. Aaron is such a good writer though. But I mean, I think with writing, it's one of those things where I feel like you can always get better, just like Pokemon. What about Terra Fairy Choice Specs Espeon with Draining Kiss? I'm pretty sure that's weaker than just like Booster Energy Flutter made with Draining Kiss. Also, Draining Kiss is really weak. New Romantics or Wildest Dreams? I like New Romantics more, but I think it's because Wildest Dreams was played so much when it first came out. So I'm not gonna be like one's better than the other. You get smoked on Survivor. Thanks for keeping me humble, y'all. Sylveon, like, the thing about using any special attacking fairy Pokemon is that you kind of just want to use Flutter Mane. I mean, Sylveon won Worlds and Seniors, but yeah. You do better at Jeopardy than Survivor. Okay, you are completely wrong. Jeopardy is about how much you know. I don't know anything. All of the knowledge that I know is about this video game. If it was Pokemon Jeopardy, actually, I didn't even do that well on Pokemon Jeopardy. Alex Agloza used to have this series called Who Wants to Be a Dragonaire instead of Millionaire. And I went on, I think I didn't embarrass myself too much, but I definitely, like, I don't know anything. Like, if you ask me specifically, all of my knowledge is about like VGC relevant information. Like, I do the Pokedoku, what is it? Pokedoku. And like, it's like, name a fire and ground type. And I'm like, I can only think about Primal Groudon. You know what I mean? Like, I only know information that was relevant to me in VGC. So you asked me about like which Pokemon's won regionals. Yeah, I probably know way more than your average person, right? Or like, how was this Pokemon used back in 2013? Like, yeah, I could probably answer that question. But you asked me about a capital, or you asked me about a map? No way. Nuh-uh, no way. Not happening. No way. You asked me about a fact? You asked me about sports? You asked me to name 3 baseball players ever? No way. I don't know enough about Arceus. This is outside the scope of my my knowledge. Arceus never VGC legal, therefore I don't know anything about it. Okay, I know it has different types. That's literally it. That's all I know. Okay. If Commander is active, does Weezing pull Tatsu out of his mouth? I don't think so, but maybe I should know that. No way, right? There's no way it pops out, right? No way. If it did, oh wait, but if it did, it would probably keep the stat boosts. No way it pops out. Because that's like an on, that's like an on switch in ability. There's no way it activates. Camera Mega was never viable, no. I mean, okay, I actually did remember Camera Up, but I couldn't remember any of the other ones, but that's because I don't think there were anymore. Yeah, I only know about Camera Up because of Streptobeeb. That's a new model anyway. Where is the match? Sorry, I'm not trying to mold. Do you ever feel like the younger divisions have more creativity of team building sometimes? Younger divisions are less, not I don't mean this in a rude way, but they're just significantly less competitive, and so you can get away with worse Pokemon. So yeah, they're less meta bound. That makes them harder, I think, in some ways. Like, my first year, I was a month away from playing in the middle division rather than the oldest division. I'm December 1995. If I was January 1996, I would have been playing with like the seniors, like the 11 through 15 year olds. And in that case, like, even though, you know, I had like one of the best first seasons of anyone ever, and I don't think that would have been the case in seniors because the metagame would have been less bounded. So yeah, you can definitely get away with weirder stuff in the middle and the youngest divisions. Do you think your signature bomb Screamtail will work well with Weezing? I was thinking about Screamtail on this team actually because I was trying to make it more creative, but like it just didn't make sense. I was like, am I really gonna use Screamtail over Iron Hands? No. Do you want Mega Evolutions back? No. Mega Evolutions, I understand why casual fans like them, but they competitively they suck. When Mega Evolutions were first introduced, there were like 3 that were like clearly better than the rest, and if you used anything else, you were just like, I don't know. If you used anything else, you were just putting yourself at a huge disadvantage. It was like Charizard, Y only, Mega Mawile, and Mega Kangaskhan. Those are like the big 3. If you use those, like cool, you can play the game. If not, like you kind of just had to hope that your opponents like didn't know what they were doing. Like, you know what I mean? And like there were some other megas that like definitely worked, especially if you figure it out more, but like I don't know, they're not very balanced. Like Mega Beedrill is not Mega Kanga, you know what I mean? Like there's like a huge disparity between the megas. All right, match was supposed to end 15 minutes ago. I'm smoged. Oh, Escavalier is not an example of divisions being weaker, because that's my boy Brendan. Brendan as a junior was better than most masters. He could have won Worlds and Masters at the age of 9 years old or whatever, 10 years old. Do you play any other non-Pokemon games? I played TFT a little bit. I was on a break, but now I'm back. Other than that, not really though. I play the board game Ruins of Arnok online sometimes. Lost Ruins of Arnok. I miss him on top, but it's probably not very good. Do you think Palmont has a place in VGC? Yeah, its place is in the dumpster. I was alright at first when the power level was lower, but like, I mean, there's like, look at Palmont and then look at Fluttermane. Like, look at the Pokemon on my team and then look at Palmont. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you have Scarflandorus. Guess my Palmont will use Mach Punch. But this is a playback so I can watch it later. I can't keep it up because it'll affect the video. So it'll go on the VODs channel. Well, you type in Wolfie VODs and subscribe right now. That's like where we have the Apple video up there yet. Or we said we normally probably not. Here, Wolfie VODs. We have the Sinister one up, yeah. I need a thumbnail change, y'all. This video is not working. Let's change the thumbnail. Yes. Okay, new thumbnail. Oh, okay. Next round is up. Let's go. Hisuian Arcanine, Goldango, Murkrow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Voice Bend, Hisuian Arcanine. Water Ogre Pawn. This looks kind of challenging, to be blunt. Be blunt. Icky. All right, here we go. So this team is definitely not as favorable a matchup as the last one. Je m'appelle les oeufs de la chienne rouge. I have an idea, but only if they lead one very specific thing. Otherwise, it will not work. So they have Murkrow. They have Murkrow, they have Specs Goldango, they have Band Arcanine, they have AV Rillaboom with Grassy Glide. They have Ogerpon Wellspring, and they have Sash Chiyu. Hey, good luck. Have fun. All right, I'm done looking at the chat, okay? You're all gonna have to entertain yourselves for a little bit. So this is definitely a spooky matchup, I think. I do have a lot of tools here. The only question is, which ones do I want to bring? First question, in my opinion, is do I want Fluttermane here? On the one hand, it's great into Murkrow, but it's kind of a liability versus Arcanine and Goldango. It's not that good into a lot of these Pokemon. So I think I might actually... basically, what I think I'm going to do is going to Landorus and Ogerpon here. Weezing isn't, like, super obviously good here, but I don't think that means that it's bad at the same time. I don't necessarily need it, though. Like, this is definitely a match where I could get away with no Weezing here. Yeah. Do I want... I mean, okay, Iron Hand, it's really good into Rillaboom. That's okay into Rillaboom. It's great into Goldango. It's good into Hisuian Arcanine. It's good into Murkrow. It was Roaring Moon, though. This was Brave Bird, Murkrow with Ethiolite. I'm gonna do these, I think. I think I want Roaring Moon here. I think I want I think I want to be able to match the Tailwind here. Weezing is not nearly as important this match as it was the prior one, so that's something that I can keep in mind. But it is still good here. It would be really nice if I could disable the Rillaboom's Grassy Surge, but I can't like just keep it on the field the whole game and hope that, you know, they never get the Surge up. Cool. So the nice thing here is they can only bring 4 Pokemon, so they have to leave 2 behind. It is gonna be Ogerpon and Goldango. This is probably the worst case scenario for me personally. This is Specs Goldango, which just is a overall a pain. So let's see here. I mean, I kind of want to just double the Goldango because the attack, this is Follow Me. Well, this is Follow Me Ogerpon. So I mean, I could just double the Goldango here. If they don't, there's no way. You know what? It's really funny if it works. This is a horrible move. I should Rock Slide. And I should Rock Slide and Swords Dance here. Oh. Hey, who? Goldango? Uh-oh, Goldango? Uh-oh, Goldango? Oh, you want a Spiky Shield so bad. Oh, you want a Spiky Shield. You want a Spiky Shield so bad. Trust me. Oh, they Spiky Shielded! They wanted to Spiky Shield so bad. Oh. Ah! I didn't need to click the bad move. Okay, Goldango's gone. Wee. Ah. Ooh, they wanted to Spiky Shield so bad. Okay, cool. Who's coming in here? They've already Terra'd here, so they have Hisuian Arcanine in the back. It is a huge liability. It is Rillaboom, so that's a great great switch there. From their end, from my end, what do I want to do? So, I mean, it's -1 Ogerpon, right? I kind of want to just double out here. Get Weezing in early. Yeah, let's just do this. Basically, I expect this to be like some combination of like, I don't know, Ivy Cudgel Fake Out or Ivy Cudgel Woodhammer. I'm switching in 2 Pokemon that resist grass. Oh, it's Hornleech. Okay, it's not Grassy Glide. Whee! This is a real advantage of Scarf Landorus, by the way. Like, you see it in the turn 1 there. Where if I was Ability Shield, that was a much, much more dangerous play. I mean, it was still a really dangerous play, but it could have been much worse. Let's see. We want to see Fake Out here, by the way. Fake Out and Ivy Cudgel is what I would expect. It is Ivy Cudgel. This might just be Woodhammer in that case. But because of the Intimidate, it's not doing infinite damage. Oh, it is high horsepower. Okay. It's just a lot of damage. My Roaring Moon was kind of important here, so letting it take infinite damage is silly. Let's see. I definitely don't want to rush through this turn because this is an important turn. I don't know what the last Pokemon is. It could be any number of things. I have a safe Acrobatics here. Well, it's quote unquote safe. I think I'm gonna go for Protect and Will-O-Wisp though. The other option is to switch here. Basically, I want to know what the last Pokemon is before I make any kind of play. Yeah. Because that will let me know if I need to save my Terra for like my Landorus, or if I can afford to use it now. Like basically, I'm just worried about Hisuian Arcanine really. Let's see. I expect this to be Spiky Shield probably. It is Ivy Cudgel. Oh, are they doubling Weezing? Dang, nice double. But I do survive. Weezing is unbelievably broken. Silly Mon, silly broken Mon. Does Acrobatics make contact? It probably does, right? Do I miss? No, I hit. Okay. It is AV, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So here, I could switch to get the Intimidate down if I wanted. I don't really need to though. What's the last one? It's probably Christopher Youssef, right? And I have Scarf Landorus back. I can just go for Acrobatics here, and I could switch to get the Intimidate down, but I think I'd rather just do damage. Like, I don't need Lander. Like, yeah, I just want to get some damage down, I think. Okay. I also, in case this is Hisuian Arcanine switching in, which is, I think, a possibility. Oh, it's Christopher Youssef. Okay, cool. There is no Beat of Ruin, though, which is nice. Breaking the Focus Hash here is great. I didn't want to accidentally end up Intimidated, which is part of the reason I stayed in Weezing. I am using my Terra here, but it should be okay. I think Weezing is gradually healing. Okay, that was a good play. This is actually kind of tricky. Let's see if I get the poison. Let's also see if I get burnt. Okay, I did learn something new. That didn't do very much at all, and I don't get the poison either. So if they want, my Roaring Moon could just go down right here to either attack. So I think what I'll try and do here instead is go for a trade. I'll go for Acrobatics here, and kind of just want to Sludge Bomb the Chi-Yu again. It doesn't really do anything for me though. I guess I'm just worried about what could go wrong here. Oh, you know what could go wrong is they could actually switch Ogerpon out, sacrifice Rillaboom, and then go back into Ogerpon, right? And then I have trouble clearing it, I think. Okay, this is fine. This is, I mean, yeah, this is totally fine. Assuming that Acrobatics picks up the KO, which I think it should. Go for Follow Me. That's totally fine. I really just need this Ogerpon gone because I actually don't have that much to deal with it. Whee! Heat Wave. There's no guarantee it connects, but even if it does, I will lose my Roaring Moon, which is okay. I mean, Roaring Moon KO'd the Ogre Pawn, and yeah, I mean, at this point, I should be fine. I think. I actually re-EV'd my, or I didn't do it myself, but I decided to, my initial plan was to use, a slower and like an adamant nature Ogre Pawn, but I got outsped by Chiyu a couple times, and eventually I was like, you know what? I don't actually want to get outsped by Chiyu. It kind of sucks to get outsped. So I decided to make it faster, and so now I am faster than Chiyu, which is I'm very grateful for. So the last turn of grassy terrain here, so I definitely spike a shield. There's no need to take a hit here. And the question is, do I want to switch? If I switch, I give them Beads of Ruin. I get Intimidate down. It's fine. They're burnt. Blood Bomb. This is like, again, I feel like this is an obvious prediction to make. The thing is, even if Weezing goes down here, yeah, it's, first of all, it's not going down. Normally, you would expect Chiyu to do a bit more damage here, but because I've disabled the Beads of Ruin, it's not going to do that much. That would have KO'd normally. Chiyu's so strong. Yeah, they've got several predictions correct, but it doesn't even matter that much because, yeah, Weezing is just like, yeah. Actually, this isn't really Weezing. The burn from Weezing was really impactful. But yeah, like, honestly, the burn has changed this game in a pretty immeasurable way. You need to be really careful here. I'll just go for Ivy Cudgel and Sludge Bomb. If Weezing goes down, like, they got their abilities back, which isn't good, but excuse me, I need to make sure I'm moving towards an endgame that I like. Okay, yeah, they were probably just banking on being faster, realistically. They weren't. That's, and again, this breaking the Chiyu's focus sash with Sludge Bomb was also really impactful in this game. Wood Hammer comes out. From 69 down to 105. Cool. Actually, that does a lot of damage. And this is exactly what I was talking about earlier, where it's like, yeah, you could run Gunk Shot and, you know, do way more damage there, but if you miss, you lose the ability to get the 2-hit KO. Right, protect. GG. I did get, like, this was actually a pretty close match, and keep in mind, I did get that turn 1 perfectly correct, so I probably want to think about how to make sure that I don't end up in a similar situation next game, right? I don't think that I can afford to terrestrialize my Ogre Pawn, which is one of my main tools for dealing with. Which is one of my main tools for dealing with Goldango, is just become super specially bulky. But I can't really do that here, I think. So I'm gonna have to give this some pretty serious thought, I suspect. So Fluttermane, like, I don't feel like Fluttermane was necessary here with the Pokemon that they brought. It's not especially good into any of them, just to be blunt about it. Iron Hands would be good. I feel like Iron Hands is a very reasonable adjustment here, especially because they didn't bring Arcanine. Like, if I do like Iron Hands plus Landorus into their Pokemon, they're gonna have a really difficult time breaking through that, is what I suspect. I could do that. My initial plan was to do Roaring Moon stuff, but I could do, like, I mean, I could do Landorus Iron Hands here if I wanted. I don't really see a downside to doing that. The downside is that I have to leave Weezing behind, which I don't love. But I don't need... Is this really what I'm going to do? I don't love this at all. I really wanted to do Roaring Moon, Ogre Pawn, Weezing plus Landorus, but just like... there are just ways in which that could not work out for me. You know what I mean? My question is, will they bring Hisui and Arcanine here? I don't feel like I was that weak to it, but I mean, I did bring a bunch of physical attackers. Same lead. Okay, this is what I was thinking about when leading my Pokemon here. I get the Intimidate on Ogerpon right away, which is nice. I mean, listen, last time I went for Stomping Tantrum turn 1. So this time I'm obviously not going to do that. What I will do is I'm going to U-turn here. I'm going to Wild Charge. This covers for both. They could go for Trick, right? Do they have Trick? They do. I'm not that worried about that, though. Okay, they switch Goldango out. This also covers for a switch, I think, in case they want to go into Rillaboom. It is Rillaboom. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, I guess I could have Fake Outed. I really do feel like my number one priority is getting rid of this. Okay, nice. My number one priority really feels like getting rid of this Ogerpon, though, to me, at least. Huge damage, over half the health. So my option is Roaring Moon and Ogerpon. I'm definitely going Moon here, right? Go Moon. How much is it gonna do? Fair bit of damage. Yeah, Iron Hands is really strong just as a Pokemon in general. And with the combination of Intimidate and Assault Vest, it becomes very tanky. Now, in the past, I keep going for Protect in front of this thing. But I think this time I'm not going to Protect. The downside isn't that steep. I'm going to go for... Should I go for Acrobatics or should I go for Knockoff? I mean, they could go back into Goldango, I guess. I'm going to Acrobatics and switch to Ogerpon. Wait, did I say Acrobatics or am I going to Knockoff? Like, they're not going to follow me here. They don't have anything to do, right? I'm going to knock off Non-Terra and switch to Ogerpon, I think. Would they follow me? Woodhammer? No way, right? Knockoff is only better if they switch. Yeah, whatever. I'll knock off. It's KO. If they follow me here, then okay. They don't switch, so Acrobatics was better, I guess. I probably got Fake Out, and it doesn't really matter. Here goes Ogerpon. Fake Out, yeah, okay. Hold it. Did a lot of damage, to be honest. I'm expecting Ivy Cudgel here. Yeah, okay. That's why I made the switch. So I predicted the Ivy Cudgel into Ogerpon there because their Ogerpon doesn't really have anything that it can do effectively here. Now comes a bit of a harder question, right? Which is I could Terrestrialize and go for Acrobatics. I can also just go for Acrobatics normal for me. I want this I want both these Pokemon gone, right? And Rillaboom can't protect itself, so it seems like the more obvious target here. I think I'm gonna take my foot off the gas and go for. I'm worried about follow me this turn, right? This is a turn where they could, in theory, follow me. I'll just Spike Shield. It's fine. I got it wrong. It's Goldango. Oh, it's Arcanine. Oh, knockoff would have been so good. Oh, knockoff would have been so good. Shoot. Ah, now I'm -1 attack. Okay, I do know all the Pokemon though, which is good. They can't protect this turn. Knockoff would have been really nice there. Okay, this feels like okay. First of all, Roaring Moon Oko's Rillaboom or KO with Terra. Roaring Moon will KO Rillaboom, Ogerpon, and it will chunk Goldango. So if I get rid of this Arcanine, I'm in really good shape. That being said, Arcanine is putting on a ton of offensive pressure here. And I don't have a clear answer. I think what I want to do is switch in Swords Dance here. I think they probably want to switch out Ogerpon here. And going up to +1 attack would make a big difference. Especially because I can now, like, if I can tank a hit. Okay, sorry. I have a lot of thoughts right now. Right now, they're thinking, oh, I want to follow me so I don't accidentally eat an Ivy Cudgel, but that follow me is so obvious, maybe I won't go for it. But keep in mind, like game 1, I attacked into an obvious follow me before, so they're much more incentivized to either Terrestrialize here or to go for the obvious follow me. Okay, yeah. So they don't go for follow me here. This is probably Rillaboom switching back in. It could be Goldango though. It is Rillaboom, so that's fine. The question is, how much damage am I taking? Them getting the Intimidate second is pretty bad. They are going to go for this here to cover for a potential Ivy Cudgel. This also lets them reset the Intimidates. But the thing is, I think they kind of want to go for Rock Slide here. That's my impression, at least. They could Flare Blitz. but I think they want to go for Rock Slide. And if they go for Rock Slide, I am faster. I do get the Sword Dance off now. And I'm +1 attack, which is really threatening. They go for Terra Blast, actually. Oh, interesting. Into Landorus. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't even think about that. It's pretty weak, though, actually. When does the Grassy Terrain end? Are we getting close? Because I kind of need it to end. Through the last turn? Yeah, okay. Do I think that I get one shot by Grassy Glide here? I kind of don't. I want a U-turn, and do I want to go for Ivy Cudgel? I think I actually Swords Dance again here. Thinking about this. I kind of want to Swords Dance again because it's not like a KO at +1 anyway. Yeah, and it's not like I'm under that much pressure because in order to KO my Landorus, they would need to go for like Fake Out Terra Blast, which is, I mean, not great for me, but it does leave them kind of vulnerable. And once this Grassy Terrain ends, they do go for Fake Out. Okay, nice play. So I'm most likely losing a Pokemon this turn. If I had Weezing, actually, I guess Weezing doesn't really help that much. It's fine. Let's see the Terra Blast here. It's probably just the, what's it called? Landorus? Yeah, so Landorus is going to go down here. But the Grassy Terrain is also over, which is, you know, really nice. I mean, obviously now I go into Roaring Moon. My Ogre Pond's fully set up, so I mean, I'm in position. I'm in the right position, right? I know all their Pokemon. I've got Roaring Moon, who we've already established is very strong, and now supporting it, I've got this +3 Ogre Pond, and they've fallen into the Cardinal team building sin where all their Pokemon are slower than my crucial attackers. So Rillaboom probably the expected move here is the obvious move here is Acrobatics into the Rillaboom and Ivy Cudgel into the Arcanine. So to get around that, I can go for Terra Flying Acrobatics into the Rillaboom and Horn Leech into the Arcanine. This is slightly worse and does use my Terra. However, what this does is it says, hey, you don't have safe switches here because Goldengo can only switch into one of these attacks, and if you get it wrong, you will lose the other Pokemon. And if Arcanine... Shoot. Okay. Neither of these Pokemon can protect. So I could have Ivy Cudgel and picked up the KO here, but I figured that, like, this was a safer move, and I really wanted to make sure I got some guaranteed damage down, and either took a KO or did, like, a lot of damage to a switched in Pokemon. So I'm going for the Acrobatics here, and the thought process is that by Terastallizing, which I didn't need to KO the Rillaboom, even if +3 Horn Leech doesn't KO Arcanine, which I really don't know if it will, I'm just not familiar with the calc. But even in a worst case scenario where it doesn't pick up the KO... Oh, it does. Well, even if it didn't, I would have survived a Terra Blast because of the Intimidate, because I'm no longer 4 times weak to Fairy. Yeah, and so now we're just in, I mean, really good shape. I don't think that Ogerpon can survive a Acrobatics plus with Terra Flying. I really don't think so. If it does, I mean, it's a 110 base power stab move coming off of like a really high base attack stat. There's no way it survives, right? I'll go for Ivy Cudgel. I don't think for a second it can survive. And if I do enough damage, I can probably win this game with Iron Hands anyway, so it doesn't even really matter. They have Terra. Yeah, I'm not missing anything. Yeah. And because even without the speed booster energy, like, because their team is so slow, I don't need it here, and I'm still faster than Ogerpon, so the turn order still works in my favor. Roaring Moon feels... I don't normally like Roaring Moon, but on a team like this, it feels really, really strong. Especially because, like, it not only has the option of doing fast damage with Acrobatics and supporting the team with Knockoff, but Tailwind, if you get a boost or two on Ogerpon, and then you double its speed with Tailwind, it becomes a very threatening Pokemon. So this is following me. I do agree that this is the right move. I'm not familiar with Roaring Moon's calcs, but I mean, this is super effective Terra Flying Acrobatics. I don't think that it can survive here. Let's find out. It does go down in one shot, and I don't think that Goldengo takes +3 Ivy Cudgel. Let's find out together. Even if it does, it can't beat Iron Hands in the back, so we're in really good shape here. Ivy Cudgel comes out, +3 critical hit. It doesn't matter. Goldengo doesn't have that, and that's going to be the game. 2-0 in the set, 2-0 in the tournament. Nice job. Yeah, let's go. Got to show off some of the Pokemon we haven't really used thus far yet. GG's. Whew. Oh, I was kind of, I like had to be kind of careful there. It was easy to fall into trap. Oh, help. I don't think that this team needs Weezing to win, but Weezing is this team is built to like make Weezing be good, and Weezing is really good with the support. So it's nice because like if you bring Weezing, it will normally feel pretty good. Like in that matchup, we could have brought Weezing, we could have left it, and we, did both. How many rounds are there? Let's see how do I see schedule? Oh, there's actually it was originally going to be 6 rounds, but I think because more people signed up. Let's see if they've updated the thing. Oh yeah, they updated it. Yeah. So it's 8 rounds. I gotta win 6 rounds to advance. I've won 2. I gotta win 4 more. Rental code will be on the Patreon after the tournament is over, and it will be in the video if we make a video on this eventually. You take off the small windscreen in your mic and just keep the big one. It'll make you sound better. What is a windscreen? This thing? This big thing? Just keep the big one. Small windscreen. Big windscreen. What is a windscreen? You explain it to me like I'm stupid. What do you have, Roaring Moon? Watch the last set. What does the Weezing do? No abilities for anybody. Rental code in the Patreon after the tournament is over tomorrow. Or today if I do badly. Has anyone tried Dragon Hands yet? Dragon Hands isn't very good because the #1 Pokemon that forces you to Terrastallize is Fluttermane, and you don't really want to Terrastallize a dragon in front of that. You're missing EVs in your hands and Roaring Moon, 8 and 12 respectively. I'll double check that later. Are you sure it's not just because they're like a different level? Like, you know what I mean? Weezing and Landorus makes Intimidate proc twice. You can reactivate Intimidate without switching Landorus. If you switch Weezing out, if you have Landorus in the field, switch Weezing in, switching Weezing out, Landorus Intimidate will reactivate. And also if Weezing faints, same thing. Why Landorus over Hisuian Arcanine? I don't think that Hisuian Arcanine is good unless you really have good speed support for it, or if you. It just didn't make sense here. Like Weezing is weak to ground, and so is Iron Hands. So you had to be really careful to stack ground weaknesses, and you really just don't want to stack ground weaknesses with Weezing. Oh yeah, I forgot to tweet. I should probably tweet, right? You guys want to gas up my tweet? You want to retweet my tweet? Reet? You think Weezing is good? Yeah, I do think Weezing is good. I think it's niche. I think Weezing is niche. Like, I don't think it's ever going to be mainstream, but I do think it's I mean, listen, the ability is broken and the stats are not so bad. And the supporting move pool is really good. I don't think neutralizing gas works with the body aspect. Like, I think it only activates 1 time. I think on Showdown it's bugged. I don't think it works that way in Do you have faith in Glastrier? Not really. How would you nerf Unseen Fist? I would delete Urshifu from the game. We're working on a video about Urshifu, so keep an eye out for that. It'll probably be a little bit. I'm not going to LAIC, no. What is Ogerpon here for? Urshifu Water. It's just also, it works pretty well with the support because you have Intimidate and Fake Out. and you have Tailwind, right? And yeah, like it also is like you want to pay attention to how you're dealing with ground types because that's like Weezing's primary weakness. Yeah. Do you think Weezing could win a regional? 100%. Has the game been played yet? Yeah, we're two. I guess I can add the. Wait, hang on. Here you go. Now people will know. All right, there you go. Now you know my record. Which is better competitively, Toxic or Will-O-Wisp? Will-O-Wisp. Games don't typically last long enough for Toxics to have like high damage impact. This isn't always true. Like in 2017, Toxic was used because like there were some super bulky Pokemon like Porygon 2. But for the most part, like I mean, like hitting a physical attacker with Will-O-Wisp is like almost like hitting it with Fissure, because the damage output just cuts so much. It's like it's really good to hit physical attackers with burns. What happens if Urshifu attacks into Spiky Shield? If Weezing is not on the field, just ignore Spiky Shield. But if Weezing is on the field, then it goes through, or then it takes damage. Sorry. Is Swords Dance Ogerpon better than Focus Energy Ogerpon? So Swords Dance Ogerpon is better if you're not getting intimidated, and Focus Energy is better if you are getting intimidated. On my team, like people might not even like, we're pretty good into Intimidate. Also, Ogerpon hits the two, like Ogerpon Fire, like you have incentive to bring Arcanine and Landorus because you can hit it when it's terastallized. Like they hit you with rock moves regardless, and they hit you when you're terastallized for super effective damage. And Arcanine resists the fire moves, which is really good, and Landorus can like U-turn and Stomping Tantrum, etc. But Ogerpon Water, you like it's much scarier against those guys, right? So it's less likely to like it's less incentivized to bring the Intimidate. I wanted to do Swords Dance because you can use it multiple times. And yeah, like yeah, that's what I was thinking. But I think that they're both like, I don't think either is bad. I like Swords Dance though. Weezing is viable because of its ability. Muck's ability is not nearly as good. Power of Alchemy is cool, but it's not really worth writing home about, except in really specific gimmicky teams. Ogerpon has fallen off a fair bit, at least in recent tournaments. It did not. There was a recent tournament where it didn't even like make top 8, which is really surprising. So it definitely. I think that was probably like an overcorrection. I think it's still a good Pokemon, but yeah. I think Tinglu's gonna have a hard time because we have like Landorus and Rillaboom and Urshifu and Ogerpon are all really strong into it. So it's hard to imagine Tinglu. And the meta is so physical now that its ability is less valuable as well. So it's hard to imagine Tinglu making a big comeback. My microphone is broken, by the way. Well, the microphone stand is broken. I need to buy a new one. Just don't want to. I've seen Weezing paired with Ability Shield Landorus, so you can still Intimidate. Interesting stat. Yeah, I talked a bit about this earlier. What if both teams have a Weezing? Then there's no abilities. Neutralizing Gas does not cancel out Neutralizing Gas. It doesn't cancel out Neutralizing Gas. It doesn't cancel out Photosynthesis. There's a couple other abilities. Does it cancel out Disguise? I forget. There's a couple other ones that it doesn't cancel out. I'm going to use the bathroom, actually. This seems like a good time for it. So I'll be back in soon. Maybe I'll refill my water, too. I'm back. 15 matches left in the round. Yeah, we're not using Clefairy this time, unfortunately. 12 matches left. Who's the best Defiant user? I think that most people would probably say King Gambit, but there are other ones that are viable as well. Okidogi is viable. It has Defiant, but only for Intimidate. Annihilate isn't so good anymore. Somebody had success recently with normal teal mask ogre pawn, which has Defiant. There's also competitive. Like, I think Milotic is undervalued right now. Personally, I think Milotic is I think Milotic looks really strong, but people aren't really using it. Are you still going to tell us about the interesting game mechanic you told us about after game 1? If it doesn't come into play, yeah, I will. But I'm sure that it will come into play. What was this question? Do you ever wish they kept the Frostbite status from Legends of Arceus is it Legends of Arceus or Legends Arceus? To have the damage of special attackers and bring the mechanic to Scarlet and Violet? I mean, listen, Freeze is horrible. So even if Frostbite isn't great, it's got to be better than Freeze, right? Freeze is just so unbelievably uncompetitive and stupid. So yeah. Any place you'd like to see host a Pokemon Worlds event? Yeah, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, baby. I don't love Galarian Moltres in the current format. I feel like it was a Pokemon that really liked having Dynamax. 7 matches left. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, Empoleon gets competitive too. Yeah, Empoleon's not a Pokemon that like I love personally, but I think it's strong. I definitely respect it. I think it can be good as well. Yeah, I just forgot about it. Empoleon's like the slightly more like the more offensive version of Milotic, whereas Milotic is a more supportive version. I was a big Milotic user for a while. Yeah, I brought Milotic to Worlds twice. What did I bring in 2018? I think I brought Milotic. Oh, it's awesome, Takayama. I'm happy to hear that. I'm glad you're enjoying VGC content. Yeah, VGC is a really cool game. It's super cool. How many rounds is this tournament? It's 8 rounds. I need to win 6. But I've won 2, so I gotta win 4 of the next 6. Excuse me. Three matches left. What are your thoughts on Blood Moon or Luna? I think it can be strong. I haven't actually built a team with it because it seems really difficult to use. Just to be honest, like it seems really tough to use. But I do think that it's a really cool Pokemon, and I think that it has a lot going for it. And there have been times where like I run into it and I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna lose to this thing. I think that like both the like super strong Blood Moon, the attack, like just do a ton of damage under Trick Room stuff is good, but I also ran into a Calm Mindset with Clefairy that was really hard to break. This team is gas? Heck yeah, it is. I missed your Politoed bulky control teams. That's valid. Yeah, it's hard. Politoed without Scald is much worse, to be honest. Especially Politoed with Urshifu around. Like, it's so hard to use Politoed with Urshifu around, to be honest. Also, sometimes I think a Pokemon can be strong and then I use it. I'm like, I was wrong. Like, I think my Loda can be strong. I tried it on this team. But it didn't work on this team. But like, sometimes I'm just wrong, you know? Yeah, I think I did bring Charex to 2 different worlds. I'm pretty sure 2015, 2018 were really similar teams, actually. I think it's the best status condition. I mean, Freeze is the most broken one, right? It's like Freeze and then Sleep and then Burn. Burn is like the most consistent of the top 3, and then Para and then Poison. Do I live in Wisconsin? Nope, I have never lived in Wisconsin. Weezing is here for its ability. It turns off all other abilities, so it's like a really, really disruptive Pokemon. And because my team isn't really built around their abilities, it only really hurts my opponents for the most part. Putting out Chiyu plus Darkspawn, I think there's a lot of kind of cool gimmicky ideas, but I don't think that they're always super consistent, right? Happy birthday, Marisa. How do you feel like last year? I think it was really good with Dynamax. Without Dynamax, I think it's a lot worse. Can I ask why Acrobatics over Breaking Swipe? I'll answer this one more time, but I'm not going to answer it again. Basically, you have a lot of physical support between Intimidate and Will-O-Wisp, so you don't really need more like anti-physical stuff. Like, you know what I mean? But you do need ways of hitting grass types. Like, it's kind of hard to hit grass types because you don't have a fire type. So, and Landorus, unless it's Terras, can't do it. So having Acrobatics is really valuable. How do you handle opposing Iron Hands? I just burn it with Weezing, or I beat it with Landorus, or I use my own Iron Hands, or I smack it with Flutter Mane. You can do stuff like you can use Knockoff plus with Roaring Moon plus Moon to take away Assault Vest and just one shot with Flutter Mane. Would you wager? What? I'm new. Can you explain your strategy? My goal is to knock out all their Pokemon before they knock out all of mine. That's what I try to do most games. Ghost on Weezing is to stop Fake Out. That's kind of true. It's actually like, basically if they have Choice Band Dragonite with Terra Normal, I have to be pretty careful because it can, with like some help, it can one-shot Roaring Moon, it can one-shot Landorus, like can one-shot Ogerpon. So I didn't want to be forced to like have to play around Flutter Mane every single time or else just like lose. So I wanted something else for that too, because Weezing is so good into Chenpao Dragonite. Because it can burn them and it turns off their abilities, especially Sword of Ruin. Is this the best Weezing build generally? Not everyone agrees. Some people run Gunk Shot over Sludge Bomb on a physical Weezing. I think that's way less consistent. Is Alolan Ninetales better than Grimmsnarl? It's a different type of support Pokemon. I like it more than Grimmsnarl. I'd be more likely to use it than Grimmsnarl, but it's personal preference at the end of the day. There's 2 matches left. Any hopes that Primarina could be good? No. I don't really care about Primarina, and I don't think that it's like... It was good with Dynamax at one point because it's really strong, but I don't think it's a Pokemon that's like very like fun to use, you know what I mean, or to play against when it's good. So yeah. Assuming Lilligant, I hate. Don't ask me about Lilligant. I hate. Don't ever ask me about Lilligant. I hate Lilligant. I hate Lilligant so much. Stupid Pokemon. Stupid Pokemon. Stupid Pokemon. That's what I like about Weezing. It beats Hisui and Lilligant. Okay? No sun, no chlorophyll. Bye-bye, Lilligant. Bye-bye. Thanks for playing. Bye-bye. Stupid Pokemon. There's only 1 match left, so hopefully it finishes soon. We're going to Portland? I am not. My next event is probably Charlotte Regionals in January. Any tips for Violet Nuzlocke? I don't. You're at wrong channel, buddy. I haven't done a Violet Nuzlocke. I heard that Flamigo is good. Get a Flamigo. How do you even Nuzlocke in Scarlet and Violet? They have like a weird system, right? Thanks, Spooksy. Appreciate it. Do you think it'd be good if the Tapus came back? I think they're coming back. I don't think we have a choice. I don't think it's. Here's my issue with the Tapus is that, like, I don't think that when you are forced to have, I don't think that restrictive team building is super fun. So like when it's like when the Tapus are good, sometimes it feels like, well, When Tapu Koko and Tapu Lele are good, specifically, it kind of feels like you need to have an anti-terrain mon on your team. Because otherwise, they're, at least when they were good in Gen 7, they've definitely been tuned down a bit. And without Z moves and without Dynamax, because like they weren't that good in Generation 8, I want to say. Tapu Fini is really good, but Tapu Fini isn't an offensive Tapu, and I like Tapu Fini, so I don't have an issue with it being good. So I think that when the Tapu's coming back is mostly just Tapu Fini and Rillaboom being the terrain setters. But with the Paradox Pokemon, like maybe you'll see like Tapu Koko has a much stronger case to be made now, because it can actually we've been playing this whole format without Quark Drive being a thing, right? Like we could do Sun if we wanted to do like full photosynthesis team. You couldn't do that for Quark Drive. So you can do stuff now like, I don't know, like Iron Bundle with Focus Sash with Speed Boost, right? That's probably, or like Iron Hands with Attack Boost and Assault Vest, right? Okay, all the matches are done, so the next round will be up any second. So if you've been not paying attention, if you've been tabbed out, get ready to tab back in. I gotta sneeze. These lights are so bright. Our lights. Oh, excuse me. Oy vey. Oh yeah, Ice Spinner goes up, I guess, as well. Yeah, Ice Spinner already went up with Grassy Glide. Or with Rillaboom in general. If you don't have Rillaboom on the team, Ice Spinner is much better. All right. Next round is up. Oh. Yeah. Oh, dark. Oh, man, this is rough. Oh, this is actually really bad. This is not a... This is not a good matchup. Okay. Alrighty. So this is a Tailwind team, which is a bit of a pain. Mental Herb Tornadus with Sunny Day, Terra Grass Heatran, Specs Flutter Mane, Terra Fairy. They didn't even say H. Okay. They said have fun. They did not say good luck, have fun. They didn't even say HF, which is what people normally say. Okay, let's see. This is a scary team. But I definitely have some tool. So let's see here. So they have the Specs Fluttermane, they have Life Orb Heatran, they have the Tornadus, they have Sash Urshifu. So I'm expecting Tornadus and Fluttermane lead, right? And then go Tailwind and attack. How much do I want to commit to that is the question. They also have Iron Hands. Okay. I should have thought more about this before we jumped into battle, because I actually didn't come up with a good plan here. This is really not a good plan at all. This is a bad plan. Actually, there is some merit to this. This isn't the worst. You know, actually, this isn't the worst thing I've ever done. Actually, I take it back. I mean, of course it's bad. Of course it's bad. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like, it's not horrible. Oh, this actually isn't what I expected at all. Ogerpon Heatran is the lead. Okay. Interesting. Okay, Ogerpon and Heatran. So this is Follow Me Ogerpon and Life Orb Flash Cannon Heatran. I need to think about this. So in the back, what do I think that they have? I think that this is probably just protect with both, right? I'm fine with this. It's not a perfect turn one, but it's certainly not bad. I don't think that it's very likely that they just attack with both here. I'm pretty sure this is going to be protect with both, but I'm still going to take a little bit of damage here from Chip. Yeah, this is fine. I took a little spiky shield damage here, but I just thought that like this is the safest move. Even though I do allow myself to take a little bit of damage here. So now I definitely need to be intentional with my next move. Otherwise, I'll take a ton of damage. Iron Hands is in great position here, which is nice. The thing is, how aggressive do I want this prediction to be, right? Because I think that Ogerpon... I mean, both Pokemon have incentive to switch out here. I'm going to Drain Punch this, I think, and I'm going to U-turn here. This is the most obvious play. Oh, they're just follow meing. Okay, cool. I mean, I'm really happy to... Oh, it's super tanky. Oh, okay. Do I think this is Flash Cannon or do I think that this is Heat Wave? And who's the least valuable member on my team? If it's Flash Cannon, I go into Flutter Mane, I'm just screwed. But going into Weezing doesn't help me very much. I think I have to go Flutter Mane here, actually. But if it's Flash Cannon, I'm in really big trouble, right? They're really bulky. I'm not going to get the KO this turn. Weezing isn't that valuable, but I have to go Flutter Mane, right? I'm pretty sure, actually. It sucks, but it is what it is. I'm pretty sure this is just Flash Cannon and I die. Yeah, it was so obvious, but I think bringing Weezing here was a mistake in hindsight. Because that was one of my better tools in the matchup, and I just let it go down. Like, I didn't feel like going into Weezing was good for me there. But I think I was... Okay. Sucks. I don't think that they're in rock slide range either is the thing. I haven't terrored yet, which is good. I also haven't revealed my last Pokemon. This game is not over. It's actually still possible that I could win here, but I do need to be really careful. I can let myself take more chip damage here. I think I will. Really. Yeah. Okay. This game is not over at all. But this follow me over farm is causing problems. I really thought they would lean more into the tailwind mode. I think if I lose game 1, they'll probably do that for game 2. My question is, are they going to let me take Heatran here? Because they probably have a safe switch, right? Both Pokemon in theory could have a safe switch out. Like, they could go Iron Hands, Flutter Mane here, which would be really bad. Do I want to make an aggressive prediction? Like, going for Heavy Slam here is crazy. I don't think I can do that. I think not with, like, it's too aggressive. This is a really obvious play, but I don't even know what they have in the back yet. It could be Iron Hands Urshifu for all I know. You know what I mean? Not having Pokemon with Protect means that if they have Iron Hands and it's in the back, it's going to make my life just really difficult, I think. Yeah. This is going to be really tough to win. Like, unless this turn... Basically, unless I get a double KO this turn. It was so obvious, and I just, like, fell for it. But I didn't fall for it. I just didn't feel like... Oh, it's torn. That's not so bad. Are they switching out both? They're going to go for the Terra here. Okay. Are they going for Heat Wave? Weezing is not doing much right now. I feel kind of silly for bringing it. We know 3 of the 4 Pokemon, right? They have Protect. They also have Sunny Day. I have to watch out for both options here. I don't think that U-turning the... I guess I could have U-turned the Heatran, but it just felt really greedy. Yeah, I wish I I wish I had something other than Weezing right now. Weezing was not very good. In the base of the Pokemon they brought, it was not very good at all. Horn in the back is really problematic. Earth Power into hands is going to do a lot. Life Orb. I'm going to heal some back here. What's the last Pokemon? It's probably, what is it? What is the last Pokemon here? It might be Urshifu, actually. I'm pretty sure this is going to be either... I'm pretty sure this is going to be Sunny Day Heat Wave. I got rid of the Terra at least, which is good. Sunny Day Heat Wave is a pain. It could miss. I can't switch and I can't protect, right? I could go for Drain Punch again, which could be good in some situations. They could also go for Tailwind. Their last move is Earth Power, Heat Wave, Flash Cannon, Protect. I could Terra here actually, but I don't know what the last Pokemon is, and without knowing, I don't think I can't Terra here actually because I have Power Whip. Tailwind? There's no way I died on Life Orb Earth Power, right? Okay, this Heat Wave, there's no Sunny Day. A lot of damage. Please don't burn me. Okay. They're gonna get full turns of Tailwind, which definitely sucks. A lot. Yeah. I KO both Pokemon, but the Tailwind is the real problem here. Yeah, really, either of my other Pokemon as the last would have gone much more effective here. But it's not over yet because we still don't know what the last Pokemon is. It's not like they have Terra available, right? Ogre Pawn. Is it Fluttermane or is it... Oh, shoot. Okay, it is Fluttermane. So what is this? Dazzling Gleam plus... Does Specs Dazzling Gleam KO me here? Here. You know, I'm going to take a gamble here. I'm actually going to go for Heavy Slam and Sludge Bomb. Because it's not like they can Terra, right? I think that basically here, there's a chance to go for Dazzling Gleam and the Cudgel move. Or they could go for... Oh, they could go for Moonblast here as well. Oh, Shadow Ball. I didn't even think about that. Although, truthfully, it's not like I had... Ah, yeah. Shoot. I played really badly with my Terra this game, and I think in the end, that's what's going to cost me. Yeah, this was actually kind of a silly move regardless, I think, because it's not like Stomping Tantrum will... Yeah, they played really well. I can't really be upset about it. They are really bulky with their Ogre Pawn. I do kind of wonder if, like... There's a chance that I'm faster? No way, right? Because no way. There's no way. That's my win condition, right? It's like Rock Slide, Outspeed KO. Yeah, I mean, I'd have to be faster, basically. I'm not even sure if I take a Shadow Ball here. I think I should. I could not, though. To survive. Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, this was really close. I actually was in a position where I could have won, in theory, but the Tailwind turns being as they were messed me up. I could have switched in Landorus sooner. Nah, like the thing is, since I was in Shadow Ball range, there wasn't really anything I could do. I think. So I'll need to think about this going into game 2. This is actually a case where Gunk Shot Poison could potentially win me the game. If I had my Citrus Berry still, nah, no way. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, that does a lot. Okay. I got to keep that in mind. So, I mean, that didn't go super well, but I was actually pretty close in the end. Like, I just, yeah, they played pretty significantly better than me, in my opinion. And I was kind of afraid to take the risk that I needed to take. Something that I missed on my first look at this team is that they don't actually have, what did I learn?
The Heatran's a problem. The Torn's a problem. This really isn't like... Yeah, okay. Their Ogrepon is super bulky. I gotta keep that in mind. They don't have Intimidate. I feel like that's a really important thing to note here. Is the lack of Intimidate. They're not going to lead the same thing again. I'm expecting something like Torn Fluttermane this time. I could do the same lead again if I wanted. I led Hands and Landorus last time, right? Hansdorus. No, I led Fluttermane and I switched to Hands. That's right. I shouldn't overthink this, right? I should probably do something that will both give me options against what they brought last game and how they think they could adjust this game. Which would be these Pokemon in this order, right? I can take advantage of the fact that they don't have Intimidate. That's one option that I have. This gives me at least 2 Pokemon with Protect, which is what I had last time, but it's faster this time. My team. This Torn is a big problem, frankly. If it weren't for the Torn, I could approach this totally differently. Okay, this is what I expected. The obvious play here is Protect and Protect, Terra Water, Heavy Slam, right? I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go for... Well... Because I don't think that they're going to let me do this. I'm going to Tailwind, Terra Flying, and go for a Wild Charge here. Yeah, okay. They're going to go into either Grass type or Heatran or Hands. Yeah, that works too. I could have gone for Acrobatics here, but I wanted to make sure that I was like keeping up with the speed at least. Okay, Tailwind comes out. They're going for Bleakwind Storm. Wait, who's faster here? Hands? I'm faster. I go for Wild Charge. Ah! I knew I shouldn't have dropped that much attack. That's a huge... Ah, they hit both. I bet they speed drop. I bet they get the drop. Okay, no speed drops. This is bad. I think I go Acrobatics here and... They're gonna go for Tailwind here, right? Oh, that sucks. If I get the KO there, I'm in such good shape. Like, I'm actually in unbelievably good shape. Yeah, okay, no Protect. Or no Fake Out, I mean. This actually might have been a mistake to not take out the Torn here, but I just thought that the Iron Hands is so tanky. Such a pain to get rid of. They were faster than me. Them being faster is a problem too. I was kind of... Man, they're really fast then. And they haven't... Okay, actually a huge problem here is that they have not terrestrialized yet. Which means that for the rest of this game... I think I made a big mistake, actually. Oh, big crit. Okay. Okay. Huge crit. So what do I think is in the back? Do I think it's Heatran or do I think that it is... Oh, I forgot about Sunny Day. That's bad. Fluttermane, yeah. I have an idea. It's just that the idea kind of sucks. You know what I mean? There's going to be Rock Slide and Heavy Slam. I should have probably taken out the Torn there. Although it wouldn't have improved my position that much. I'm gonna do Rock Slide Heavy Slime here. Here's the Terra, and it's probably Sunny Day here as well. The only question is it speed boosting or is it special attack boosting? Let's see here. If it's special attack, I can flinch, and if it's speed boosting, I can survive. That's the situation that we're in. And I think it's special attack boosting. Yeah, there's Sunny Day. Okay, photosynthesis activates here. Let's play a game. If my last Pokemon were Weezing, I actually could have switched it in here. It's speed. Is it Moonblast? It is Moonblast. It's probably into hands, right? Yeah, sorry, hands. Yeah, with the Terra, I can't survive that. I have one turn left of Tailwind here. This speed booster. I can't even flinch them. Yeah, they honestly, yeah, they played really well. Do I die to Terra Fairy and Moonblast? I'm pretty sure I do. I don't remember all my calcs, but yeah. If I just had Weezing. It's like I brought the wrong Pokemon both games. And it is Heatran. Okay. How do I win this? Is there a way to win this? The Sunny Day screwed me over so badly. Okay. Oh, wait. No. Weezing wouldn't have changed things. Sorry. I mean, it could have... Oh, it would... If I moved too quickly. There were multiple ways through this. Okay, here's the win condition. They Moonblast. They hit Ogerpon. They don't hit Ogerpon. Landers doesn't survive this. I don't even think that I take a Heat Wave here, actually. I'm pretty sure I just died a single target Life Orb. I need a miss here. I need this Heat Wave to miss. Turn 2 of Sun, 3. Yeah. Do I survive? Jeez. Yeah, Sunny Day boosted single target Life Orb. Yeah. GG's. Yeah, both games were close. I think I made a couple, like, I think I was rushing a little bit too much here. Yeah, I think that this was very much winnable. But I made mistakes and the opponent played really well, and you can't, like, you'll lose when that happens. Let's see. So I think I think that my game one was game one I tried too hard to call the option. I think I really expected Weezing Torn game one, and I was just really like, I think I was immediately on the back foot. But if I think about what happened there, like, okay, first issue was losing Fluttermane. I didn't want to go into Weezing because it would put me in a board state where, like, I just couldn't do anything with the Pokemon that I had in the field. However, I don't think that, like, how I ended up was better. I also really greeted my Terra because I was, like, afraid of... Yeah. I made a lot of mistakes, to be honest. What Pokemon was I even supposed to bring versus this? Yeah, also not KOing the Torn in one hit was really bad. That was like an EV spread issue because I'm really fast on Iron Hands, and those extra points, like being a couple points stronger, would have been enough. Like I'm below my normal threshold of attack investment, so that, like, really came to hurt me there. What did I bring? I brought Moon, Hands, Landy, Ogerpon. Okay, I know what I was supposed to do. Yeah. I know what I was supposed to do. It wasn't that bad, actually. It wasn't like a bad matchup. It was a little tricky, but okay, that's okay. I don't have that much experience with this team, so it makes sense that I'd be making, like, mistakes like that. I got most of it right. That's okay. Yeah. I got it mostly right. It's okay. So there's 5 rounds left and I need to win 4 of them, basically. I think one of the important things about Pokemon is not necessarily so much whether you win or lose, but how you kind of like, how you learn from it. You know what I mean? What I think is about, what is wrong with my chart, my controller here? It like won't get it to work. Does neutralizing gas stop Ditto from transforming? I'm fairly certain it does. I think it might just be dead. What defenses do you put in a Pokemon? So you typically like want your Pokemon to, for the most part, it's like you want to EV for specific attacks, but if you just want general bulk, you want to kind of raise the areas where you're weaker. So if you have like really high natural defense stats, you want to invest in HP. And if you have really high natural HP, you want to invest in your defenses, basically. Oh yeah, updated record. Good call. Good call. I think that I probably took Ogre Pond Water a little too lightly in my play. Like I think I need to be pressuring it immediately so it can't just follow me. I feel like overall the team's feeling pretty good though. Like it's definitely not perfect, but I don't feel like I have any major issues with it thus far. Like, yeah. Like it feels pretty good to use. And a lot of the times when it feels bad, at least so far, it feels like it's just an inexperienced thing. I think that Weezing's really unintuitive to use. Like I think it requires a lot of additional thought and foresight as to like where it's important in each matchup. And I think without that, like, because that's what happened there, right? Where I brought it, but I didn't really have a clear vision for how it was going to interact with like the actual game itself. So I think that it's actually really hard to use. I'll put the team code in the Patreon when the tournament is over. Have you tried the new Meowscarada meta with Choice Scarf Charm? What? Can't even. Oh, it's a joke. Oh, it's. Oh, never mind. I thought it was a legitimate thing. I think that I explained this earlier, but I think Choice Scarf is way better on Landorus than Ability Shield. I haven't really been reading very much. I read all of One Piece in like a month, so I haven't really read anything since that. I do think that that Incineroar is going to be S tier. I could be wrong. Like there are more. Like we have Clear Amulet now, which wasn't a thing before. But yeah. What's the point of having AV on Iron Hands if it just gets KO'd by Moonblast Flutter? You can Terrastalize. You're supposed to, like, you can Terrastalize and take way less damage. And they need to Terra to get the one shot, and even then, I'm not sure if it's like guaranteed to get the one shot. I don't really know. I'm not really familiar with my calcs here. I'm actually going to calc that. Iron Hands versus Flutter Mane. I don't Terra and do Terra. Oh. Okay, what? How much? Oh, that was, wait, that was very much a roll. I don't remember exactly how much I have, but even if they're max, like they have to be timid, right? Because they had speed booster. Terra Fairy, Specs, Flutter Mane. Oh, wait, what? How much health was I at? Wait, I wasn't supposed to die there. Hang on a second. Wait, hang on a second. How much health did I die at? How much was I at? Let me see. I was at... I guess it depends on how much special attack investment they had, but if they had a normal amount, it was not a guarantee. I was a little lower than I realized, but... How much was I at? Yeah, okay, yeah. This very easily could have been a different result. Yeah, okay. I don't feel so bad about that. It was not guaranteed to KO there. Do you think Game Freak will start nerfing Incineroar? I'll believe it when I see it. What's my favorite arc in One Piece? I mean, the whole Water 7 Annie's lobby, like that whole section is really good in my opinion. It's actually really good. But I mean, it's consistently good. So yeah. Oh, it's also Matt. ETA until next match. Probably got like 20 minutes is my guess. There's still 27 matches left and 15 minutes left in the round. So 14 minutes left in the round. Why do you choose to play doubles over 1v1? I play the official format. So there's no official tournaments for single battles. So I just play what the Pokemon Company, like how they hold tournaments. I also think doubles is way more fun. Like even if there were no more tournaments going forward for either game, I would still play doubles because I think it's a better way to play Pokemon personally, but it's personal preference, right? Like people like singles and there's reasons for that that are valid, you know? So it's just I like doubles more. Do you think the power creep will ever stop or die down? I mean, it's hard to, like, power creep is kind of hard to talk about in a sense, because like a lot of Pokemon's best Pokemon are from Generation 1. You know what I mean? Or at least like a lot, like, well, when they give them the new forms, at least, I guess. So I mean, I think that they always want the new Pokemon to be used, so I think that they'll always be like making them stronger, to be honest. Like I don't think it will ever, but I don't think power creep is, for the most part, I think they do a pretty decent job. But then you have stuff like Urshifu and Incineroar and what's the, oh, like Calyrex, like Calyrex Shadow. What were they thinking? Like actually, what were they thinking with Calyrex? With both Calyrexes. How many games have you played in TFT PBE? 8, 9, maybe 10. Not a ton. I've have a lot of work to do, and so I've been making myself not just grind games. I can't make a team with Iron Leaves because it's not legal. So no, I can't make a team with Iron Leaves. Sorry. We don't need to compare. We don't need to argue about which is better in doubles versus singles, y'all. Like it's just preference, right? I prefer doubles, some people prefer singles. Like it's just a game. Like let people play, you know, what they want to play. If I donate, will you play Delphox and Pokemon Unite? I'm not gonna play Pokemon Unite. Like that's not what I'm doing today. Sorry. I heard that you nerfed Yasuo. I don't think he's so broken anymore. Oh yeah, Zacian. Yeah, I forgot it was Zacian. Yeah, Broken Mon, Zacian. TFT stream when? Maybe if I get in the box boot camp. I don't think people really like. I don't think my viewership would do very well if I stream TFT, but yeah. I think Calyrex is more broken than Ogerpon. Like, I mean, Ogerpon's still really good, but Calyrex is ridiculous. Like, it's both Calyrex forms are ridiculous. Like, it's not a balanced Pokemon at all. And I think that it's going to get even worse with Terastallization, because one of the main tools to stop Calyrex Shadow was like, well, first of all, like Dynamax. Like, basically, if Calyrex starts getting KOs, game's just over, right? And it's really one of the best tools to stop it from getting KOs was to Dynamax. And the other weakness is the fact that it's 4 times weak to Dark and Ghost, but mostly Dark. And now that won't work either, because they'll just Terastallize to like Fairy or something, resist Dark, have Draining Kiss, so they get like plus, you know, KO one of your Mons, get +1, heal up to full, hit the Dark types that previously resist it. Yeah. Calyrex Shadow especially is not broken. At least Ice you need Trick Room for most of the time. Is Xerneas Geometry still good this format? Oh yeah, so Xerneas wasn't super good last format because it really didn't benefit. It like was really hurt by Dynamax, but now that you can have like type changing Xerneas, I am really worried. Like I'm really worried about the restricted Pokemon. Like Terra Kyogre sounds really problematic. Terra Groudon sounds really difficult. But really the big Pokemon are like Xerneas and I guess Zacian too. Damn, Xerneas, Zacian, and Calyrex sound really, really, really difficult. Sorry, I gotta change a title really quick. It's not doing very well. Okay, title changed. Well, yeah, Rayquaza's probably not a problem because without its Mega Form, it just doesn't work very well. It's just like can't compete. It's funny because Mega Rayquaza is so good, but Base Rayquaza at the moment is really bad. So the thing about Xerneas is that, like, if you got a turn, if you set up Geomancy, you would just KO everything in the game, right? And you couldn't really be easily KO'd back. Zacian definitely played a role in, like, making that more balanced, but like, Dynamax being able to double all of your HP, like, was a big deal. Because you, like, wouldn't be able to, like, not only were you, like, you couldn't as easily one-shot Pokemon with boosted Xerneas, and that's, like, a big part of what makes it so strong. So, I mean, it will also, I guess, make surviving Xerneas easier, because you can actually, like, resist Fairy, and that's, like, the only real move that it gets beside, I guess, Terra Blast. But, yeah, I don't know. It's still, I will always worry about Xerneas. There's 9 matches left, 6 minutes left in the round. The Calyrex is confirmed coming back in the DLC, right? And Zacian, I'm pretty sure. Geomancy co-star? That's probably not super threatening. Whirlwind Iron Hands stocks. I don't think Iron Hands is a very good Xerneas counter, I'll be completely honest. Rayquaza would be the strongest Terra Normal use speed. Yes, but it can be intimidated. So, like, Choice Band Terra Normal Dragonite is probably better than, like, Choice Band Terra Normal Rayquaza, because you can intimidate it. And Intimidate is a big reason why Dragonite, and Dragapult for that matter, are really good. I don't know how good Koraidon is. I'm not familiar with it. Like, I think its stats are really good, right? It's really fast. And, like, Groudon has been getting the benefit of mechanics for the last couple of generations. Like, Primal Groudon was broken, right? And regular Groudon, we thought it would do worse, but in part to counter Kyogre, and in part because Dynamax was really good on it, it was actually still really good. I mean, it didn't win Worlds, but it could have. And Gmax Charizard was also a big factor, and Venusaur was really good with the Gmax form, so there was a lot of reasons to use Groudon last generation, but now I have a feeling that Koraidon might even be better. I'm not super familiar with it at the moment. Like, I really don't know much about Koraidon, just frankly, but it seems like it should be good, right? It's really fast. I'll look at the stats. Koraidon. I mean, it's based 135 speed, based 135 attack, with, like, good defenses and good HP. It's probably good, right? Yeah, it's probably really good. It's and with, like, because it can run Terra Flare Blitz, right? Terra Fire, which is really good defensively and offensively on it. Yeah. I don't know how, if Oracle Compulse is, like, a different priority than, like, the other abilities, but I mean, like, not being able to lead it and set Sun up after Kyogre is bad, but I mean, being a Sun setter that can switch into Kyogre and resist water. Like, people have been switching Groudon in just to get the Sun up. And with Koraidon, you can actually do it and resist water. So in theory, Koraidon should be really good. Oh yeah, also Oracle Compulse gives them more attack. Yeah, I mean, I feel like in theory, Koraidon is a contender to dethrone Groudon as the Sun King of restricted formats, but it's hard to say. Koraidon is the broken one. I'm sure it's the same thing, right? They're both good. They're both really good. Four matches left. Smeargle coming back, unfortunately. Smeargle and a whole bunch of other menace Pokemon are coming back. Yeah, Sulphus Groudon is good, but it was good because it could Dynamax, right? Where it was, like, super tanky, didn't have very many weaknesses, like, double HP pool, super high defense stat, like, super high special defense stat, and could boost its special defense with Max Quake and reset the Sun itself by maxing, right? So it was a really good Dynamax Pokemon. Are you worried of speed ties with so many new meta restricted at base 135 speed? It's definitely not great, to be honest. But it's hard to make predictions about restricted metas without ever having used the Pokemon. Yeah, Groudon doesn't want Will-O-Wisp though. It wants to be doing damage. Precipice Blaze is good, but the thing is that like it's really inconsistent. We got around it with like, you know, Max Quake, which is a big deal, and you could get around it a little bit with Fire Punch with Primal Groudon because it was basically about the same power, but it never missed. So if you just needed to hit one Pokemon, you could do that. But now, because Primal Groudon was a Fire type, so Fire Punch was actually like legit. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying Groudon's gonna be bad, but I think it has a real competition for like it's the first time that I could really see Groudon being bad. You know what I mean? Not bad, but not like dominate. You know, it's never gonna be bad. But yeah, like it's like because if you compare Groudon stats to Koraidon's, they have the same base HP. Groudon has higher base attack, but that doesn't factor in Orichalcum Pulse. So like effectively, I think Koraidon has higher base attack. Groudon has higher base defense by 25 points, which is a lot. It has lower special defense by 10 points, but it's 45 points slower. So it's like much slower. It's almost in a restricted metagame, it's always slower than the fast Pokemon, right? So like with Koraidon, I don't know. I think it could be good. But it's hard to say. Like it's all just guesswork, right? Smeargle's only banned from tournaments right now. It's coming back. Does Weezing Sludge Bomb hit hard? No, but if it hits you for super effective, it'll probably 2-hit KO. And I think it's a poison. It can 2-hit KO like things that are frail. Yeah, Mewtwo's garbage, unfortunately. Even like Mewtwo was never good. Mewtwo hasn't been good since Diamond and Pearl, basically. The first ever official tournament stuff. Well, first ever VGC stuff, I should say. Still 4 matches left, even though the timer's over. There's no way they add Shedinja to the game. There's actually no way. Do you see Decidueye having potential of winning a regional? No. Groudon's getting shown up by a bike. That's actually true. Why is Reshiram almost never seen in unrestricted VGC formats? Well, it's not legal in unrestricted VGC formats. It's only legal in restricted. How well will Incineroar do? Expected to be the most used Pokemon. It's like a realistic expectation. It might not be. We haven't, you know, things are always different than they were before, but you should expect it to be the most used Pokemon. Do you think Zacian will still be good? Yeah, though I heard they nerfed Intrepid Sword, so it probably won't be as broken. Though I mean, it's still ridiculous. So, yeah. Yeah, Psychic is just a bad type in general. Actually, it's like we think that Psychic is good because all the Psychic type Pokemon themselves are good, but that's because of like their stats and abilities and moves and stuff. Psychic is actually not a very good type. Do you think Raichu is usable? Raichu's main niche is that it's really good against electric types, and at the moment, the only electric type is Iron Hands, who beats Raichu anyways, so I would say that this isn't the best position Raichu's ever been. I don't think that mythical Pokemon should be allowed in VGC. I think they're stupid. I think most of them would see no play, and then it would just be like Magearna. Theoretical optimal Terra types for Incineroar. I don't know. There's so many options. It depends on what you want, right? Like water is good. Ghost is okay. Dragon's probably no, not dragon. There's a case for flying because you resist ground and fighting. But it can use a lot of them. It just depends on what your team needs and what the meta is. Like it's hard to talk, you can't just talk about Pokemon in a vacuum, you know what I mean? Do they consider it more used than Flutter? I do. Do you think Primal Groudon and Kyogre should come back? Not without Mega Rayquaza. So no, I think Mega Rayquaza was. I think even on its own, it's like probably not great to have those Pokemon around. They're just too strong. Like those Pokemon really centralize the metagame, like in a way that's I think like really difficult to get around. And this round's really taken for a while. There's still the round's been over for 4 minutes and there's still 4 matches left. Alolan Raichu is really bad. Regular Raichu is way better. I like Weezing a lot. It's a cool Pokemon. When will Incineroar be legal? Probably January 1st is my guess. Because it comes out in December and then the rules will probably change the next month. But it's just a guess. We don't know for sure. Excuse me. Oh. What would it take for Instant to be pushed out of the meta? It would have to lose Intimidate, I think. Like, or something ridiculous like that. It would need to be changed. It won't ever be pushed out of the meta the way that it is. Will Flutter usage drop when restricted come out? It kind of depends. I don't know. Flutter's a really good mon though, so it might drop, but I would still expect Flutter to be near the top. Next round starts. It should start soon. There's 3 matches left, but yeah, it's been 3 matches left for a bit now. I think Walking Wake is good. The rental code will be on the Patreon when the tournament is over. Oh man, still three matches left. Oof. Neutralizing gas does not affect photosynthesis or anything with booster energy. Those abilities, for whatever reason, don't they don't apply. Incineroar was still good before it got Parting Shot. Parting Shot was a buff after it was already the most used Pokemon, and it just used U-Turn before, which was equal, like not equally good, but did the same thing and still allowed it to function. Did you ever do well with Wobbuffet? Not in VGC, right? Like I won some. I had it on a, like back before there was Gothitelle. Wobbuffet was the only way to get Perish Trap up, so I used it like in like 2012 on like online tournaments, but nobody would ever really bring it to a tournament and expect to do well. I did win Emerald Kaizo with it though, which was cool. Matches left. When are you going to start going to tournaments in person again? In January, end of January. I'm going to Charlotte. Well, I plan to go to Charlotte. I haven't booked anything yet. By the way, Walking Wake and Iron Leaves are not legendary Pokemon, right? They're just Paradox Pokemon, even though they're based on legendary Pokemon. Does neutralizing gas impact in body aspect? It does. That's like that and Intimidate are the abilities that get turned off. But it's okay, I think, because you only need them to activate once, and then like you're good, right? Did you not win Orlando with Goth? Weren't we talking about Wobbuffet? Fett? Excited for Platinum Kaizo. I'll be excited. I'm really excited, but is it ever coming? Like, I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like something that could like be a 10-year, 15-year project, right? Basically, what I was asking is, can they be both Paradox and Legendary, or like, I guess not. Yeah, I guess that's dumb. I don't think Regigigas Weezing will be good without Dynamax. I think that Dynamax was really important to let Regigigas be strong, because not only were you incredibly bulky, but you also got Max Strike, which lowered speed, and like you could use stuff like Giga Impact Max Strike, which just did stupid amounts of damage and gets the speed in your favor. So, yeah, I don't think that Regigigas Weezing will be anywhere near as viable as it was before. Because like Slaking doesn't. I didn't even bother testing Slaking because I was like, this thing's not going to be good. Wait, are Ultra Beast legendaries? There's so many classifications. One match left. All right, we should hopefully be ready soon. I don't like Greninja. It's not very good. It's never been good. I've never liked it. I know it's like a fan favorite or whatever. Why is my controller not working? Help. Does this little red light mean it's dead? Why is it not working? I've had it plugged in for ages. It's plugged in, I think. It won't work. Kurinak, thanks for joining the channel. Really appreciate that. Greninja doesn't need to be nerfed. It is not good. Battle Ball and Greninja was never legal in competitive Pokemon. So maybe that one would have been good. I don't know. I suspect that one also would have been very bad, but maybe it would have been good. It's charging. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. I don't think Steelator is going to see any more play. Thanks, Felipe. I do Claw Grip. I guess, yeah, Crab Hold. Is that what you're calling it? I do Claw. I do this. Like I hold it. Where's the camera? Hold it like this. Sometimes I hold it like this, but most of the time I hold it like this. Favorite new trait in the TFC set? I haven't played enough, to be honest. I've only played a couple games. Yeah. I think it seems like a cool set, but I really like the music that plays when you put Jin in, but it's so hard to get him in. Blaziken or Infernape? I don't really like either of them. I guess Blaziken. I have a video coming out on how I feel about the snow / hail change. I kind of wish I had Farigiraf on this team. It would just make Tailwind teams so free. I really don't know what these Tailwind teams are doing if you just played Farigiraf Iron Hands. I'm sure they have answers. I just don't know what they are. Dang, the 15 minutes over. That's crazy. Man. I don't think Meowscarada can be good until the power level goes down, like next generation, to be honest. I don't think that they don't normally put starters in other games. Let's see, they didn't in I guess they do Kanto starters sometimes, but they don't normally do the others, right? Pledges, they're probably not very good at the moment. Like, the effect is super good, but getting them set up is hard. When Venusaur comes back, you'll have a better grass pledge user, but fire, water, I guess like Venusaur and Polion, no, that doesn't work because then it becomes the grass pledge. Yeah, it's hard to use the pledges. What's your plan against the DD Merge? Oh, that's hard. I probably have to use Weezing and maybe Roaring Moon or like Ogerpon or just flint them with Landorus. But or yeah, like it's a really, really hard matchup. Ugh. Thanks, Jacob. Appreciate it. Why don't you make a team around wolves? I didn't choose my name. You know what I mean? Like, I like wolves, but I'm not like obsessed with wolves, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I like my name a lot, but I'm not like, you know, wolves aren't really like a huge part of my brand or anything, you know? And I don't like Lycanroc at all. I think it's stupid. I hate all the Lycanroc forms. I mean, you don't have to be annoyed at the people. Like, people aren't taking a long time on purpose just to piss you off. Anyway, it's up. Okay, cool. Another Tailwind team, this time with Regidrago and Scarf Dark Urshifu. Okay. This, again, is going to be challenging. Ah, it's the same. Man. Ah, man, this is going to be tough. Okay, what was my plan? Oh, this turn is actually even more. Oh, okay. My normal game plan is not going to work here, actually. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough matchup. If I win this, I'll have to come up with something creative because my normal plans won't work here because of their specific sets. All right, Wolf. Let's focus here. Maybe this is similar to the team I just lost to, so let's try and have a little redemption in the chat. So this is Sash Tornadus, which means I really can't. It's Sash Terra Ghost Tornadus, so I really can't deny Tailwind from going up. Landorus is not very good here. There's not a single Pokemon that I really care about intimidating. Roaring Moon, on the other hand, is actually pretty decent here. It outspeeds Scarf, Urshifu Dark, and Flutter Mane, and it hits a lot of these Pokemon for super effective and does good damage across the board. So I think that I want to lead with these two Pokemon for sure, and I think I don't want Landorus here because it's just not that good. In the back, I think I want Flutter Mane here because it's my only switch into Regidrago, which is scary. And the last mon, Weezing or Ogerpon. So Weezing is, I mean, Weezing can help cheese some stuff, but on the whole, is it actually very good? Like, okay, it's great into Urshifu. It's not very good into the Farigiraf. It's not very good. It's horrible into Heatran. I think I need to bring Ogerpon here because otherwise I'm going to be weak to Heatran. So I think here my plan is to play around Roaring Moon. I think I really need to use Roaring Moon to exert a lot of pressure. Scarf Urshifu I gotta watch out for. Horn Drago. Okay, cool. Alright, let's not rush through this. I think I definitely want a Talent here. The only thing is, like, they both have Protect, right? I'm gonna do this. Okay, cool. I was just worried about... I was worried about something else here, basically. Yeah, okay. This is fine. It's not like... Even though I got Tailwind up, because Torn... It's like, they will also get Tailwind up, which isn't, like... Obviously, it's not amazing for me. But I also don't think it's so bad. So here I have two options. Protect and Drain Punch is going to get me a lot of ground. However, I kind of wonder if it's worth going for Protect and Drain Punch here, because Protect and Drain Punch, while like they're going to go probably Tailwind and Dragon Move, but I kind of want to knock off and just Wild Charge here. Heavy Slam. Do I have anything? I'll Wild Charge. I'll get a Vent Stash. Because I think one of the mistakes from my last set is I didn't deal with the Torn when I had the opportunity to. And I think I want to prioritize Torn this game because I think what I don't want to let happen is let second Tailwind go up. I think that was the real mistake last set, is that second Tailwind could go up. They're staying in with both. I'm not shocked by that. Oh, it's Draco Meteor. Shoot, I thought it was Dragon Pulse. I needed to read the team sheet more clearly. This maybe should have been Protect and Dragon Pulse. I just also didn't want to let it go for like unlimited Bleakwind Storms, you know? They're terastallizing. This should be Drago, I guess. I don't hate getting the Terra out already. I went for knockoff because I thought that removing the Dragon Fang, I think I should take a Draco here. By the way, if they're going to build a Regidrago-centric game plan, this is something that is really weak to... that is one strategy that's really weak to... a lot. Shoot. Hang in there, man. Woo! Okay, that's really lucky. Really, really lucky that I survived there. The thing is, like... They got Tailwind up. I have 2 turns, they have 3 turns. They're -2 special attack. Like... What am I worried about here? I'm worried about taking both KOs. They could go for Sunny Day here if they wanted. Buttermane come in. It's not like I'm under any real pressure here. I can just protect the Drain Punch, right? Stupid. stupid. It's okay. It's not horrible. Oh, if I wild charged. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the Torn this turn. Torn up. I go for Bleak Wind, so that's good. I was kind of worried about Sunny Day and then the last one being Fluttermane. But no Sun here is good. I'm really glad that I take out the Torn. I don't love taking all this damage, but it is what it is. They have Terrid here as well, so I just need to make sure that I really just need to make sure that I don't lose Iron Hands this turn. I feel like that's the important thing here is don't lose Iron Hands this turn. Because they have 2 turns of Tailwind left. I have 1. I don't have any delusions about Roaring Moon making it through this. Okay, Regidrago comes in. Okay, so I should be good here. The only way I go for Acrobatics here, not because I think it's like, you know, Wolflick's most brilliant move of all time, but oh, I might actually have been a mistake. I might have to take a small gamble here. They go for Protect. Are they gonna protect with both? No way, right? Okay. Probably Heat Wave. I'm gonna heal a lot though, is the thing. Unless I get burned. Okay. Getting close. Take some Life Orb damage. I'm gonna do a little bit more here. Okay. Ah, okay. So they're really... I should heal a lot from that, right? Maybe more than I... Okay. I think that... So right now, the last Pokemon could be one of 3 things. It's not Farigiraf. So it's either Urshifu that's Scarfed, or it's Fluttermane. With Booster Energy... Let's see. Okay. I think that here, I just switched to Fluttermane. They're not going to Flash Cannon me. They're probably using a Dragon move here. I think in a worst case, I take an Earth Power, and they would faint, and then I would know what the last spawn is. I think it's really important that I have a Pokemon survive this turn, truthfully. Right? Because if it's Fluttermane, then like my Fluttermane's in good shape, and I'll know if they're speed or they're probably special attack boosting, so I'm probably faster than them. Okay. If they Flash Cannon me here, then I'm in big trouble. Spiky Shield should be... Oh, it's Earth Power. Oh. Okay. Do I die? There's no way I die to this, right? Yeah, baby. Okay, Heatran goes down. Fluttermane took a ton of damage here. So the question is it... Okay, okay, here's the thing. If it's Fluttermane, I can just go for Shadow Ball plus Ivy Cudgel and I win the game. And if it's Urshifu... This is this is Scarf Urshifu, and it's Scarf Urshifu. So it's faster than me, which is obviously bad. However, what I can do here is I can go for Gleam and Ivy Cudgel here. Assuming Ivy Cudgel KOs from this range with, you know, neutral damage, which I think is reasonable. They have to attack with their Urshifu into my Fluttermane, and if they do that, they open themselves up for Iron Hands coming. Like, they have to protect here as well. So they're really opening themselves up for Iron Hands coming in and being able to use Fake Out Pressure to create space for Ogerpon. So like basically they're pinned either way. Where if they take the Fluttermane KO, I get Fake Out Pressure, and if they don't take the Fluttermane KO, then they take the Fluttermane KO. And it just comes down to whether or not Ivy Cudgel. I don't know my Ogerpon calcs, and I also don't really know how bulky Regidrago is, but I feel like this should KO. It's Poison type. It only has like 40% left. Okay, yeah. I don't think the crit mattered there, but I could be wrong. I don't think it mattered, though. Hands. Go Fake Out Cudgel. And then Drain Punch Cudgel, and I win the game. Cool. So that was a little spooky, but I think I found my way through it very well. Do you forfeit? No. Scarf. I also want to know if this KOs. The Terra type on this thing is Dark. Okay, so with the Terra, that would KO. Better watch out. Yeah. Yeah, Sash Tornadus with Protect means that I can't, I feel like I brought the right Pokemon, to be honest. Like, I want Weezing, of course, but... Can I afford Weezing here? I don't think so. I really don't think so. Sash Tornado, so it's probably max as well, right? Okay. Weezing is so good against the Pokemon they brought. Weezing is actually pretty good. It turns off Prankster, Dragon's Maw, and Unseen Fist. But I don't know if I can justify it here. I think I wanted to do the same Pokemon again. I definitely need Fluttermane here. It's my safest switch in to Regidrago. What is Farigiraf's weight? Oh, super heavy. Oh my god, it's so heavy. Okay, that's not gonna work. I don't think that they want to bring Farigiraf. Like, that's kind of the wild card Pokemon here, but like their team doesn't really, they don't really want to fight me in Trick Room, I don't think. Horn Flutter. Okay, this is something I was aware of that could happen. They don't have, okay, they're slower than me. Their only offensive move here is actually okay, Dazzling Gleam. So do I want to go? Do I even want to bother with Fake Out here? Kind of no, right? I do want to break this Sash. Do I really think they're gonna Terra Tornadus here? If they do, I'm in kind of uncomfortable shape, right? Don't love this play. Really don't love this play. Let's see if they Terra Torn. I like, if they Terra Torn, then my play is correct. And if they protect with both, then I think my play is also correct here. They are Terastallizing here. It's Terra Water Fluttermane, so we don't know just yet. If it's Terra Water... Okay, it is Torn. So I don't think I made the wrong play in that case. Like, if I had Weezing, I could have done a sneaky Weezing play here, but I don't have Weezing, so I think this is the best I have. It's probably Gleam, right? They go for Tailwind. Are they... I guess my question is, are they subbing or are they Gleaming? They're Gleaming. Okay, so I should just take the KO. I take a fair bit of damage. I don't know if this trades in my favor. I mean, I made the best move I could, right? Like Protect Heavy Slam does not do as well for me because I need to match their Tailwind. So I don't think that clearing the Fluttermane and burning the Terra Turn 1 is awful. It's just that I took a lot of damage on one of my more important Pokemon, Iron Hand. But that's okay. Like, yeah, it's not horrible. Who are they going into here is the question. Like, they could go into... Okay, they can go into Drago. If I go for, like... I have a lot of options here. I'm gonna go Heavy Slam and knock off here. I need to get rid. The Torn is my biggest opposition right now. I think this is, well, yeah. I mean, I basically tried to cover from multiple plays here. Let's see if they hit both Bleak Winds. They miss at least one. It's on the hands. I think that's all right. 117. I am in range of another one of those though. I'm out. Ton of damage. Two turns of Tailwind left. This is like a really challenging puzzle for me. Okay. I just need to make sure that they don't get Tailwind up again. The question is, are they Draco Meteoring, or are they Earth Powering, or are they Dragon Energy? Dragon Energying. Dragon Energying. Dragon Energy is the one way I lose this. Say Earth Powered. Okay, it's fine. I think I'm good. Yeah, Earth Power actually without the Dragon's Bomb Boost just isn't that powerful. And although Drain Punch might not look super impactful there, it turns off Dragon Energy for the rest of the game, and it heals me a ton. Like close to pretty much almost exactly as much as they did. Heatran's the last. That's really bad for them. That's really bad for them. I can Drain Punch the Heatran here, and a lot of options. My last Pokemon is actually, if I Drain Punch Heatran and Acrobatics here, I think I'm in really good shape. This should KO. Because I have Ogre Pun in the back. For Earth Power, I survive. Iron, so good. Yeah, I think that in this kind of matchup, I definitely need. That's the third time a Pokemon has barely survived a hit from my Iron Hands. I think I definitely am being punished for not having more attack investment. I feel like I was trying to find a cheesy way around this kind of matchup where you don't rely on Tailwind, but I have good tools in Tailwind, especially with Speed Booster Roaring Moon. Yeah, so I think that trying, like, I think what I tried to do, which is just like not really play a Tailwind-centric game plan, just didn't really. It doesn't really work. Let's just be honest. Like, it didn't really work at all. So yeah, cool. All right, so I am 3-1, and I need to win. There's how many rounds left? 4 left. I need to win 3 of the next. No. What am I record? I'm 3-1. There's 4 rounds left. I need to win 3 of the next 4 matches. Oh. What are you all talking about? You all are. This is weird. Y'all are being weird. I think that, like, I don't have a lot of experience using Roaring Moon, and the way that I normally like to use it is not versus Tailwind teams, so I think that, like, it's a case where, how do I say this? Like, the way that I am used to playing them on is not the way that it's supposed to be played in that matchup, so yeah. Does Weezing negate the form change of Palafin? I think so. It really should. But some abilities are weird, so I won't say for sure. But my guess would be yes, it does. But I don't know for sure. Cool. Oh, Marcus won? Let's go. Let's go, Marcus. I gotta pee. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Wolfie, have you seen Toronto finals? Is that... Did I react to that one on Patreon? I think I don't remember. I reacted to one of the finals on Patreon. If not, I might react to the other. Whatever one I haven't done, I might do this month. Anyway, when I was saying when I lost my round 3, I was like, oh well, like I lost, but I feel like I learned something about how to play this matchup, and I feel like I was able to put that into practice immediately after, so that was cool. What do you think of Reggie Alecki in this meta? Like I mentioned just a little bit earlier, I don't think it's super well positioned. I think it's a good mon, but I think it like probably you need to find a good niche for it specifically rather than just being nice and flexible. I don't love Gastronaut. I don't think it's bad, but I don't love it personally. He's only reading the Twitch chat. There isn't a Twitch chat. YouTube only, guys. Oh boy. Y'all have any non-Pokemon related questions for me? I feel like we're getting a lot of the same Pokemon related ones. Kanto, Weezing. Photosynthesis. Sources versus Follow Me. Koraidon versus Groudon. Chandelure. Why is everyone talking about Chandelure today? Oh, I meant to record this morning. Damn. Who would I lead for a Chi-Yu matchup? Probably some combination of my fast mons with Weezing in the back. Like, Ogerpon's really good into Chi-Yu. Like, Ogerpon Landorus is good. Roaring Moon is really good into it. It depends on what I think they have. Like, Roaring Moon, Ogre Pawn. It depends on the item too. Is it Sash? Is it Specs? Is it Life Orb? Favorite animal? Wolf. Favorite show? I'm not really watching anything beyond Survivor right now every week. Best fruit? That's a hard one. I don't think there's one best fruit. I like bananas and pears, but I mean, there's so many good fruit. Honestly, so many fruits are so good. I love kiwis, strawberries. I don't have any pets at the moment. I don't really care about BDSP Battle Tower. Favorite vacation destinations? Probably Cape Cod. Went there a bunch growing up. My great aunt has a house there that we used to go to all the time, but haven't been in many, many years. The new Fortnite season? Oh yeah, I want to play Fortnite. Wait, I gotta text my Fortnite squad. Wait, I think I texted. Did she not respond? No, I didn't text. Why do they call it oven? When you oven the cold food, of out hot, eat the food. Into anime? Yeah, anime is the main media I consume. You like the new Survivor season? Yeah, I think it's really good. I did catch up on One Piece. Yeah, I'm all caught up. The current manga arc is crazy. It's really sad. Mangoes are really good, I agree. I'm definitely very allergic to mangoes. Mango and pineapple are some of the most allergic I have. As a game listed as Mario Kart, is it really? Have you ever ate a date? I don't eat dates super often. Favorite board game? It varies. Like, it really depends. Right now, like Ruins of Arnok is near the top right now, but I like a lot of games. Wingspan's really good. I like Dominion a lot. It's just like it's like Dominion's a huge pain to set up and keep organized is my main issue. I think Sheriff of Nottingham is a really fun, underrated game with groups where it's like chill and there's a lot of different ways that like it's not super high stress or high stakes or anything. I really like Twilight Struggle, but I haven't played that in probably 4 years. The thing is, Twilight Struggle is a really complicated game, and I only have one friend who knows the rules who I can play with, and I haven't seen him in a while. And it takes I like haven't played in so long. What would your profession of choice be if you weren't a successful VGC content creator? I'd probably be doing. I mean, I was a consultant before I quit to do this. My degree is in data science and economics, with a minor in business, so probably something like data science-y, hopefully. But yeah. I've never seen Black Clover. I hate Jujutsu Kaisen. I hate it so much. My cars are broken. I don't main Wolf and Smash. I main Ganondorf. Play Ganondorf in Melee. I don't think Weezing needs an evolution. Especially, it's like good as it is. I haven't played Terraria now. I don't really play Mario Kart. I'm really bad. You play chess? I don't actively play chess, but I played a lot when I was a kid. Like I know how to play and stuff. I don't think I'm super good. Stop asking about my car color. I'm not talking about my car. You want the license plate? I haven't played Nick All-Stars Brawl 2, but I've heard good things. People who are playing it seem to think it's really good. I hate Jujutsu Kaisen because I'm up to date in the manga. I think it's legitimately my least favorite anime of all time. But I'm not gonna. I can't really talk about it without spoiling things for anime watchers, so I'm not gonna talk about it. But I really don't like it. It's so bad. I don't play any tabletop games. Yeah, I do like to read books. I've been going through Sanderson stuff in the last year. Purple Cliff got me into it, but social security number. I took a break after reading. What did I read left? Warbreaker. I'm like not fully caught up with everything. Which pasta do you eat? Ooh, I mean, I like a lot of pasta. Tortellini's top tier in my opinion. I think gnocchi's underrated personally. I think gnocchi's underrated. I don't think lasagna is actually that. Is lasagna even a type of pasta? I guess the little noodles are. I don't love lasagna. I think it's too much cheese for me. I like the, what are they called? What are they called? Little shit. Like, what are they called? What are they called? I forget. Oh, Lou, we should play Fortnite. Yeah, get Billa. Yeah, let's play Fortnite. Hell yeah. I've been trying to get Justin to play with me. Favorite anime? That's tough. I really like Chihaya Furu. It's so good. Yeah, Sanderson rocks. I definitely need to I'm married. I definitely need to get back into it. I read the last Stormlight book I read was the 4th one. I think that I'm up to date, but I don't want to talk about it too much because I don't want to get spoiled. I haven't, well, I'm not gonna tell you what I haven't read because then I might get spoiled, but yeah. I'm working through it. Carbonara has meat in it, right? So I can't eat that. Thoughts on the Lakers? Don't know anything about the Lakers. Oh, macaroni's good. Macaroni's good, but that wasn't what I was thinking of. Best type of bread? I like challah, but that's not really a normal. It's not like a bread. You know what I mean? It's just like more of a sweeter bread. What is it? What's the one that I like? What's the pasta that I like? That goes in the stew. I need a haircut. Oh, maybe it is orchietti. Wait, hang on. Orchietti. Let me Google that. Is that what I like? Yeah, orchietti. Thank you. Wait, who said that? Who said that? I like orchietti. Ricardo Falco. Thank you very much. When you make a Pokebeast for your team, it'll be in the Patreon and the sub Discord. I like One Piece a lot. It's really good. I don't think that every time I watch the anime, I feel like I think it's probably a better manga than anime is my impression. Just because whenever I want to I wanted to go watch some of the big moments and the pacing is just really slow. And I wasn't expecting that, you know. Well, yeah. I was warned about it, but I was even being warned about it, I wasn't prepared for just how low the pacing is. Orchietti. Oh, Orzo's good too. I like Orzo. How many matches are left? There's 4 rounds left in the tournament, and there are 13 matches left in the round with 10 minutes left in the round timer, but that isn't like accurate. Oh, bow ties are good too. Couscous is good for what it is, but it's not like a pasta, you know? I think the best way to approach a disappointing VGC tournament result. Listen, dog, like VGC's. This is the only Pokemon question I'm answering for a little bit because it's interesting. VGC is not a game where being the better player means you're going to win. Like, being better than your opponent does not mean really anything in VGC. There's a lot of variance, and you need to be, in order to consistently beat your opponent, you need to be so much better than them that it's like a huge gap. So, your favorite players have bad tournaments. Like, literally everybody has bad tournaments. Players have really bad tournaments. I have really bad tournaments. The important thing is identifying why you lost and trying to not lose that way in the future. So I wouldn't really like, everyone has bad tournaments. Not a big deal, right? Today could be a bad tournament for me, right? But you just like have to figure out why you're losing and adjust. You know what I mean? I don't eat, I'm vegetarian, so I don't eat sausage. Spy X Family's great. Great anime. Spy Family is like the only anime that my girlfriend has liked. She doesn't like any of them. I tried. Death Note was okay. She liked Death Note alright, but she doesn't like any anime, but she likes Spy Family. It makes me really happy. I was like, yes, we found one. I went to the Spy Family. They had like a pop-up shop in Japan. It was awesome. Wait, I have a bunch of Spy Family stuff from there. I brought back more Spy Family stuff than I did Pokemon stuff. Save cheese. I don't like cheese very much. I really don't like cheese that much. I don't have like a dietary issue. I just don't like, you know, I feel like people either love cheese or hate cheese. I'm really in the middle. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, I'll take it or leave it. Like on pasta, I typically pass, but if it's on it, I'll still eat it, you know? Would you rather fight a kangaroo or kickbox a cassowary? I don't want to fight. Dude, have you seen a kangaroo in real life? Like a big kangaroo is scary. A big kangaroo is they're like deer. If the like it's like the most jacked deer you've ever seen. It's like all muscle. It's like there's like if it weren't for the fur, the kangaroo is like 95% fur, 4% hair, and then like 1% eyeballs. It's all muscle. What is it? 95% fur, 95% muscle. They are scary. Like they're like I saw it online before I went to Australia. And then I went to Australia and I saw it in real life and I was like, these are not the same. It's like online, it's like, oh, that's kind of cute. You know what's cute? Wallabies. That's a great animal. Wallabies. They're like kangaroos but miniature. You should Google it. They're so cute. I really like them. But kangaroos are scary. They're so big. They're like, and they're tall too. And they stand on two legs. They're like people. They're like, and they have the huge tail. Oh my God, they're so jacked. They're actually, the amount of muscle is ridiculous. Oh, don't get me started on emos. Those are emos. Emos are scary too. No way. No way. I don't. A cassowary is a bird, right? Now kangaroos are scary. No way. I'm not like, oh, like it's not like a fear. I like understand. Like, I feel like sharks are scary in a different way. You know what I mean? Like kangaroos are scary. I don't know. There's a distinction in the type of. I don't like feel fear, but I feel afraid. You know what I mean? Yeah, the video of the guy punching the kangaroo. Great video. I saw them in a wildlife preserve, so something between wild and zoo, but they were jacked. And they like box, like they know how to, they like, if you square up, they're gonna square up back. It is crazy. Oh, cassowary is like an emu. Oh man. If I'm allowed to run away, then I'd guess I'd take the kangaroo. I don't know how fast. They're probably fast, dude. But I feel like emus are really fast. Wait, it's bigger than an ostrich? I gotta Google this. Cassowary. Oh, no way. Wow, this is a bird. How big is it? I can't tell how big it is. Cassowary size. Compare. Oh, it's huge. Oh my God, this thing is massive. Oh, I couldn't beat either of these in a fight. Which is faster? I'll take the slower one and run away. I think I'd take the kangaroo because it's more human-like. Maybe I could reason with it. Maybe I could appeal to its empathy. Its sense of empathy. Yeah, I'll take the kangaroo. Even though I would lose, but given that of the cassowary, I'll take the kangaroo. Maybe I could get in the pouch and then it would protect me against the cassowary. I'd rather fight neither though, because I'd rather not lose. Man, that's scary. I'm glad I don't live in Australia. No, if I love Australians, but some of the animals are scary. What are we doing today? We're playing in a tournament, but we have some downtime between matches. Three matches left in the round, and then we can play the next one. Who do you think would win in a fight, a kangaroo or Iron Hands? I'm never betting against Iron Hands. Never ever. That thing beats Fluttermane. If it beats Fluttermane, it can beat anything. I haven't played Draft League in a while. Not this generation. I guess the last time was early Sword and Shield. I'm like thinking about doing it again. I just don't really have time. Like I like it. People, I don't know, dude. Like it's hard because like I feel like I don't know. I feel like Draft League like sometimes I don't know. I feel like how do I say this? I don't want to say this in a way that's like disrespectful, but like I don't know how to say it. I'm not gonna say it. Better safe than sorry. There are unique challenges that come with doing Draft League. You bring this team to a major? Nah. This team won't even be like there'll be a new rule set by the time I go to a tournament again. How proficient are you at cranking 90s in the hit game Fortnite Battle Royale? I was terrible at building. My plan was to find a bush, crouch in the bush, wait until there were 2 people left, and try and win a 1v1. It never worked. It worked sometimes, but rarely. Very, very rarely. Fortnite, shooting games, not a skill of mine. Most game, ironically, basically, like, everyone has a number of, like, gamer points, I think. This is my theory. Everyone has a bunch of gamer points. They're kind of, like, allocated in different places. Where, like, some people have, like, some in shooting games, some in fighting games, some in like, I don't know, like racing games, whatever. Like, and they'll have one that there's some that are best at, right? And some people have more points than others. All of my points are in specific types of strategy games. So if you want me to play Mario Kart or like, I got invited to some tournaments, like Alpharad did a couple tournaments, like, and I played in like a Ludwig Fortnite tournament, and I got humbled so fast. Like I was like, it's Mario Kart. I played a bunch as a kid. How bad could I be? Very bad. Very bad, actually, is the answer. And I played in a Fortnite tournament with Ludwig, and very, I mean, I knew I was bad at Fortnite, but even still, like, yeah, I thought I was playing against influencers, but these guys are gamers. Anyway, yeah, you put me at like, Blood had that tournament, like world's greatest gamer. I'm never winning that. You know what I mean? Like, like I'm not winning. I'm not even. That's a dead last finish for me. You know what I mean? I'm like a silly gamer because I'm really, really, really good, but only at one specific type of game, and I didn't get any points in the other types. You know what I mean? I didn't want to think about playing a game like getting over it. I love Wingspan. It's not that I would love. I got the Oceania edition. I recommend it for any Wingspan gamers. It's really good. Yeah, Void is a gamer. Void is like reverse. Well, he's not like reverse Wolf because that would mean he was really bad at one game. No, Void's like, yeah, Void is like the gamer. Void and Sajin. Those are like my, like, if you're like, okay, Wolf, your life's on the line. You got to pick 2 people and like, they're going to play a random type of video game. And if they win, you live. Sajin #1. I would take Sajin before Void. This is a controversial take. Maybe not. I really don't know, actually. I don't know what the right answer is. I would take Sajin and Void. I would take Sajin and Void for sure. Those are my goats. Those are my... Sajin is ridiculous. Sajin is actually ridiculous. I mean, Void's ridiculous too. They're both just crazy talented. Have you memorized the type chart? How about you take a guess for that answer? I'll give you 3 guesses. Oh, Minecraft. Oh my god. God, I'm so bad at Minecraft. I did win that tournament though. I did win that tournament because I found a way to play Minecraft without actually playing the game. You all remember that? I won the tournament? Which rivals or whatever? I won, right? I think I won. I mean, I won. My team won. I did help because there was a way to not play Minecraft while playing Minecraft in that mode, and that was cool. Yeah. When's your TFT match? What TFT match? Oh, the tournament? It's like in a month. I gotta book my flights. Whoops. Problem with some of the asked questions, you all are saying no. I don't remember what I asked, so hopefully it wasn't something I needed to know. Oh, answer on type chart is maybe. I'm hungry. Oh, I'm hungry. Still got like 4 matches left. It's like 4 hours. I want to play Fortnite. I don't want to play Pokemon. I want to have Fortnite on this monitor. I want to have TFT on this monitor. And then I want to go 8th in TFT and 100th in Fortnite. That's my plan. Done with Paris trapping? I'm never done. It's just on. It's hard. It's really hard to do. I can't. It's not like something I can just like do all the time. I like the second Spider-Verse. It was good. I'm not going to LISC. I'm on break, baby. Also, I don't need to go to all these ICs now that there's no day 2. You know what I mean? Like, I'm chilling. I'm not gonna. I did way too much last year. I went way too hard. I am. This year is about sustainability for me. 2023 was for suckers. What are you hungry for? I don't know, dude. Food, probably. I want to eat some food. Food. Sustenance. You got any bagels? No, I don't got any bagels. Order some food. Ugh, I don't know what I want. The format before Pokemon Home was much better, in my opinion. And my onion, much better. Tofu's good, dude. I love tofu. Oh, all the matches finished. Let's go. I actually don't love falafel that much, actually. It's just funny as like a vegetarian. Especially as like a Jewish vegetarian. You think I would love falafel, but I don't think it's bad. It's just like it doesn't do it for me, you know? I just don't think it's that. I mean, I just don't like it that much. Please say, mighty man, I fear your bald man power. Okay. TFT's too hard. I don't know how to get better either. All right, next round's up. Chenpao, Dragonite, Urshifu, Scizor, Torn, and Regidrago. Oh, and this is gonna be. This is harder. This is gonna be tough. I'll say it. No, if nobody else is gonna say it, I'll say it. This is gonna be a tough one. Right, work. Okay, this is gonna be a tough one. This is gonna be a tough one. All right, this is gonna be a tough one, chat. This is gonna be a tough one. This is gonna be a tough one. Oh, it's Life Orb Chen Pao. Oh mein Gott. Oh mein Gott. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be challenging. Okay, we'll use that thinking power. Oh, and they have Scizor. Oh, wait, my Fluttermane strategy doesn't work at all. Do I have a fire type Pokemon on this team? Oh, where's my fire type? Oh, why this happened to me? Why this happened to me, coach? Oh, why me hit me? Oh, it doesn't work either. None of my Pokemon are good. It's clear amulet. It's inner focus. It crits through everything. Oh. Okay, what am I doing here? My whole team loses to Scizor. Wait, wait, I was kidding, but my whole team actually loses to Scizor. You know what, chat? Here's what we're gonna do. I mean, we're bringing Weezing, I'll tell you that much. Okay. I need these two for sure. I think Iron Hands is actually pretty good here because like all physical mons. Is it 5 physical mons Regidrago? Okay, so it's probably these 3. I could lead with Iron Hands if I wanted, but is that actually good? I don't think so. I could lead with Iron Hands. What's the weakness of leading with Iron Hands? Oh, into Chen-Pao Dragonite. I gotta respect that. Oh, I'm running out of time. I'm worried about the Urshifu. So this is good into Urshifu. This is a mistake. This is not the right choice of Pokemon or the right order. I need to be really careful with Iron Hands here. Vicky. Got U-turn. Okay. Ah! I'm Will-O-Wisping here. And I'm going for Tailwind, or I'm going for Acrobatics, or I'm going for Knockoff. Probably not going for Knockoff, right? I don't know how Knockoff interacts with Clear Amulet. Or with Covert Cloak. Alternatively, I could just Protect here. Will-O-Wisp? That could really backfire. We'll go for damage. I'm worried about taking a... Actually, taking an Icy Wind here isn't so bad because it would mean that... Yeah, okay, taking an Icy Wind here actually isn't so bad. I really should know if Knockoff takes away Covert Cloak, though. I just don't know. I've turned off Technician, by the way, so the Scissor's a lot less threatening. Okay, they go for Protect. Are they Tailwinding? Oh, they're huge mistake. Huge mistake. Half health gone. Oh, I turned off Prankster. That's why that happened. Wolf, please use your brain. Please use it. Why did we give you it if you're not going to use it? Okay. Thinking mode activate. Power. Oh. I'm Tailwinding. I have to Tailwind. Because if Regidrago comes in here, I go 12th. Oh, I'm so fast. Okay, they're so slow. Okay, if I had Acrobatics there, I would have been... Okay, so here's the thing. I need to be really careful going forward because of the Regidrago. I'm actually glad to get the speed drop here because this is going to be U-turn. And this is either Regidrago or it's... What else could it be? It's something that can be, it's either Regidrago or it's something that can get burnt. And pow. Oh, please, 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 please. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. No Sword of Ruin and it's burnt, but I am -1 speed now. This is probably Adamant Nature, right? Terra type is poison here, so I think what I'm going to do is a little bit unorthodox. I should not have freaking Ogerpon as my last. This is really a problem. Back to switch here. Reset Weezing speed drop, not a huge deal. This means they don't have Regidrago as the last, actually. So that's good to know. The thing is, even though my speed's been dropped, because I have booster energy, I'm basically now at neutral speed, right? For the rest of the game. So I'm actually still faster than this Tornadus, even at -1 speed. Which means, and because it doesn't have Protect. Oh, and now so I'm activating Sword of Ruin now. So Sword of Ruin activating means there's actually not even a safe switch here. Or anything to switch in. To my Terra Flying Acrobatics. But yeah, I basically just need to deny Tailwind for the rest of this game. I'm going for Protect here. This is probably Bleakwind Storm and Ice Spinner, but it could be anything else as well. I do make a prediction here into my Iron Hands, gonna get some chip damage here. It does a ton. Way more than I expected. They go for Icy Wind. So, I mean, Iron Hands taking a bunch is bad here. It's actually really bad here. They have 1 turn left of Tailwind, which means that I've timed this correctly, I believe. Right, there's 1 and 2 turns left. So, Fake Out here and Acrobatics here. I could knock off as well, but I think the stronger move is better here in case they switch 10 Pow out. Because they could go into Scissor, right? There wouldn't be anything stopping that. I go for Protect. That's not great because I still don't know who's faster between the two of us. Go for Fake Out. Oh, but this turn... Oh, have they Terra'd yet? They haven't, right? Okay, they're done with Tailwind for the rest of this game. Awesome. They haven't Terra'd yet, right? Okay, Tailwind is still active. So I'm the fastest thing on the field right now, and I have the ability to turn off both Technician and Sword of Ruin. This Dragonite. Okay. And they haven't Terra'd yet. I have a lot of health left in the Weezing. I will be cutting their damage output significantly. They haven't Terra'd, right? I didn't forget something. Okay. There is definitely a correct move here, and I feel like I'm missing it. I'll go into Weezing. The important thing here, I think, is that my Pokemon survive this turn. I maybe needed Weezing to have more health than this to win. Actually, I think I just made myself really weak to Scizor. But I felt like I had to turn off the Sword of Ruin. It could be Terra Poison as well. Like, I'm kind of... I should have Drain Punch. There's no way it's Terra Poison. Yeah, that was... I, like, definitely overthought this one in a pretty bad way. Who are they targeting? Weezing? Oh, Hand. I survived just barely. Okay. I'm losing a Mon here. You know what? I think this isn't such a bad trade for me. The thing is, how do I deal with this Dragonite now? Like, that's the primary issue, right? I got this Dragonite staring down my team. Okay, I think what I do here is I go into Roaring Moon. And I think I attack. I think I don't protect here. Because I think they go for Extreme Speed Bullet Punch, and I think I live both. So I go Acrobatics here and Will-O-Wisp here. Actually, there's only 8 extreme speeds, and they've used 1 already. So I could go for 2. I could try and PP stall 2 extreme speeds. Is there any reason to not protect them? No, there is a reason. I have to attack here because I don't want to leave my Pokemon King Duck. They could also protect Scizor. Here's extreme speed. This should go into Weezing, I think. Okay, I should survive. Okay, so good. Weezing is so good. This is a little bit risky because if I mess this turn, if I miss Will-O-Wisp, I'm in huge trouble. This should be Bullet Punch. But without Technician, I should survive. Okay, don't miss. Oh, I guess Acrobatics first. So much damage with the crits. Okay, I hit Will-O-Wisp. Huge connect. Huge connect. Okay. Okay. Whew. If my last Pokemon were Flutter Mane, I would have already won the game, but it's not. It's Ogerpon. Like both this turn. Yeah, turning off Technician has been helping me a lot. Excuse me. I guess my Weezing's kind of a sitting duck this turn, which isn't ideal. Hey, Roaring Moon. Barely tanks. Oh, I'm going down. Actually, if my last Pokemon were Flutter Mane, I would have lost this, right? I guess I would have burnt the Scizor this turn, but I could have lost this. It was completely feasible. I think it's completely conceivable that I could lose. Ogerpon. Spiky Shield Protect. Okay, I caught the Protect. That's really good. Catching the Protect is really important here. Because I need Scizor to go down. Like, I don't think I get even two-shot here. Actually, I might get two-shot. Okay. But they need to invest a hit into the Weezing, so it's probably okay. But yeah, basically... Also, how many E-Speeds have they used, right? They've definitely used, like, at least 4 so far. I think actually my odds are better with double Protect here. I'll just... Okay, they go for the double and fail. That was the big question, I think, of this game is, are they going to get a double Protect? They go for extreme speed. Into Weezing. Weezing, thank you for your service. You pretty much won this game for us. Pretty much on your own as well. So we're very, very happy for that. Blop. Now it's just a 1 versus 1. I'll go for Spiky Shield because it's slightly more optimal. They've got to be close to 0 extreme speed, I think. Okay. Chip damage here. I don't think it really matters, but it's technically most optimal. That burn did so much for us. It actually did so much. I don't even think, because of the burn, I don't think a crit will KO here. Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. So after a burn, or like basically without Sword of Ruin active, they can't one-shot my Ogre Pawn with Paranormal Extreme Speed. All right, we need to do that one more time. It is a tough matchup, but all right, right, okay, okay. Oh, okay. So I would rather lead with Iron Hands here than Weezing, but the thing is, if they do lead with something like Chen Pao Dragonite, for example, actually, even if they lead with like Chen Pao Dragonite, I can still get around it, right? I'm gonna do this. Okay, last time around at a time. I can't really bring Fluttermane here because they have Scizor. And because I'm bringing Weezing, I'm not as threatened by the Regidrago as I would otherwise be. I think my Roaring Moon is probably faster than Tailwind Regidrago if it's modest. If it's timid, it can outspeed, but it would be a little ambitious to run timid here, I think. So I'll just assume that I'm faster with Roaring Moon. I already know I'm faster than the Tornadus after all. This makes some sense. Like, I don't love Ogre Pawn here, but it's not Landorus because, like, at least Ogre Pawn resists Scizor. And at least it's tanky, and it gives me an option to use against the Urshifu. This is like, I really don't want to let this go to game 3. If it goes to game 3, this becomes like, this is a really volatile matchup, so I really don't want to let it get that far. Okay, Chen Pao and Horn. Interesting. Okay. Chen Pao's Terra Poison and has Life Orb. Horn is Terra Steel. Fake Out Tailwind feels really safe. I guess I'll make an aggressive prediction here. Okay. Okay. Nice. We go for Tailwind. I go for Tailwind. And with the Sword of Ruin active, even though this is presumably a very bulky Tornadus, I get the KO. So we each get Tailwind, but they cannot set it up again going forward into the game. They have Throat Chop, actually, so I really can't afford to be greedy here, right? Yeah, I actually can't afford to be greedy with Iron Hands, I think. Do Dragonite? Okay. So they just protected with their Chen Pao here. I wonder if that's an opportunity for me. I could go for Drain Punch and switch. Or I could go for Knockoff. I wish I could protect. I could knock off the Dragonite and switch here, but then I might lose to the Chen Pao. I could Acrobatic to the Chen Pao and switch, but then I might still also... I think I want to Drain Punch the Chen Pao, force a Terra, and... Oh, you know what? I bet the Dragonite goes for... I'm going to Terra here, actually. It's a little bit unusual, but I think it's the right call, because I want to cover for a double up here. This does two things for me. Number one, it preserves Roaring Moon, which means that it gives me a chance to set Tailwind up again later, which is really nice. And number two, I probably should have Wild Charged here. The question is, are they going for Terra Normal Dragonite or Terra Poison Chen Pao? I think both make some sense. It is Terra Normal Dragonite, so actually I made the right attacking decision here. The question in my mind is, Does Iron Hand survive a double up here? I'm tearing to water here in part because I wanted to take, like, I wanted to make sure that even if they went for something like Stomping Tantrum with Dragonite, that I would still survive with Iron Hands. Oh, if I could have switched Fluttermane in, that would have been so good. But let's see. I think that this is okay because I've turned off Sword of Ruin, so I've just increased my Iron Hands like survivability by a ton. It is just extreme speed, so I guess it was the mistake. They are targeting Iron Hands though. That is so much. Ice Spinner. Oh, is the Terra gonna save me? I turned off Sword of Ruin. Oh my goodness, I survived. A huge survive. Oh my god. Okay. Big survive. Okay. And I heal back. Not a ton, but more than nothing for sure. Turning off the Sword of Ruin here is the only reason that I was able to survive that double up. And Iron Hands can't protect itself, so that's a really big deal. If I had Fluttermane in the back, then they wouldn't be able to do anything more here, but I mean, it's okay. Like, we're really not complaining. It is Scizor as the last Pokemon, who I don't think is, like, the best Pokemon here. This is probably going to be, like, a U-turn. I don't know. I'm going to double the Dragonite here. It can't protect itself, and I don't even know. Because I turned off Technician, Scizor's now 50% weaker. I don't know if I can actually pick up a KO in Iron Hand. If I burn the Dragonite, my odds of winning increase significantly. I do need to be careful, though, because my back two Pokemon are both weak to Bug. So if Scizor gets going, it can one-shot both of my like back Pokemon, so I need to be really, really careful here. The first threat though is this stupid Dragonite. That's the main. That's the first thing. They're not going for. Oh, okay. They're not going for Bullet Punch. So they're probably going for U-turn. Let's see. That's 2 extreme speeds. Oh, I'm dumb. I just forgot my turn order. Doesn't do too much damage. I connect with Will-O-Wisp. Huge. So I think I should go into Roaring Moon here first. Both my Pokemon in the back are going to struggle with Scizor, so I need to be really careful. I mean, it's not like it's doomed or anything, but it is challenging. I'll protect both here. We want to stall out this. First of all, we want to catch Protects, and second of all, we want to stall out Extreme Speeds in case it comes down to that in the end. So just letting Dragonite just like waste extreme speeds. It only has 8 of them total, and with Choice Band it can't switch moves. So yeah, we really need to buy as much time as we can. Okay, we catch the Protect. Massive catch here, because now even if I miss a Will-O-Wisp, they're just so much more exposed. 3rd extreme speed down. We got 5 left before they're out. Extreme speed, they're probably targeting down. I would guess Weezing, right? No, actually Roaring Moon. I guess what they've realized is that if they deal with the left 2 Pokemon, it's not like Weezing can damage Scizor beyond Will-O-Wisp. So if I miss a Will-O-Wisp, this could completely turn the game around. I had Tailwind up? Oh, they did too. Okay, basically neither of us had Tailwind. Okay. Knockoff is stronger because I didn't Terastallize, and Will-O-Wisp is the most important move to hit here. I don't really care about Dragonite anymore. Because it's been burnt. I've really dealt with it effectively, but the question is, can I get around the Scizor? Extreme Speed coming out into the Roaring Moon. I think that's a bit wasteful, but hey, up to them. Knockoff comes out. It does over half. Scizor's not the bulkiest Pokemon. Who's faster? Scizor's faster, so I don't get the burn off first. Is Will-O-Wisp going to connect? It's only 85% accurate. A miss here would definitely make things harder. I do connect though, and that's going to make the rest of this game just so much easier. Yeah, with both Pokemon burnt, 4 extreme speeds left. Weezing pretty much can clean this one up on its own, I think. It's so tanky. Still a Citrus Berry intact. That doesn't even account for, you know, Ogerpon, who I still have full health in the back with Spiky Shield, a real problem for Dragonite. We'll let them take a little more damage. Spiky Shield and Protect. The burn just adds up, and if they make the mistake of attacking Ogerpon, Spiky Shield damage will add up. I just don't know my Ogerpon calcs, and I'm not sure if it's enough. If Scizor's low enough. Maybe with a really low roll, it could survive. So with this, we get 6% more damage. We give them a chance to use Protect, which is a waste in front of us, or attack into the Spiky Shield and take more damage. So it just is overall a good, safe, clean move here. thinking about it. This might seem like overkill, and maybe it is, but yeah, I mean, it's just so much. It's just like these slight optimizations you want to get in the habit of making, because you never know like when you'll need to be able, like when it will be a battle of inches. This game, it probably didn't matter, right? I probably could have taken an extreme speed or two, but you know, it's good to get in practice. It was the 5th extreme speed as well. Ivy Cudgel, finish off Scizor, go for Sludge Bomb into Dragonite. We go for the double. This one didn't matter. They weren't getting through this anytime soon. Be blunt. Yeah, turning off the Sword of Ruin is just so effective. Like, it makes such a big deal, especially against teams that use Chen Pao and like index a ton on physical attackers. Just struggle so much with Weezing. At this point, it doesn't matter. Like, even with a crit, they wouldn't win. They'll just attack. Yeah, GG. Alrighty, another win for us. GG's. Yeah, that was a scary team. Lots of Tornadoes today, but I think we're getting around it pretty well. I said GG's, they said TH. I don't know what TH means. Maybe they meant to say, I mean, they're T and H are both adjacent to T. Maybe that's what they were trying to say. Yeah, I mean, if like Weezing is so good. When Weezing, if a team like relies on their abilities, which I mean, let's be honest, most teams do, right? Like this, if we look at this team, Sword of Ruin turned off, Unseen Fist turned off, Prankster turned off, Dragon's Maw turned off, and Technician turned off. Like 5 of their crucial abilities were turned off. That's actually a matchup where ability shield Landorus is good, because you can use Weezing and then intimidate the Dragonite even when like Weezing is on the field, because you turned off Inner Focus but you didn't turn off Intimidate. So that's a matchup where Inner Focus, or where ability shield Landorus actually has a use. You can also use it for any kind of Defiant or competitive Pokemon. Are you arguing about Acrobatics versus Knockoff? So Knockoff, if they have an item, is 97.5 base power, which is a stab move, so it gets 50% stronger. So let's call it 95, 100 and what, 37-ish, 140. It's called 100. Call it 130, 35. And Acrobatics, Roaring Moon, if it doesn't Terra, isn't a flying type, so it's only 110 base power. So there's 3 matches left. I need to win 2 of them. Weezing was so good there. Weezing was so good. That's another matchup where Galarian Weezing would have been worse, by the way, because Weezing didn't take any dark moves, but it did take a Bullet Punch, right? Yeah, I actually had a game in practice where the Ursaluna got burnt and then it didn't do any damage, and I was like, oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that, like, yeah, actually Weezing is one of the best Pokemon. Well, I guess okay, if you Terra to Ghost, Weezing is one of the best Pokemon against Ursaluna. Really hurts it. It's also really good against Cresselia because you can taunt it. And you can you turn off Levitate, so they can't like Earthquake or anything. I'm not done. I'm just done with a round. That was round number 5. That was round number 5. There are 3 rounds left. I need to win 2 of them to advance to tomorrow. But there's still like 17. There's still like probably got like at least 20 more minutes till the next one. Yeah, Weezing is really tanky, like mostly on the physical side, but it's got some special bulk as well. But yeah, you start adding in Intimidate and Will-O-Wisp, and it becomes very difficult to take down. I mean, even it wasn't taking that much from the Terra Normal Choice Band Dragon at extreme speed, right? That's in part because I turned off Sword of Ruin, but even still. Terra goes Weezing doesn't wall Blood Moon though. Oh yeah? Why doesn't it wall Blood Moon, huh? Why doesn't it wall Blood Moon? Please tell me. Does it have something to do with the Blood Moon's ability? Huh? I like pancakes way more than waffles. Every time I eat a waffle, I'm disappointed. Every time I eat a pancake, I'm like, hell yeah. I don't play Clash of Clans. Unless they're sponsoring this video, which they're not. You remember your first Pokemon tournament team? I do. It was Cofagrigus, Scrafty, Reuniclus, Conkeldurr, Emboar, and Hydreigon. And it was Lumberry Emboar with Protect, Flare Blitz, Superpower Rock Slide, Reuniclus with Trick Room, Protect, Psychic, Hidden Power Fighting with Life Orb, Choppleberry Scrafty with Fake Out, Drain Punch, Crunch, and I think Detect. Cofagrigus with Protect, Shadow Ball, Trick Room, Will-O-Wisp. Hydreigon was Dark Pulse, Protect, Draco Meteor, Taunt. Yeah. And then what is the last one? What haven't I talked about yet? Cofagrigus, Reuniclus, Scrafty, Conk. Oh, Conkeldurr was Leftovers. Oh, Hydreigon was what? Focus Sash? Cofagrigus, Mental Herb, Lumberry, Emboar, Life Orb, Reuniclus, Choppleberry, Scrafty. Conkeldurr was Leftovers with Detect, Drain Punch, Mach Punch, and Rock Slide, I think. I should be in Indianapolis, yeah, for the regional. Yeah, viewers can join these tournaments. I typically tweet out when I'm joining one, so if you follow me on Twitter, you'll see it there. You can also check out Limitless. If you type in Limitless VGC, might be Limitless TCG in Google, you'll find it. It's a website where you can search for upcoming online tournaments. I am excited for the new TFT set, but I need to actually learn what's going on. What do I want to eat, chat? I don't know. I really don't know what I want. I don't know if I want to go to the store to get stuff. I don't really have much here. I am out of bananas though, so I should probably go to the store soon. Why is there just berry over leftovers? That's actually a good question. So I could have run blacks. I guess leftovers is better now with Terra, but I could have run leftovers. But if you think about it, leftovers is only better if Weezing is on the field and has less than 94% for 5 turns. At 4 turns, it's even. And I felt like it was more important to survive crucial double attacks, like for example, bullet punch, or like, you know, bullet punch plus extreme speed, right? Like, or ice spinner plus extreme speed. Like I feel like these double attacks, like these crucial moments where the opponent decides to target down Weezing, is like, it's really important for Weezing to stay on the field in those turns rather than for it to just stick around forever ambiently, because it kind of does that naturally. So I thought Citrus was better, because even if Weezing is on the field for 5 turns, you're only down by 5%, right? That's the difference. That's how much you've like lost by using leftovers. So in general, Citrus is just way more consistent. Maybe I will do Indian food. I don't know. I need to decide if I want to go to the store or not. Guess we'll see how much energy I have when the stream ends. There's only 10 matches left. Well, I guess it's still a fair bit. Showdown is very good practice for BGC, but it's not the end all be all. It is much better now that they added the best of 3 ladder though. That's a great feature. Thanks to the Showdown team. That's true. For multi-hit moves like Surging Strike, Citrus Berry is better as well. How long is the stream? There are 3 rounds left, so figure about 2.5, 3 hours, give or take. Could be longer, actually, because, yeah, it could be even longer. I don't know. I have 161 messages in a Discord DM. This can take some reading later. It's still not working. What? Did I break it? Why did it not work? Help. What's the best Pokemon in Gen 9? Like from Gen 9? Probably Fluttermane, maybe Iron Hands. You could make a case for Chen Pao. You could maybe argue Ogerpon if you count all the Torm as one Pokemon. Neutralizing Gas does work on Sword of Ruin. That's actually why we won the last round, because we turned off Sword of Ruin. Was it weird to sit in a bath after taking a shower? I don't know. Like, it's up to, like, if you're not hurting anybody, I think it's fine. I don't do it personally, but if you want to do it, I don't know. Maybe Google, is it bad for you? But I don't think it's like morally wrong. So if I make it past the first phase, then the rest of the tournament will be tomorrow. But it's not a guarantee I'll make it past the first phase, so we have to see. 3 rounds left. How long until the next match? Probably... There's 5 matches left in the round, so hopefully around 10 minutes, but it could be longer. Man, the Diblin video did not do well. It's only the first day, but the initial stats are pretty bad. Yeah, they're just looking pretty doomered. I do not have any Hawaii plans yet. That is far away. I'm still recovering from last Worlds. What's the prize of the tournament? I actually don't know. It didn't cost anything to get into, so I'm, you know, I really don't know. I'm just playing for the video, not for... No, I'm playing for the content. I'm not playing for a prize. If you want to watch the VODs after the stream ends, I'll post them on the Patreon. So if you like, I'll take them down from public viewing, but if you want to watch, like, if you are a member of the Patreon, keep in mind that you can not only get access to this team, or like probably like a month early, realistically. Actually, it could be 2 months. I don't even know when this video would come out. We have a lot of videos like in the works at the moment. But anyway, if you not only get access to the rental code, not only do you get access to the actual like export and the explanation of everything, but you'll also get access to the VODs, which will be taken down from public viewing. 4 matches left. Patreon is pinned in the chat. You can check it out. Three matches left. Two matches left. Getting close. I don't know how to farm berry EV reducing berries easily. Like I used a bunch of mine at Worlds. One match left, getting closer. Oh yeah, the mochi. I haven't done the mochi yet because I keep getting mochi sickness. Motion sickness. What's my hair doing? What's it doing? What are you doing? Ugh, I need a haircut. Whoa. I'm trying to figure out why my controller won't work. Like it's been charging for hours, right? It should be working by now. Did I plug it in wrong? No. It's red. I broke the controller. Man, this sucks. I think Weezing was actually designed really well. I'm gonna say it. It's like good but not broken because the mod itself like doesn't have like a lot going for it, but it has enough that it's worth using, and then the ability's so good. Why do people keep talking about wigs? I'm not wearing a wig. That is my hair. See, that's attached to my head. I'm not wearing a wig. Slaking is in the game, but it's not super good, I think. I just bottle cap paradox mons. It's like the bottle caps are really cheap in this game, so it's like really not a problem to use them. Oh yeah, you can use auction stuff for EV berries. That's true. No, the Dracovish controller was deemed not usable by Pokemon judges. They said you're not allowed to use it. And I said, really? They were like, yep, can't use it. So now I got this. They were like, you have to use a pro controller. So I got a pro controller, and now the pro controller won't work. See, doesn't do anything. Broken. I've been playing a little set 10 on PBE, not too much. I played probably 10 games ish. Oh, next round is up. Furrygraph, Urshifu, Dragonite, Chen Pao, but there's no Tornadus this time. AV Heatran, this is definitely not going to be an easy matchup. Yeah, this is definitely not going to be easy. Protect Rillaboom. Okay. Just waiting for them to check in. What am I going to do here? Which Pokemon do I want? They have Scarf Urshifu, which is pretty scary. I don't know what Pokemon I'm supposed to bring here, actually. Yeah, I actually really don't know. Curious. What am I supposed to do here? I really don't know. This is kind of a weird matchup. The late check-in is 35 minutes. I think my opponents have played every round this far. I'm sure they'll be here soon. I hope. I don't think I need Fluttermane here, though it'll make Dragonite a lot harder. I mean, Landorus is okay into Chenpao and Rillaboom, but it's not very good into Urshifu or Dragonite. Hands is really good defensively because it's bulky, but huh. I could do something weird actually if I wanted. I could try that. Oh man, actually, you know, all my Pokemon, there's a reason to use all of my Pokemon here, now that I actually look at this. Okay, they've checked in. Cool. So we'll be starting soon. I really want at least all my mons are good here, first of all, but I want 5 out of 6 of them, I think. Who can I justify leaving behind? Eh. Okay. Bleh. All right, let's give this a shot. I have a couple options here. I have a couple really reasonable options that I like, things that I could do here. I'm not sure which is correct though. Basically all of my Pokemon are good here. Fluttermane is really good into Chien-Pao Dragonite. Iron Hands is good into like Rillaboom, or sorry, Chien-Pao and Heatran. Moon is good into Farigiraf and Rillaboom, and is also like just faster than Scarf Urshifu, which is really nice. Ogerpon's good into Heatran and Urshifu. Landorus is good into Rillaboom and Chien-Pao. There's not like one clear right answer here to me, and I'm worried that whatever I leave behind I will miss. I think my inclination is to leave behind Fluttermane because I can get away without it and do these four. It means I'll be somewhat slow, but this gives me multiple answers to Urshifu, which I'm worried about. It lets me lead with Weezing up front, and it gives me multiple answers to Heatran, which I think is important here. So, yeah. Icicle Crash Chien-Pao. Okay. Okay, Rillaboom, Urshifu are the lead. However, because I've led with Weezing, because I've led with Weezing here, they don't get to actually set up grassy terrain, which is really important. It's really important. And here, what's even better is I can actually scout and see what move the Urshifu wants to go for, because I can click protect with both Pokemon without fear, because neutralizing gas is actually turned off Unseen Fifth. So if they want to go for a fighting move, I know I can Terrasilize, and if they want to go for a water move, well, I cannot Terrasilize with Roaring Moon. So, yeah. And also, they might want to Terrasilize their own Urshifu pretty quickly, I think. I'm putting on a lot of pressure with Weezing's Spread of Will-O-Wisp here as well, which is really nice. Yeah. Yeah, taking away the grassy terrain here is really, really valuable in my opinion. Because like Rillaboom here, it's only got Fake Out and Grass attacks. Like I do switch, nice switch there. Threatening one thing and then Weezing out. It is Chien-Pao. This is not great for me, in my opinion. If we see a Terra, we do see a Terra here. Okay. It's gonna be Urshifu. So I know 3 of the 4 Mons. So their last Pokemon is either Dragonite, Farigiraf. It's not Farigiraf. It's either Dragonite or Heatran. I gotta keep that in mind, because if it's Dragonite, I could have some trouble, right? Pick both. Surging Strikes, they're locking into that. This is a tricky position. I can switch Weezing out and go for Acrobatics into Chien-Pao, breaking the Focus Sash. This would give up Roaring Moon though, and I wouldn't gain that much from it. That being said, it's not like I can really switch into anything. I can switch into Hands and take bonus damage. I think that Chien-Pao is a pretty major threat here, and I think I'd rather just keep it safe. The question is, do I want to go for the Will-O-Wisp this turn? I feel kind of silly leaving the Urshifu untouched, but I think it's what I need to do. There's also the possibility, you know, Icicle Crash is only, what, 90% accurate? So it is possible that this does not work the way that they want it to. They could miss, and a miss would just be enormous. Acrobatics, I want to break the sash. I can do a fair bit of damage here as well. Oh, into the moon, actually. This should do a fair bit. This can do a ton. Okay. Jeez, it does a lot. Maybe they expected a Terra there? Hard to say. I think moon's going down here regardless, truthfully. Yeah, they just doubled the moon. Okay. All right, here I think is where I start making a couple of predictions. I'm gonna go back into Weezing. I might regret not burning this Urshifu, to be honest. Like, I could have Will-O-Wisp. Like, the turn would have been the same, except... Yeah, I just didn't want to take the damage, but actually, in hindsight, I think that was a mistake. I'm gonna go, Ivy, Cudgel, and Will-O-Wisp here. I think it's somewhat likely that Rillaboom or Heatran switches in here. Since Protect plus Horn Leech seems pretty obvious to me. Yeah. Yeah, if they missed there, I would have been in really good shape. Or if I'd gone for Will-O-Wisp. I need to be really careful. What are they doing? Hey, what is going on? A lot. Dang. Okay. I should survive this, but I could get crit here is the problem. Or I could get flinched. I guess I could get crit too. I could also miss. Wow, I'm actually really, really surprised they went for this. Just to be honest. I guess they really want Weezing gone. Actually, I could have just protected. Don't flinch. Okay, I get rid of one crucial threat. Rillaboom is suddenly looking very problematic. Oh, it sucks. It really sucks. Okay. I'm just gonna lose. I lose this. I super lose. Ah, I can't believe that. I can't believe they went for that play. I gotta readjust how I'm thinking about this game, because these plays don't make, these are not plays that I understand. I'm not giving up. I can do some stuff. This might have been a mistake, actually. I think I had a better option here. Yeah, I actually had a better option here, I think. Well, it's kind of unclear. This should be Fake Out into my Iron Hands and Surging Strikes into my Weezing. Okay. Very risky, extremely risky move. Okay, well now I just... Oh my god, that's a lot. If they would hammer Iron Hands, they might... If the last Pokemon is Heatran here, because they've actually taken a fair bit of recoil, and Sludge Bomb's going to do a lot of damage. It could even... Okay. Give me the poison. The last Pokemon is either Dragonite or it is... Heatran. If it's Heatran... This game is actually... I mean, I'm in really, really good shape, right? The Heatran? I actually wonder if I want Grassy Terrain to be up front. They switch out Rillaboom. I guess we'll find out here, huh? Heatran! Oh, I was so close. I was so close. It didn't do nothing. Okay. I mean, this is just over. I go for the double protect here, and Hornleech KO the Urshifu, and I get the double protect. I can win. That's one option. Go for the double and go for Hornleech into Urshifu, and if I get the double protect, I can win. Voice band. I think what I'm gonna do here is call for them to go for extreme speed and a switch. Wrong move. Very much the wrong move. I mean, I didn't really have a good choice here, though. I guess I could have turned to a water type, but then I would have just lost to Grassy Glide. I fought pretty hard, but they just got so many ridiculous moves correct that I couldn't really do that much in the end. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if they play, yeah. I mean, I don't feel bad about this. I think that, like, yeah, they made some really unusual moves that I wasn't prepared for. I needed them to make a mistake. That was the answer that I had to find. Which is outrage. Yeah, okay. Alright, I lost game 1. Oh, okay. I definitely need to make an adjustment because that didn't work. I think the audio is crunchy. Leaving Iron Hands behind feels a little bit risky here, but I think what I want to do. I don't mind getting the Terra out right away. I don't think it's horrible for me. I also think this means they're less likely to go for close combat, which is what I'm actually worried about here. But we'll have to see. I mean, they called my switches pretty well last game. You go for Fake Out into Roaring Moon. Faster, we knew that. Surging Strike into Roaring Moon again. Dang, they've gotten that call right every time. 161 down to 127, down to 96, and then finally down to 62. However, this isn't so bad, I think, because of the Intimidate that I've landed already, right? Where, I mean, I'm threatening a KO on... I am threatening a KO on Rillaboom. Like, they haven't really been respecting my KO pressure at all. This is not a terrible time to go for a Sword Swing. There's the thing. I think what I want to do is go for Horn Leech and Tailwind here. Like, this Urshifu is one of the main problems on this team. And I think that, like, Weezing becomes pretty effective at slowing down a bunch of the other stuff that they can do once I've dealt with. They do switch Rillaboom out. Okay, so this could be Chen Pao, it could be Dragonite. It is Chen Pao. Okay, so we know 3 of the 4 Pokemon again. Good for me. However, this time the Speed Booster coming into play here, and between the Grassy Terrain, the Super Effective, and the Sword of Ruin, there's no way that this Urshifu survives. We pick up a 1-hit KO, which means that, I mean, at least compared to last game, this is going much better. And I've still saved my Terra as well, which is really nice. Assuming the last Pokemon here is Dragonite again, which is a reasonable assumption, I think. Yeah, saving my Terra here is pretty nice. I go back into Rillaboom. So what are the conditions that we're stalling out here? I could switch. It's not like I'm under that much pressure. I think in the worst case, I take like a... I could switch to Weezing here and preserve Roaring Moon, or I could sack Roaring... I could protect both and then sack Roaring Moon. I think I always protect here. The question is, do I protect and switch? Save Roaring Moon for later, but take some damage on Weezing? Sure. I don't love this play at all, but I don't think that it's so bad. I turn off Sword of Ruin, which is nice, and I want to take advantage of the Tailwind turns with Weezing on the field so I can burn the Rillaboom before it gets an attack off. Because I think that that will like allow my Ogerpon to really survive for a bit longer. Okay, they protect Rillaboom. Big protect here. They're probably going after my Weezing then. That's fine. They either missed... Oh, they attacked there. Okay, cool. Okay. Nice. Alrighty. It's definitely just Ivy Cudgel Will-O-Wisp here, I think. Turns of everything left. 2 turns Tailwind, 2 turns Grassy. Cool. I mean, they're going to have a really hard time getting around Weezing if I land my burns, which is a big if. I think right now it's looking like a Terra flying Landorus, but I have options still. I should take longer on this turn. Okay, and breaking the sash, that's excellent. With a crit, doesn't really matter, but doesn't hurt either. Crash. Okay, they are faster than my Weezing. That doesn't really tell me anything. I hit Will-O-Wisp. Huge connection here. Huge connection. Probably gonna be the end of Ogerpon, but I feel like it kind of did its job here. Like, it took out the Urshifu, and now it's burnt, like it's taken Chen Pao down to stash. Okay, I have an idea here. It kind of sucks though. My idea sucks. I was thinking I could go into Roaring Moon and go for like acrobatics plus switch to Landorus, take the Intimidate down, and then pressure U-turn pressure next turn. However, I guess it's not so bad. The alternative is to go what? Like go Landorus, click U-turn, Sludge Bomb. I don't hate that either. U-turn, Sludge Bomb. Like, yes, they can switch to Dragonite here, but I don't think it's so bad if they do. Because I get the Sludge Bomb down, and I can actually just make the same play next turn, more or less. Okay, this is probably Dragonite. This is Dragonite, so I'm gonna get a Sludge Bomb down. I could have gone for the double WoW here, but I also thought there was a chance they would stay in, so I made this play instead. I could have Rock Slide in as well, but if I missed Rock Slide, I was in a position where it was possible to lose, so I decided to do this. They're probably gonna lock into Outrage, right? No poison. That one's gone. Grass is gone. Weezing is still in a really good shape here, though. I'm going to U-turn here, and I'm also going to Sludge Bomb here, just make sure that I get the KO on this slot, because if they choose to lock into Extreme Speed, then I'll win the game by Terrestrializing to Ghost, and I need to get the KO. I need to get a KO this turn on the right slot here. I should have waited longer, because, yeah. Basically here, their options are Sucker Punch, Extreme Speed, try and take out Landorus before it moves. I don't think that will KO because they've already Terrestrialized. Could be wrong though. Could definitely be wrong. Oh, E-Speed. That did a lot! Oh. Okay, I win. Yeah, because I saved my Terra here, I actually just win the game. Because I can now Terrestrialize to Ghost and permanently wall Dragonite, and Rillaboom's burnt. Okay. Alrighty. One game more. There's Sludge Bomb. Poison. Doesn't really matter, to be honest. Yeah, no terrain burnt Rillaboom is not making it out of this one. I guess I could also Sludge Bomb into the Dragonite here, but I think it's fine. Okay, what do I want to do in game 3? Because that lead is annoying. Like, I basically won this game because I got the turn 1 correct, and I don't really want to have to do that in game 3. So what are my other options? I need to keep in mind that both Farigiraf or Heatran could come here. I also have to keep in mind that Rillaboom could go for a Terra Grass. That KO with the crit? Yeah, probably not. This is technically more optimal. Sack off that guy instead. I don't see a clear way to win this. not like not like it's like, oh, I can't win, but just like this, it's just difficult. Like I don't see an easy way to do it. There's just a lot of offense, and because of Urshifu's ability to hit through protect, it's like, yeah, I just my options just feel really limited in a way that I don't like. Well, I mean, I guess that could work. Did that work against this? 1, 2, turn 1, 1. It would make me really weak to a prediction, right? Alternatively, I guess I could do... No, that also doesn't work, right? Okay, I definitely have options. There's definitely things I can do. The real question is just what do I want to what do I want to do, you know? I feel like the key to my success in that game was like I dealt with the Urshifu early. No. Okay, wait. What if I do that, then do I lose to Dragonite in the long run? I'll need to keep that healthy, and that could totally backfire if I do that. That's the turn 1. That's the turn 2. Super risky. Incredibly risky strategy here. Odds of success, low. Very low. Okay. So protect and Willow seems pretty safe to me. We're out of time. Eh? Okay. Yeah, baby! That's what I'm talking about! That's the world champ difference, baby! Woo! Oh no, flash fire. Just kidding, it just doesn't affect it. Okay. Now we are moving. This is AV heat trend, so I gotta be careful. No Terra. That's interesting. What are they going for here? They're protecting Shirley, right? Okay, I got the protect out. Earth power. I think I definitely Terra here in acrobatics. Sludge bomb. Like, I think that I can deal with the Heatran later with my Ogre Pawn. And I don't want to lose Roaring Moon just yet. I think it's really important that Roaring Moon makes it through this turn. Because they can't have both Rillaboom and Dragonite in the back. They've only got one of them. And Roaring Moon is the only way I have to outspeed Urshifu, so I feel like keeping it healthy is important. Maybe maybe they really don't want to Terra their Heatran now that I say it out loud, because they really want to Terra their Urshifu. But they also don't have a quick way around Roaring Moon like this. So I don't really know. I'm terastallizing here because they have Terra Fairy, Terra Blast. And I feel like if I lose, maybe I couldn't just sack Roaring Moon here in hindsight. I kind of called them terastallizing. Maybe that was a mistake. Yeah, it probably was a mistake. I figured they'd really want to terastallize here. Oh, I got it right. Okay. This is going to be Terra Blast. And if they don't get, as long as they don't get a double protect here, I think my position is improved significantly because, oh, please don't double protect, because I'll get some poison, I'll get some damage on the Heatran, which can put it in range of attacks later. They go for Sucker Punch, good move. There's a lot of damage, but I don't think that that's enough that I'll go down to a Terra Blast here, to be honest. I think I can take a Terra Blast. Let's find out. 10 pows down. Terra Blast, okay. Should live this. Come on, Roaring Moon. Yeah! Let's go! Okay, Sludge Bomb comes out. I mean, listen, that's like good damage to Heatran. Poison would have been ironic, but fine. That's great damage. That's really good damage. And they can't terastallize their Urshifu anymore either. Here comes Rillaboom, okay. Fine. Let's switch here if I wanted. Just protect both. Hurt. I need to think this through because this game is not over. I know the monster. I wanted to attack here with Weezing, but it seemed too risky. Oh, they didn't fake out. Okay, so full HP Weezing. I've taken out Heatran. So it's Rillaboom and Urshifu against Fluttermane plus Weezing plus Ogerpon. Weezing is in position to win this game, I think. Because out of all the Pokemon that they have, the one that they are the least equipped to deal with is Weezing. Even a double up won't KO it, and they can't protect their Urshifu. So I'm going for Spiky Shield here to, number one, scout, see what they want to use. Like, I doubt they're going to lock into close combat, but, you know. And number two, see who they're targeting, because if they target into the... Actually, if Weezing goes down, I could lose this. It's completely plausible. Wish I had my Pokemon for damage calc. Hey, that chip damage is actually really nice. Hey, nice. That's good chip. Okay. So what I could do is switch here, sack my Fluttermane, get Grassy Terrain up. That sounds stupid, Wolf. Don't do that. Go for Horn Leash and Sludge Bomb here. I'm worried about like a Wood Hammer crit, but I think that's silly. I don't think that Surging Strikes plus Wood Hammer crit with Citrus Berry will KO. Okay, Weezing. You did what? 28 damage? 28 damage. That should put me in Citrus Berry range. I won't die to a crit Wood Hammer. There's no way. This probably will survive. Yeah, just barely. Alright, does it get a huge crit? That would have KO'd with a crit. Whoa, that actually did a lot. 87 down to 30. That did 57 damage. I would have lived. Wait. Would I have lived? I don't know, actually. I really don't know. Rillaboom can protect itself, so I need to take out the Urshifu for sure. Because as long as I keep Weezing alive, then Fluttermane can clean up. Oh man, that was a close one, but I think I've got it now. They shouldn't be able to win a 3 versus 1. Go Weezing. Oh, you're so good. Oh man. Whew. Alrighty, and that's another win. Let's go. Weezing clutched this one. Super, super clutch. Super, super clutch performance from Weezing there. Okay, we were the second to last match too, so we don't have to wait long until the next one. Oh my god, Weezing pogged out. Weezing actually pogged out. Alright, there's 2 rounds left, and if we win one of them, then we make tomorrow. Oh, Weezing pogged out. Weezing actually pogged out. so close. Too close for comfort. Way too close for comfort. There's 8 rounds today. We've played 6. We need to win 6 of them. So we've got 5 wins. There's nothing in there. I didn't realize there was stuff in there. A big old gulp. Oh, that was hard. That was tough. I feel like I brought the right Pokemon. I feel like, okay, I don't know if Fluttermane was correct there. I guess it should have been Iron Hands or Landorus. I was like basically thinking like that they would play around Dragonite as a win condition again. So I wanted my plan was, okay, if they lead with Rillaboom and Urshifu and I'm able to kind of deal with them early, then Fluttermane can beat Dragonite. Like if I can if I can take KOs early by playing aggressively and bait Dragonite to locking into E-Speed, I can probably win the game. That's what I did, but then they had Heatran instead of Dragonite. How important was that Roaring Moon dodge? I would say pretty important, personally. I mean, we didn't use our last Pokemon, but I think it was pretty important. Like, Roaring Moon did a lot of work there, and without Landorus, I don't know... Like, I don't know how easy it would have been. Yeah, I think it was probably pretty important, just to be honest. I could have gone for a burn on the Rillaboom, but I basically figured that we were kind of playing an HP race game. I guess I could have burned the Rillaboom. Like, I thought that it would protect though, right? I only really had one chance to hit it. I didn't really have a chance to hit it, right? Yeah, if I burned the Rillaboom, I probably could have just won with Ogerpon, but I thought that it was kind of risky, so I wanted to go after the Urshifu because it was guaranteed and couldn't protect. So then it was just about like, do I think I'll survive hits? And if so, then yeah, then I'll win. But yeah. Oh, my friend Jake says I should check if your settings have it so your controller only connects via USB, or if airplane mode is on, if you use LAN or something. I don't know what that means. I guess I'll just figure it out for tomorrow, because I don't know how to do that. Okay, all the matches are done, so the next round's actually going to start early. There's still 20 minutes left in the round, but yeah, it just went up. So, round 7, playing against Urshifu, Scarf. Oh, Politoed. Zapdos, the Rain Team, Choice Band, Hisuian Arcanine. Choice Band, Hisuian Arcanine, Scarf Urshifu, with Terra Water, with Politoed, with Perish Song. Goldengo with Good as Gold. So it's like Fire, Water, Grass core, but with some scary mons. They have Hurricane Zapdos. That looks kind of problematic. What am I going to do against that? It's another matchup where I want 5 of my Pokemon. Shoot. Oh, I have an idea, but I think that feels more like a game 2 thing than a game 1 thing. I don't really know. Oh, this is Polytoad, so I do have to be careful here. Because they have Perish Song. I need to make sure I don't accidentally forget about that. Okay, good luck, have fun. Let's see here. So this is a rain team with some scary Pokemon. Um, I don't think that Weezing is bad here, but I feel like in the first, like Weezing, if I'm gonna play Weezing, I need to get the offensive pairings correct, and I think that in this first game, like basically, like it's only really great into Urshifu and Rillaboom. The other mons, it's kind of like it's really good into Arcanine if it Terras, and it's like good at slowing down Intimidate. But like, I think that in the first game, I'd rather have my more just more flexible pieces. Okay, so perhaps this was a mistake. Hello? Hello? Okay. So I know 2 of the mons here. My Roaring Moon's not going to do anything for the rest of this game. Well, until it switches out, to be honest, but that's okay. I could go for Stomping Tantrum if I want. It's not that bad. I'm going to U-turn here, and I think I'm going to Tailwind. I don't really think they're going to Terra here. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, they have Terra Blast. Oh, no. Okay, that's not good at all, chat. Yeah, I'm probably about to lose my... I forgot they could Terra Blast. That's my bad. I didn't even see it. I go hands here. I am easily flustered right now. Okay, Tailwind matched. Okay. Yeah. I didn't even think about that, to be honest. Yeah, I gave up a Mon turn 1 for no real reason, so that's... I would classify that as going in the bad category of things that can happen to me. They're going to switch out Arcanine this turn, so the question is, who do they have in the back? I cannot lose another Pokemon, or I will risk losing to Polytoad. I don't think this game is over. Like, obviously, it was a bad turn 1. It was a really bad turn 1 in lead, but my relative positioning is actually not so bad here. We just don't know what's in the back, right? I would guess Rillaboom and Rillaboom and what though? Urshifu? It would make some sense. I expect Arcanine to switch to Rillaboom this turn. Oh, they stay in. Okay. They're going for Terra Blast. Which is alright. Zapdos flinches. Faster than Arcanine. That makes sense. Like Timid Zapdos then. Are they targeting Iron Hands? No, they're targeting here. Okay. There's a lot of damage. Zapdos does not have Detect, so I can go for a KO here. I could also Horn Leech here if I wanted. Like, I go for Terra Water Horn Leech. Get the special defense boost, but then if they have Rillaboom in the back, I'm just screwed, right? I think what I'd rather do is this. Take a little less damage here. Go for the Cudgel. Try and get the one shot. Push Arcanine out, actually. Okay, so I'm going to get an Intimidate down. Great. Is it Urshifu? It's Gortrom. They got Gortrom? Rillaboom, okay. I can't believe they got Gortrom. Crazy. I'm glad I didn't Grassy Horn Leech. Cudgel comes out. I think +2 should KO, right? Okay. So we're even in Pokemon, but I think like momentum is... Tailwind's also done for the rest of this game. Even though we're even in Pokemon, I feel as if the momentum is swung back in their favor now. It depends on what the last Pokemon is here. If it's Bulldengo, then that's much better than if it's the other one. Walausu. Urshifu? Okay. Got it. They've already terrestrialized, right? They're gonna go for U-turn here, right? For close combat. Do I really want to greed this? Go Flying Terra here? I have to Flying Terra, right? I have to give up my boost. It sucks, but it is what it is. I don't know if Weezing or anything, so I have to do this. There's a time when you can keep your boost, and there's a time when you have to give them up, and this is a time where I have to give them up. We've each Terra'd now. I expect this to be U-turn, right? Oh! Okay, it is U-turn. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good. They can't protect. That's important here. That's very important. The thing is that they have they have 2 choice Pokemon and a Saltless Pokemon. So my options are a bit clearer than theirs at the moment, I think. Like, of course this Intimidate sucks. However, I chose the right time to go for to hit the Ghost Loss with Landorus, I think. Survives, okay. So I have a safe, like, fake out plus. What are my options here? I think I always Terra Blast. Okay, well, obviously I wasn't. I think I Terra Blast here and fake out. This has got to be the right play. Any other play doesn't make any sense. Calling an Urshifu switch in, which is likely in my opinion, is still wrong, I'm pretty sure. Hey, they stayed in actually. So they didn't even go for Grassy Glide. Okay. So they're permanently at the stat stages that they're currently at, which is good for me. I guess my question is what's going on? They can't Terra. They're in range of Terra Blast. What's going, how do I, okay. Think. I still have Ogre Pawn in the back. Oh, it has more damage on it than I realized. To be honest. So I think they're going for Rock Slide and Surging Strikes here, right? So I have to switch. And I think the important thing here is that this isn't very powerful against Arcanine, right? I'm pretty sure. I think the damage matters here a lot. Surging Strikes is strong, but it doesn't have a booster or any sort, right? So it shouldn't be... I guess they could lock into Terra Blast, or I guess they could also lock into Close Combat. All of those are fine. Like reasonable options that you can do here. Surging Strikes! Thanks for the health! Delicious! Okay, they are going after this thing. Oh my god, that's strong! Oy vey, okay. Hey, I would have liked a little bit more chip damage, but we'll take what we can get. I should not KO this Ogre Pawn. This, Urshifu. I definitely should not KO this Urshifu, I'll tell you that much. Because it's even if it gets through my Landorus, it's forced to... Am I missing something here? I go for Ivy Cudgel into the Arcanine, and I go for Terra Blast into the Arcanine. Because the Urshifu can't. It's not happy anymore. They're faster. It did 45 damage? I should actually live this somewhat comfortably. The Terra. Is there 30 HP left? Oh, it only has 40 left. Okay, cool. You know what's funny is that I can actually use Spiky Shield and force them to attack and Group Protect. Oh, that did a lot. Alright. Nice job. Okay, this was pretty close, but Ogre Pawn clutched it. Very well executed for a student driver. Grass is gone. See how much Horn Leech does here. Okay, nice. Okay, one more. Okay. One more and we make it to tomorrow. But this matchup is really tough, to be honest. Like, this Zapdos is a pain. I mean, that game didn't go super well, right? I gave him on right away for kind of no reason. Like, I kind of got lucky that I was able to get through the Zapdos at all, just to be honest. It has Roost as well, so I got to keep that in mind. Okay. All right, chat, change of plans. This is like not something I've done before, and I don't think that it makes a lot of sense on paper, but it's what my heart is telling me to do. So I will do it. Gortrum, the unrivaled. Gortrum, you gotta stop showing up over here, man. I'm serious. Gortrum. Okay. Well, this Goldango's nasty plot, which, as you can imagine, is a pain. Man, if I let Roaring Moon play. Fine. It's metal coat, so it doesn't have any recovery at least. Oh. Oh, that's a really, really bad miss. That might be game changing actually. I think I just lose, actually. Unfortunately. That's literally a game losing miss. That's crazy. Okay. All right. Well, let's see if we can pull this one around. Haha. Oh, that sucks. Who comes in here? Zapdos. You know, I have an idea. It's just that the idea kind of sucks. You know what I mean? This guy's so easily... Who's putting this guy on the team? He's easily flustered. You know what I'm saying? Oh, a Terra already. Okay. Terra Dargon. Okay. I can Drain Punch this thing now, which is nice. Alright, I've dropped this thing's special attack by 1 stage, which is also good. Did a ton of damage. We can all agree on that, right? What should I do? Oh, woe is me. I should basically account for the making mistake here, right? I could go for the Terra, but it just makes me so weak to Rillaboom, right? Yeah. I don't see a way to win this anymore. I guess I needed to Terra there. I got like a couple steps ahead of myself, I think. It isn't over though, right? If I get this turn correct. Like, I need to take out the... They're only +1. This is a bad play. It should be Rillaboom. I could have Horn Leeched the Zapdos if I really wanted to make this kind of prediction. Like I could, like okay. I don't know if the Goldango wants to attack here or if it wants to protect. I initially thought that it wanted to attack. Yeah, that's gonna cause me to lose this game. Yeah, the Will-O-Wisp miss just like really limited what I could do here because I could have gone for the Terra to get the special defense boost if I hadn't failed the burn. Okay. I think what I do here is actually just Horn Leech because it's comparable. I could Spiky Shield, but I think I need to play for them making a mistake. And the mistake that I think I want them to make is to call the Spiky Shield. Yeah, that burn was like, because if it weren't for the burn, I could actually go Spiky Shield and switch to Landorus here. And with the Intimidate and the burn, I could probably take another hit, which would be monumental. And then I could go for like Horn Leash Terra Blast, open up that line. But yeah, I mean, at the moment, it just looks really difficult. And I haven't even seen the last Pokemon yet. And Weezing's here, who isn't really contributing anything at the moment. So are they doubling Iron Hands here? Another nasty plot. That's so greedy. I don't think this kills though, right? They read. Oh, they made they're reading, but the literacy, the level, the grade level is. Die! Ow! Okay, Ivy Cudgel would have killed them, but this is overall a better position for me, I think. Okay, Horn Leash got me way back into this game. This, because if they KO Iron Hands, I'll go into Landorus, I'll click Terra Flying, Terra Blast, and I will just KO the Rillaboom. That's the thing, is they've already Terra'd this game. I'm expecting a Protect from Goldango this turn and a Wood Hammer into Ogerpon, so I'm making this play. Yep. Gives me a little bit more recovery. Okay, I need to make sure I don't mess this turn up, I think. Fortrom, still a bunch of damage. How much do we think -1 Woodhammer does from Rillaboom into my Ogerpon? Chance I could live. Like, with Horn Leash, I can probably live. How many turns of Grass Leech Trainer left? 2. Okay, actually, wait a second. Go for Horn Leash, and I will switch to Landorus here and get an Intimidate down. Like, I could threaten a KO on both Pokemon here, but I think it's really important that I survive with Ogerpon, because failing to survive with Ogerpon basically means that Zapdos gets a lot harder. It doesn't mean that I can't beat it because I have Taunt and all that, and like Taunt and you know, yeah, like Landorus has Rock Slide, but it just becomes significantly harder. So it depends on how their Rillaboom is trained, but I should take a Woodhammer now. They got a double protect. They got a double. Okay. I made the right play. I've missed Will-O-Wisp. I got the double. I should live this, I think. Hey, barely. Man, if I got that there, I was so fine. Should I Stomping here? No. There's no way that Stomping is the correct play. This is the time to launch the Terra Blast, because I want to be locked into Terra Blast next turn just in case they switch. This also gives me a, like, I guess it depends on if the last Pokemon is Urshifu or if it is Arcanine. I needed to Goldango down. This is nice play, nice play, nice play. It is Arcanine. Oh, it's Arcanine, but I have Landorus still. I'm really glad I went for Terra Blast, although now I'm weak to Zapdos, which makes this a lot more difficult, I think. I'm glad I didn't go for Stomping, because this will KO, but Stomping might have missed. Although, it would be nice to be locked into Stomping right now. Yeah, being weak to Zapdos is not super pog. Okay, we're not out of the woods yet. And unfortunately, Grassy Terrain's going to end this turn, which means that Grassy Glide's back on the menu. We're up in Pokemon, but only narrowly. Yeah. I think Iron Hands is going to have to be the hero here. What are they going to go for, though? Like, you know what I mean? I can switch both out. I could attack. Wait, if I attack with both, there's no way I lose both Pokemon, right? But I don't. I could. Oh, I could lose both because they could Grassy Glide, Rock Slide, and I would die. Let's go Hands. Let's go Weezing here, and Air Blast is so. This is a mistake. This is a huge mistake. I need to save Landorus. This is. I ran out of time to figure it out. I knew that there was a way to do it, but I didn't figure it out in time. This is Fake Out Rock Slide. I'm in gigantic trouble. It's Grassy Glide. Okay, I'm still in trouble, but I'm in less trouble now. Oh, actually, wait. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. If I lose Landorus this turn, I'm actually chilling. Hang on. Wait. It's got to be Rock Slide. There's no way they Flare Blast here, right? Rock Slide. Kill Landorus. Kill Landorus. Kill Landorus. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, that's much worse. That is much worse. Okay. Because now they get to go for Tailwind here, right? Which is really bad. Hang on, I could sack both here. I could sack both for a little Terra Blast damage. That might actually be better in this position because this gives me Intimidate. So basically what I can do here is I'm making a bit of a strange move. I'm switching Weezing out because I basically decided that I wanted to play this into a 2v2. I think that's my best odds here with Intimidate down because both my attacking Pokemon here are just like, they've got so much damage on them, right? So I'm using Weezing to reactivate Intimidate mid-turn without switching Landorus out so I can sacrifice it and basically play this so that it's like a... Basically so that it's a 2 against 2, but I've got Intimidate down. So I think, because I basically think that Iron Hands looks pretty strong here. And because I knew they were going for Tailwind Rock Slide this turn, I really needed Landorus to faint last turn. So yeah, I basically just need both Rock Slides to connect and to go from here. I can still be in some trouble versus like Rock Slide Flinch stuff, which would be bad obviously, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's the worst idea I've ever had, just being blunt. I might still lose this, but yeah, I've got Grassy Terrain up, I have the Assault Vest up, and I have, like, they're locked into Rock Slide, and I can heal a little bit from Drain Punch. I really just need to watch out for Flinches here, I think. Because I think that, because Weezing plus Iron Hands will win a 1 versus 2, but I need to make sure that I get there with as much health as possible. So yeah, they also need Hurricane stuff. 3 turns of Grassy Terrain left. I kind of doubt they'll look at the 1-shot here. I'm gonna Sludge Bomb. Should I Sludge Bomb the Zapdos or should I Protect? Like, I'm not under any pressure, right? I think I should Sludge Bomb the Zapdos. They miss Hurricane. That's really big. It's really... Oh, into Weezing. Oh, I could have just lost the game. I don't know if it would have KO'd. This is really just about will Iron Hands get the attack off. Because if Weezing goes down, they get Intimidate, and then I will lose. Okay, Drain Punch comes out. You know, I almost doubled this thing, but I was like, it probably won't matter. Like, I probably don't need to double it. Wrong. Oh, back to full HP. Maybe I'll flinch it. It doesn't even matter. Okay. Poison, 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 poison. That's very helpful. Very, very helpful. This time I will protect. It's a little bit risky, but yeah, I just need this Arcanine gone so that I don't lose to random flinches. Yeah, once Arcanine goes down, I think that if Arcanine goes down this turn, I think I can win. Or I think I like always win. Okay, they don't. Question is Zapdos roosting or is it hurricaning? Oh man, that actually does a lot. Okay, there's no confusion, which is great. They do connect. This is not over. Oh, that's half my health. Okay, I should be good now. I should be good. Sheesh. Okay. I'm gonna go for taunt here and brain punch, I think, because like if they roost, then I'll heal, and if they don't roost, then okay, they forfeited. Yeah, jeez. All right, we made tomorrow. Nice job. Let's go. Let's go Weezditis. I feel proud of finding that double sacrifice turn. Because I think that was pretty... I don't think that was like a super obvious play there. Like it was kind of... Like I don't think that was the obvious quote-unquote correct move. And I don't think it was necessarily like the... I don't know. Like, I'm sure if I had unlimited time, I could have found something that maybe was safer in that position. Like that felt like a position where I should have been able to find a guaranteed win. But I think like... finding a more like a win that just like improve, or like a play that really just like improves my positioning a lot, and seeing it and accepting that, hey, like I don't have time to figure out the perfect play here, so I'll take a play that's good rather than overcomplicating it. I feel good about that. We made tomorrow. Nice. We have one round left where maybe we'll play for better seeding or whatever. But yeah. It's not like I'm gonna get a buy anyway, but I'll play the last one whenever. Whatever happened to Bowling VGC? Bowling VGC retired after an undefeated career. They won their only tournament and then they disappeared into the night. The thing is, like, I couldn't have taunted the Zapdos there, but without, like, it still would have set Tailwind up first because it's faster than me. So I needed to, like, what I wanted to happen was Landers to go down, and then they're locked into Rock Slide, and then I go into Ogre Paw and pick up the one shot on the Arcanine because they can't Terra or switch moves. But because Landers barely survived, I had to pivot. Oh yeah, my Iron... That's another match where my Iron Hands just barely didn't pick up a one-shot. And I'm not even, like, using Fluttermane. How many games have I even brought? I feel like I haven't brought Fluttermane at all. I feel like Fluttermane hasn't done anything this tournament. There's only 3 matches left, by the way. It should be ready soon. I'm so hungry. I need to figure out what I want to eat. I'm not going to Portland, no. This team is boring. I'm sorry you feel that way. Maybe you can watch other people make it, you know, doing well in tournaments with Weezing. You should go watch them. Yeah, Flutter was good in the first round, maybe the second round too, but there's one more set left, and then we're done for the day. 8 rounds. We've done 7, but we make tomorrow regardless. What's up, Beach Boy? What tournament are you going to? My next one is Charlotte. Team rental will be on Patreon. I appreciate that, Smallland. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, so like, I guess for me, the question is like, I value y'all's input as a chat as well. Which is like, okay, like I could have used worse Pokemon. Like I had a team with Ninetales Weezing with like Terra Fire, Terra Blast, Clear Amulet, Roaring Moon, and I brought Ninetales and Weezing like every game, but it wasn't very good. You know what I mean? Like it was fine, and I could win some games with it, but if they had Heatran, I would just lose immediately. Like if they had Heatran, I couldn't win no matter what. And so I was like, well, I feel like it's better to like build a better team that's less exciting to watch rather than a worse team that like is more creative. But I mean, if you like, I that was my assessment. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if it was the right call. It was just the call that I made. Like, I can always use bad Pokemon. I might just lose more, you know? And I feel like of course, the ideal situation is we use, you know, crazy super off the wall stuff that no one's ever seen before and we win. But like, if I have to choose one, I feel like winning is more important, especially like we have Weezing. Like this team is doing something completely novel. Well, not completely novel, but like this team is doing something novel, right? Like Weezing is not a meta Pokemon. It's got a really cool mechanic that I wanted to show off. But it's difficult to use with other weird Pokemon because one of the main tools that other Pokemon have that like make them stronger is like their abilities, and so you can't really use that with Weezing. And it doesn't help that all the Paradox Pokemon are the ones who you like to pair with Weezing, right? So I don't know. Yeah, we got this question a lot, but the levels don't matter. Even if your Pokemon's level 1, when you enter the official rule set, they'll all be set to level 50. So you don't have to worry about leveling. Like some Pokemon are level 100 to get certain moves, or just like for, you know, like ease of getting moves in the future. It's worth getting them to 100 sometimes, but oftentimes you can just get them to like whatever level they need for their most recent level up move. One match left in the round, then we'll do the last one. I thought about using Toad Scroll, but the thing is that the Pokemon that have bad abilities, basically like the issue is that oftentimes they're like so bad that if you don't have Weezing on the field with them, like they just suck. You know what I mean? Like sure, if having Weezing on the team meant the Toad Scroll didn't have to use its ability, then that's awesome, right? Like then I'd be like, okay, cool, let's put Toad Scroll on the team. But basically you're saying like the team, like this Pokemon can only work not only when you bring Weezing to the same game as it, but also that it's on the field together. And Weezing doesn't exert a lot of offensive pressure, so a lot of Pokemon like Toadscroll, they don't really work. And if you want to use Toadscroll Weezing, you have to do like Specs Galarian Weezing, I think. I don't think it really works so well with Kanto support Weezing, which is what I think is strong. So yeah, and like Slaking, like yeah, you can use Slaking on the team over like, I don't know, something. But you need to use it with Weezing or else it's just garbage, you know? No, I bet Ice Cube was kind of hard. Is it it's all physical moves that affect Ice Face, right? Affect Ice Face? You're better at team building, team reading, or battling? I don't know. It's hard to judge skills independently of one another. All right, I have to pee. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. If it weren't obvious. Win battle. There's one match left in the round, so when it finishes, we'll play. I said I was going to the bathroom. Oh, what should I eat for dinner? It's a tough decision. Had a chance to watch the older collab with Ray Rizzo you made and thought it was really good. Any plan to do another in the future? I'm not going to spoil anything, but there might be some Ray Rizzo content coming up. There might be. Dude, Taco Bell's so good, but I feel like if I have Taco Bell, I'm just gonna feel bad, you know? Damn, I've been alive for 6 hours. That's crazy. I gotta say, like, not in a like, oh, my life is so hard vibe, but like, streaming is really hard. At least for me, I really admire people who do this every day for like, you know, ungodly hours. I stream for like 2 hours, and I'm like, man, that was a hard day's of work. You know what I mean? I don't know why. Like recording doesn't take it out of me in the same way that streaming does. I just like feel so, it's so draining. I really don't know how people do it. Truthfully. Like every day or 5 days a week, it's so tiring. Because here's the thing. Let's say I'm working on a big script, right? I can work for like an hour and a half. And then if I'm like, I feel kind of like brain fuzzy, I can take a break. But like, I don't feel like you can really do that while streaming. You know what I mean? I don't really have any plans to do LPs at the moment. Like the channel, like the recent videos have been underperforming a little bit. So I think I want to kind of do things that are less experimental and more like, not like safe, but just like things that I know my audience wants to watch rather than like, some of my audience would want to watch an LP, but like, I don't think that most of them would, you know what I mean? So trying to make better decisions when it comes to like selecting topics for videos, which is part of being a YouTuber that I never really thought about before I did it. Still one match left. My microphones are broken. I'm smudged. Roaring Moon has been good. Yeah, I feel like Roaring Moon's really good. I'm not complaining about it. Yeah, Emerald Kaizo was a good era. I'll do some when Platinum Kaizo comes out. If it comes out, that'll be some big streams. Trust, but it could be a while. You know what I mean? Be a long time. So I spam making comeback. That makes sense to a certain extent. I mean, expanding force is a broken move. I don't feel like any of my Pokemon are doing badly, to be honest. Like the match that I lost is more of a structural issue in my opinion, and a play issue. Fluttermane hasn't been doing that much, but like I think that's in large part just because of the matchups that we've hit, right? But like I played a bunch of Scarf Urshifu back to back with significant fake out support, and I don't feel comfortable leading Fluttermane into that. I don't really watch much Pokemon content, to be honest. It's really just when my friends make something that like I know that they worked hard on, or they're proud of. Did Platinum Kaizo die? No. Did it? Source? Oh, thanks very much, Robert. Yeah, I think I could have made a better video on the Emerald Kaizo run looking back, but yeah, I don't know. I think it's good. It's just like it's not like narrated, right? It's really just a supercut, but I mean, it was a great run. Don't talk about Unova Kaizo. We don't even know if Platinum Kaizo is happening. Oh, well, there we go. They're not gonna make Gen 5 Kaizo. Are you gonna stream December 14th for the DLC? Am I gonna be here? When's TFT land? Yeah, probably. I'll probably stream. Is Scarf Lander still the best set? It's the set that I'm most comfortable with. I don't know if it's the best set. It's like the easiest to use, I think, and like the most like it requires. It's like it's the most slappable. You know what I mean? You're gonna slap it on your team and be like, ah, this probably works. You say Salamence is better than Roaring Moon in the current meta? No, I wouldn't say that. Gen, if Pokemon is your favorite story / gameplay wise? Story wise, I think this gen actually. I think. Like I really liked I really like Gen whatever we're on right now. And then in terms of gameplay, probably Gen 3. Probably Gen 3. Like, oh, next round's up. Black Glasses, Dark Urshifu. Corn. Oh, his Protect. Leftovers Goldango, Water Ogerpon with Follow Me, Black Glasses Urshifu with Terra Poison, Choice Band Hisuian Arcanine, Iron Hands Tornadus Goldango. Terra Dragon Goldango seems to have picked up a lot. It's not that Polyshode's bad. It's like it's just that it got a little nerf and it's also not well positioned. You know what I mean? But there might be a time where it's well positioned, like when the Sunmons come, maybe. I don't know. I'm so hungry. I think Terra is better than Dynamax personally. It's not perfect, but I think it's much better. Oh, by the way, don't forget to like the stream. I don't know if it does anything, but you should do it. Alrighty, last round of the day. Let's see what we can do. Oh. This Ogerpon is no grass move. It's Ivy Cudgel substitute Follow Me Spiky Shield. That's really weird. There's a lot of things that they can do here. And I don't like any of them. They're all annoying. I kind of feel like they're going to do Ogerpon Goldango lead. Let's try this. This might be bad. I don't know. This might be silly. This might be stupid. I don't think this is my strongest combination. I think if I win game one, I'll be very happy. Because I don't think that I've brought like the strongest combination of 6 that I have. You know, I knew this was coming, and I was like, it's fine. It's all good. Yeah, I knew this was coming, and I led so badly into it. I'm gonna do this. I think I think that if I let this get out of hand, I will just lose. I'm sure they're going to protect with both here, but I don't really have a better option, I think. I don't think that I go. This is leftovers Goldango, so I don't think I have a better option here. Yeah, protect from both. This is what I expected from this lead, but yeah, I don't have anything better to do here. I think I have to play aggressively. This basically should force a defensive Terra, and I think it should be from... Is it ever worth doubling Goldango here? I wonder, to cover for like a switch to Arcanine and Terra Dragon. I'll do it. It's not like there's anything on this team that wants to take a Shadow Ball, so... Except for Urshifu. So I guess I hit something regardless for pretty hard. My guess is this is going to be Terra Water, Follow Me, and they'll have to decide if they want to make it rain or not. They also have to decide if they want to Terra Dragon or not. Because I don't think the answer is obvious. At least to me, the answer is not obvious. Okay, they're just going to Terra here. This should probably be... I think this is probably Water Ogerpon. Yeah, with Follow Me, I guess? They're cutting my damage output pretty significantly. The question is, are they make it raining or are they... Also, are they Follow Me? Follow Me-ing? Follow Me-ing? Follow Me-ing? Okay, it is Follow Me. A crit from the Landorus wouldn't really change that much. They're like they're probably gonna live this double up, but they won't live another double up. The thing is, I don't think I go down to make it rain. I do a lot of damage there. They will live a Shadow Ball, but that's fine. I think they'll let up. Too strong word. The thing is that this turn they're forced to go like to sack off Goldango, I think, or to sack off Ogerpon. And protect Goldango, right? Because of the speed order, because it's Landorus and then it's Flutter Mane. And they can't Terra anymore. They don't have a way to... They don't have like a Scarf Pokemon. They could go into Urshifu and click Wicked Blow, I guess, but I don't think that would KO. They do protect, so they're just going to sack off their Ogerpon here. This is the correct move. I still go for this because I don't want to take it... I lose Flutter Mane to a crit here. I might even lose Landorus to a crit here, I'm not sure. So I just want to take the kill here, speaking of crits. That didn't really... Actually, I think it was better that I didn't crit them last turn, because now... Like, their remaining Pokemon are Iron Hands, who can't stop Flutter Mane, Hisuian Arcanine, Urshifu, Dark, with black glasses, so it can't KO me with Sucker Punch, and Tornadus, who I suspect is coming in next. Their plan is most likely, hey, I got Tornadus in, I'll go for Tailwind, and then I'll go for +2, Make It Rain, and KO both of Wolf's Pokemon. So this Goldango's +2 speed, or sorry, +2 special attack means that Make It Rain will KO my Pokemon, and there's not, like... I don't have a defensive way to deal with this, right? However, what I do have is Weezing. And importantly, the turn order here is Tornadus moving first with Tailwind, then Goldango moving second with Make It Rain, but that only happens because of Tornadus' Prankster ability. What happens if you turn off Prankster? Well, I'll tell you. First, Weezing switches in for Landorus. This is good for a couple reasons. It resets Intimidate, it gets me out when I don't really want to be locked into Terra Blast anymore. Weezing comes in and Neutralizing Gas activates immediately, which now says, hey, all those abilities you had before, forget about them. Now, Tornadus, who would have moved second, can't move at all because of Neutralizing Gas. And Shadow Ball moves instead, taking out Goldango in one hit. Now Tornadus can set up Tailwind, sure, but it's too late because Goldango's already been taken out, and now they're down 4 against 2, and they haven't even dealt any damage yet. I have taken out 2 entire Pokemon. I haven't even taken a hit. Last Pokemon's Hisuian Arcanine. Okay. We're gonna have to be careful here. However, this Hisuian Arcanine is actually Choice Band, so I think what we want to do here is protect and switch into hands. We don't need to save Fluttermane that much, but I suspect that this is Rock Slide, so yeah. It is Rock Slide there. Also, this is a bulky Tornadus. We see this because Arcanine is moving before the Tornadus. This is 30 damage-ish. Bleak Wind blocked by Weezing. We're going to connect here. 196, then to 1. Turns of Tailwind left should be 2. From that. Okay, GG, yeah. All right, that's game 1. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Okay, so now in game 2, I have a couple more tricks up my sleeve that I haven't actually utilized yet. Terra Fairy, Terra Blast. This can't be right, right? This cannot be right. I'm gonna do this. That's right. So I'm leaving Fluttermane behind this time in favor of I have an idea. Okay, Arcanine, Goldango, and I did Ogerpon and Landorus. So what I suspect is going to happen here. I suspect that this is going to be... Okay, I have an idea. I suspect that this Arcanine is going to switch out into Ogerpon. That's the play I'm going to call here. So I think what happens here is Arcanine wants to switch into Ogerpon because it can take both Ivy Cudgel and Stomping Tantrum and it resets Intimidate, which is really valuable. And the Goldango has to choose whether or not it wants Nasty Plot or whether it wants to go for a protect if it's scared of a double up here. Arcanine does switch. Let's see who comes in here. It's Tornadus, actually. Okay, cool. So why did I Terrastallize here when I wasn't under any pressure? The reason is it's simple, basically. By Terrastalliζing now, what this allows me to do is bring in Weezing, shutting down any like ability cheese, but at the same time, here. Oh, they didn't protect. Shoot. Okay. I've already got the special defense boost in play here. You know what I mean? Like, special defense boost is already active. So now, even if Gholdengo wants to go for a big ol' angry attack here, do I even KO at +1 with Terra? I don't even know, actually. Now I've already got the special defense boost, and I have Weezing on the field. This is one of the power. This is part of the power of this specific combination of Pokemon of Weezing plus Ogerpon. The only thing that I don't know is if I switch out, do I get another boost? I don't think so. The mask has already shown one. So what I think is going to happen this turn, I'm pretty sure that this is going to be Terra Dragon from the Gholdengo. I'm going to Ivy Cudgel the Torn. I think I'll get the KO here. And I think I want to protect. I think it's worth my time to save HP here on Weezing. The Torn could protect here as well. Like, this isn't a safe play by any means. There's the Terra Dragon. Maybe I should have gone after the Gholdengo in hindsight. I kind of was planning on beating it with Iron Hands later anyway. I wanted to get the Terra out as well. Okay, no Protect from Torn. I think this KOs, but I'm not positive. I'm faster. Tornadus is slow. Again, Prankster not able to activate here because of Weezing. Ivy Cudgel comes out here. It hits Tornadus. Is it enough for a KO? It is. My opponent will not have Tailwind for the rest of this game. And does it Shadow Ball or does it Make It Rain? Keep in mind, this is +2 Gholdengo. Nasty plot! Oh, mein Gott! That's not good. It's not so bad, though. Who's this? Arcanine again. Okay, Arcanine coming back in here is certainly not great. I'll go for Ivy Cudgel for the KO. Turning off Intimidate here and going for Sludge Bomb. Do I really think I'm going to go down? The special defense boost should go save me, right? I don't know if Weezing survives. I need to take out Arcanine for sure. I need a poison here. It's non-Terra, non-stab extreme speed, right? Or like non-stab extreme speed, I'll probably do like 40%. I think I'll live because of the special defense boost. I might not live a Shadow Ball, but I think I'll live this. If it's Make It Rain. If it's Make It Rain extreme speed, I think I'll survive. With my friend. Oh, they're going into Ogerpon. A clever bait and switch. Nicely done. Nice play here. They are immune to water moves, but they're not immune to my Ivy Cudgel while Weezing's on the board. Nice play. Really nice play. Doesn't do a ton of damage, but it could add up. You never know. Make It Rain comes out. Weezing's most likely fainting into this. That is actually, believe it or not, that is actually still okay. They're +3 now. I took so much less damage because of the... Okay, it doesn't activate. No hands here. I took much less damage because of that turn 1 embody aspect that I invested into. I took 50% less damage, keeping me still relatively healthy. This allows me to go for a Swords Dance here. And this, again, this Ogerpon's only damaging move is... is it? Its only damaging move is Ivy Cudgel, so it can't actually damage me. Oh, wait, it can. Oh, I'm not immune anymore, but they're not going to go for it. They're not going to go for it. They're probably going to switch back into Arcanine here. Right? That's what I would do. This is a battle of the boosted Pokemon, where they're +3, I'm +1. Okay. Are they going for sub? +3, here we go. +3 for each of our sweepers. Are they going for Ivy Cudgel? Substitute it is. Nicely done. Really nicely done. They're fighting hard. This is not going to be an easy battle for whoever wins it. However, yeah, there's the value of sub right there. We still got some tricks up our sleeve. This isn't over yet. Spiky shield. They want to go for another nasty plot with Goldango, most likely. However, my +3 Horn Leech will now... Oh, never mind. That was clever. That was clever. Okay, nice play. Okay, hang on. We still have to keep in mind that there is a Hisuian Arcanine in the back. So the question is, can we get through what's in front of us? And what do they want to do here is the question. Do they want a Shadow Ball? Do they want to... Do they want a Nasty Plot again? Is Wild Charge will KO if I break the sub. Oh, no, follow me. Oh, I could have won the game. Nicely played. Nicely played. Very nicely played. Are they going for another sub? Hang on. I don't heal very much here. Ivy Cudgel into hands. That's actually okay with me. Critical hit. That's not okay with me. No! No! I was so okay. Oh, without the crit, I was fine. I win the game immediately without the crit. Okay, hang on. Shoot. Okay. Well, there actually is one more way that we can get back into this. Are they in range of U-turn? That's the first question. There's no way, right? There's actually no way. Okay, hang on. Okay, hang on. That was a really bad crit. Ah. All right. You forced my hand, Goldango player. I think I'll lose this because of the Arcanine in the back. I basically need Landorus to make it through a turn somehow. Like, I probably need them to make a bad play this turn and then, like, yeah, somehow heal up a bunch of my health. Because I'm +5 on Ogerpon at the end of this turn if I don't die. I mean, I have Rock Slide, right? And they might want to, like, scout to see... Follow Me comes out. Okay, so a singular flinch on the Goldango could change the entire core. Oh, that did nothing. They're so... I guess it makes sense. They're fully bulky. Flinch! Come on! Uh-oh. Landorus? I lose. Okay, I lost. Okay, yeah, I lost. There's nothing in here. Oh, man. If I get the flinch there, we're back in it. We're actually back in it if I get the flinch there. Yeah, I made the crit was really bad. I can't win this anymore. They can just follow me Shadow Ball. And even if I got through, even if I survived, which I didn't. I'm sorry, Ogerpon. You did well. You honestly did really well. I maybe needed to go for a Horn Leech there earlier. It's hard to say. I would have only been at +2 versus the Arcanine. Probably wouldn't have been enough. Yeah, the sub turn was kind of a mistake. I think the sub turn was like, maybe I shouldn't have gone for +3. I should have just gone for a Horn Leech, but I felt like I needed more boost to beat the Goldango eventually. The turn where they doubled the Iron Hands and got the crit, I think, is the deciding factor here. Because if I get the kill there, I win the game. I think. Actually, I'm fairly certain I win the game if I get the KO there. So, yeah, but it's okay. Game 3. Okay. Seems like they do want to play around this Goldango. The thing is, Weezing was really good in both games to deal with the Tornadus, but I don't know. This is a little risky. I'm choosing to leave Weezing behind here. Because I think that what I want to do is play this in an offensive style rather than a defensive style. And Weezing is just not doing enough versus Goldango. It's kind of just setup fodder. So I'd rather have 2 Pokemon that pressure early and 2 Pokemon that can switch into Make It Rain. And in order to make this work, I need them to not do certain things like that. Okay. Alrighty. Cool. That's really bad. It's really, really bad. You know what's especially bad here? I was not prepared. If I had Weezing, I'd be chilling here, but I don't have Weezing. They're not protecting, so... Okay. Tailwind. I do let them get Tailwind up. The thing is, I don't... Depending on how bulky they are, Thunderbolt might not kill here. Which would be bad, obviously. I got the KO. The critical hit very well might have mattered there. It completely depends on how they're trained. Like, I should KO most, but that doesn't mean I'll get all, you know? They have not Terra'd it. I gotta keep that in mind. Who's this? Goldango. Okay, cool. I mean, not cool at all. This is actually the worst thing that's ever happened to me. Without Weezing, this is going to be significantly harder. Since this is the first time they actually really got Tailwind up in a way that mattered. I did get the Intimidate down on the Urshifu, which is really nice. There's 3 more turns of Tailwind. I got to make it through 3 more turns. They could go for Wicked Blow and Make It Rain, which wouldn't be so bad for me. It would just be like, it's just like a little bit spooky. I also don't know for, like, Goldango's probably somewhat bulky, right? There's no guaranteed outspeed Scarflanders in Tailwind, though I feel like you know, based on the way they're playing it, probably does. They actually Wicked Blow into the other slot, though, into Iron Hands, who takes it like a champ, frankly. I mean, well, actually didn't take it that well. Iron Hands, what the heck? Shadow Ball, a double up. Cheeky double up. Iron Hands has lost over half of its health. Does he get the special defense drop? It does not. Does Stomping Ninja pick up a 1-hit KO here? It probably doesn't. It does not, but the health is just continuing to drop here. And the Tailwind turns are gradually being depleted. I can't do that. What's the last Pokemon here? It could be Hisuian Arcanine. It could be anything. It could be Hisuian Arcanine, it could be Ogerpon, or it could be Iron. It's probably not Iron Hands based on how they... Well, actually, I mean, Iron Hands is so good. You never know. That comes out. That comes out. Okay. I waste a turn of Tailwind here. The question is, which Pokemon do I want to set? Like, I have to let go of at least one Pokemon this turn. I don't think I'll lose both. I think I go Stomping Tantrum here and Wild Charge here. And if the last Pokemon is... Are they really not going to Terra this turn? No. They're going to Terra Poison, like, Shadow Ball, Wicked Blow. This should work. Here comes the Terra. It should be Terra Poison. Because if they don't Terra Poison, yeah, then they will lose to Fluttermane's Dazzling Gleam and Tailwind in. So they're forced to Terra Poison here to force me to pick a target, basically. This should be Wicked Blow into my Landorus. I live just barely. They go for Shadow Ball into Landorus, that's fine. Landorus goes down, but my, actually, interestingly, Iron Hands is still relatively healthy. I go for Wild Charge here. I could have taken out the Goldango, but I figured it was better to do this. Didn't do very much. Goldango actually continues to heal up here. And what I need to keep in mind is that the last Pokemon could very well be... you know what I didn't think about? The last Pokemon could definitely be Ogerpon with Follow Me. And then I would just have a really hard time, right? I need more damage down before we enter the Ogerpon phase of the fight. It all comes down to what the last Pokemon is here. Because if it's Arcanine, I'm in trouble as well, right? What about this play? Does this play ever really hurt me? Yeah, it can. Oh, is it Ogerpon? It's Arcanine! Oh, it's Arcanine! I covered for it, but do I win? Because I'm continuing to take so much recoil here. Okay. Intimidate. Ow. Wicked Blow. I survive. That's actually abysmal. Very bad survival for the homies. I'm so close. Okay, wait, I can do this. I go for Ivy Cudgel here, and I go for Wild Charge here. And they shouldn't be able to KO both my Pokemon. And if they can, then I'm just dumb as bricks. Attack comes out. Okay, I targeted wrong, I guess. What are they going for? Is it Shadow Ball? Is it Make It Rain? It's Nasty Plot. Okay. Wild Charge comes out. Does not pick up the KO. Goldango sticks around for one more turn. Okay. I think I should always spike. It's a 50-50. I can Spiky Shield and I can Ivy Cudgel. The Sucker Punch is obvious. It's a 50-50. Here we go. This is going to be down to the wire. All the Pokemon are so low, but they have so much offensive power sitting there menacingly. Spiky Shield comes out. Is it Sucker Punch or is it Wicked Blow? What's going to happen? Sucker Punch. Okay, correct move from me, but this game is not over at all. Shadow Ball comes out. Iron Hand's going to drop thanks to the +2 boost. Iron Hand's once again going down to Shadow Ball, but key distinction here. I have saved my Terra this time. A huge distinction here is I've saved my Terastallization. So, even though both these Pokemon resist Dazzling Gleam, what I can do here is go for Swords Dance, preventing another Sucker Punch, and Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam. Not only does this boost the offense of Dazzling Gleam, but it also makes me resist Dark. So Sucker Punch, even with Black Glasses, even with a critical hit, should not be enough to pick up a KO. And Swords Dance here is really important if under a very specific set of circumstances here, but keeping Ogerpon alive is good. There's Detect. This should be Protect from both Pokemon here. The opponent wants as much leftovers recovery as possible. Yes. So they go for Detect and Protect with both their Pokemon, and their hope is that they can survive a hit with Goldango with Dazzling Gleam. It's so bulky. It keeps surviving over and over and over again. Every time we try to take it out, it survives with just a little bit of health left. But Ogerpon's still alive, and this time it has an attack boost. And so what I can do here, because my Ogerpon is still alive, is even if Goldango survives the Choice Specs Terra Fairy Dazzling Gleam, which I don't think it will, but even if it does, it cannot stop me from Spiky Shielding and Dazzling Gleaming. And because I won't attack here, Sucker Punch will not work Dazzling Gleam will pick up the KO on Urshifu, and then I can still win a 1 versus 1 of Ogerpon versus Goldango. So even if Goldango survives here, they still have to get through Ogerpon. Let's see. They got the double detect. That's their one way out. That's the only way out. Do they survive Terra Fairy, Choice Specs, Dazzling Gleam? This is the only win condition. Survival plus double detect. It's the only way. Fluttermane, Dazzling Gleam, comes out here, hits Goldango, not very effective. Picks up the KO. And so, despite their best efforts, Ogerpon and Fluttermane are going to take this one home. Wow, what a nail biter. What a nail biter, right down to the finish. And so we went 7 wins, 1 loss today, and we get to play again tomorrow. Not so bad. Alrighty, chat. That's it for me for today. I gotta rest my voice. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. I think also 11:30 Eastern. I'll double check though. Yeah, I'm wrapping up. My throat hurts. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, I think that's good. The team will be up on Patreon, as will the VODs, because they won't be up forever. I'll leave them up tonight, so if you want to watch tonight. But yeah, they'll go down pretty soon. So if you want to watch, check